I mean, you could get money back on the YouTube channel and
Yes.
your brand.
Hmm.
How do you make sure you don't buy a car that needs $1 million worth of repairs and you're never going to make that from your channel on the videos?
Well, the idea is, so I take into account the growth of the channel. I take into account because like if you're growing a business, that comes with a cost, right?
Mhm.
So if I buy a car and it's a crazy amount of money, or I take out a loan on it or something like that, that is the cost of doing business. That is the cost of growth. That is the cost of me trying to expand into other avenues or other horizons, and then that forces me to monetize in different ways. So what taking the same content and putting out different platforms, or like merch, or working with other people or getting different sponsors, like that forces me to do those things, and that helps the business just down the line anyway.
He's
Yeah.
a possibility-based person.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Right? So
Yeah.
so we were talking to Tony
Yeah.
Robbins, and he had explained 2 different types of people, the necessity-based and
Hmm.
what was it? The
Possibility based.
possibility-based. The necessity-based, Graham, explain.
Yeah, this is new for me. So the necessity based, you do something because you have to do it.
Right.
The possibility based, you do it because of the possibility of what could happen.
Oh
So
yeah.
for me,
Yeah.
I like to do the necessity based.
Hmm.
What needs to get done right now to get to the next step?
Okay.
Jack is like, what can we do right now for the possibility of something new?
I think I've always been that possibility. I mean, I don't think it's a dichotomy, right?
Yeah.
There has to be
Mhm.
a percentage of one or the other, because you have to do things because like there's certain amount of things you have to do because you just have to. You have necessities, everybody does, but for me, I always look at cars for what they could be, what the best possible storyline I could make with this car, and every time I make a video, I go, okay, what do I have in front of me? And what is something that would be the most entertaining, most captivating, most engaging thing I can put out, that I could be proud of. So a lot of people also, my commenters and viewers, I am not the most consistent in terms of like upload and stuff like that. But I think because of that, I have to do something where if I when I do put out a video, it has to be good. It has to feel like an event. It's like, oh, this guy dropped a video. It's a 2 hour long video about, X, Y, and Z. I'm gonna watch it, and it's gonna take you on a journey, like, and hopefully that's the draw.
From a business perspective, though,
Hmm.
wouldn't it make more sense to hire one extra, pay them $100,000 a year,
Hmm.
and then their sole job is to make one extra video, let's say every 2 or 3 months,
Hmm.
and that'll easily pay for them. It will grow the channel. You'll get more subscribers, more views, you'll make more
Hmm.
money, and that seems like very scalable in that
So
regard.
it does. So I've done that. And I've done that before. The issue is YouTube is a thing where it ebbs and flows. And sometimes, and like when you're dealing with people, I wish it could be like,
Mhm.
all right, I'm giving you a task and then you have to like complete this task, whether it's shooting or editing or working in the shop or whatever. In this field specifically, like I have ADHD, obviously, because you see all the cars, the kind of eclectic collection, and the million unfinished projects that I have that are just all in pending states that need something. um I tend to attract that sort of person, and it's very hard for me to get a person that doesn't have those qualities, because otherwise they wouldn't be attracted to this kind of job.
Would you rather quit YouTube forever or never own a supercar or hypercar ever again?
So I would still do YouTube, or I would.
You would still do YouTube, but you could never own a hypercar or a supercar
Mhm,
ever again, or stop doing YouTube,
mhm.
and you could own supercars and hypercars.
So I will ask a qualifier. I know that this is like the hypothetical is you don't
Like a
want to.
sports car, or
Yeah.
what's your question?
Will people know that I did
Can you
these
hear
kind of
me?
cars before? If everyone's memory was erased and I can do
I'm
clean
I'm on
slate, but I
the
could never touch one of these
portal right
cars,
Yeah.
now.
I would probably do that.
You
Because
would continue doing YouTube.
It's not bad. You just gotta have good internet. So at my apartment, I'm using the apartment Wi-Fi, which is pretty good. Like on a PlayStation, I get 100 megabytes, but it's downgrades on the portal. So depending on how this runs, so I'm either gonna stay on this or hop on my actual PlayStation. Huh? Yeah, it's pretty dope. I'm enjoying it. Like I can play my PlayStation from bed. I'm in bed right now. I was just about to take a nap. I was about to take a nap. You said hop on, right? Hop on. You got an augment with 2 safe pockets. Yeah, so I got the Patina blueprint for you and the Torrente blueprint for you. You can just do two, two. Okay, yeah. So you can put these in your safe pocket. You got a couple runs to make. So I'll craft a hatch key. You found one? You got blueprint for it or no? You don't like the Bobcat is one of the best guns in the game. Yeah, really. So your lobbies is aggressive. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, yeah. That's how it be. I guess I'll be prepared for that. I don't know how good my portal gonna be with PvP. When it comes to it, I might just hop on my PlayStation. Yeah, bring out the yeah. Where are we going? What's that? Yeah, I got one on me. Yeah, okay, for sure. You got the 2 safe pockets there. Yeah, bring it then. This, I'm bringing a blueprint for you. You can craft these stuff yourself. Are you sure? Oh, for real? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Gabe, you got to pick them up. I'm in your lobby. How much coin do you have on there? Yeah, I got a Wolfpack blueprint. Yeah, I can help you do that. We can do that next next Yeah. Let's hop in there. All right, bro. I bet. I got an anvil. Anvil in the shotgun. You in Tennessee right now? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's rush it, yeah. And we get into a fucking yeah. So I know these other states don't salt the roads like how Michigan and Detroit do. Even up in Mount Pleasant, they don't salt the roads like Detroit. Yeah, yeah. But we can do both. We could go there. I'm done. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I know. Look at this busy. Yeah, like I'll hop on, do a round or two, then hop off. Like I haven't been feeling like playing the game. I'm fucking working 10, waking up early as shit. I'll be crashing. And then, yeah, yeah. Fucking you be wanting to play when my girl get off. She be wanting attention. Fuck. I play with it. I play with her dad. Yeah, that's what I use. That's the
This
there's
is
another
Shani.
one.
Remember, Raider, if you stumble upon a crate, deliver it to
Yeah,
the field depot so we can
it's
try to crack it
Torrente.
open.
Yeah, the thing is fucking epic. Yeah, it hit hard. And, yeah, either that or they try to kill you for try to rack you up. I don't either. I really
Correct,
don't.
because I could still make stories. Because the what I've learned
I've been
is it
in
doesn't
friendly
matter.
lobbies, so I haven't got killed. Like It won't take long to get into the actual lobby. Yeah, make shit like that pisses me off. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Really? That's how it be. It's like you have good matches on PvP, then you meet your match. Yeah, niggas like third party. The Beretti, yeah, that shit. Yeah, Anfield hit hard. The shotgun hit hard too. What level is your gun benches? Oh, okay. You need to get it. You need to get that boy to level 3 craft. That. Really? I think we can find that around here. 69, level 69. Yeah, Maxton. Yeah, that's crazy. No, seriously. I'm at 120, and that's from like a month of playing. Are you? Damn. And you do play a lot. Not more than I have been. There's bodies. You talking about arc bodies? Oh shit! What the fuck? Reload out, motherfucker. That's not a good sign. We gotta watch our back. Some people killing niggas. I ain't even peeped that shit. Literally. Fuck. No, it was like a mine. I was trying to see. Yeah. The downside with this portal is they gotta connect to the internet. It's fucking shit. Somebody see? Where? Single. Single. Oh, I see. There's two of them. Run to me. He's throwing the grenade. Yeah, yeah. Run to me. There's one. Hit him. Run him. No. There, run. That other guy's still alive, so run. So annoying. He killed him. Yeah, I'll go on the other side. You downed him? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get a shot. But that did not go according to plan. There's an industrial battery right here. Yeah. Yeah, where's that hatch? We're gonna have to run to death. Yeah, no. Another one. Yeah, man. Yeah, we gotta run. Yeah, Bombardier. No, that's the rocket tool. Fuck. All right, you got to make a run for it. Um. Yeah. 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 You got to upgrade your gun bit to level 3. But yeah, I feel it. All one mind. Hell yeah, good one. I'll bring the other blueprint next. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, I don't know if you don't. I hit one of them when he fucking smoke started with the ambulance. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. It's light ammo. Oh yeah, you can grab that. And it'll, oh, you gotta it's some sniper turret that I think I know where to go to get them though. We can go to Barrier City next. Yeah, I'm bringing my Bettina since niggas wanna play. I I don't care about bringing my Bettina because I can crash this motherfucker if I lose it. But I'm gonna make sure I need to. Um, yeah, that's the thing. That should be tough. I'm bringing some wolf packs. I can craft them though, just in case we see a bombardier. Don't you need bombardiers? Yeah, probably in Berry City. I know where they usually. Um, I got a lot of fucking missions there for me.
What'll it be this time? You sure you can handle that?
Are you able to craft stim? The adrenaline shots. Just to keep running at full speed. Yeah, those are really clutch. Yeah, crap at least 5 of them. So if when niggas gotta run, we can run. Yeah, you out of breath, and they give you full breath, full stamina. All right, I'm about to bring in the silencer 2, and you need this muzzle brake 3. I'll bring those 2 for you. Do you have blueprints for those, or the muzzle brake 3 and the silencer 2 blueprint? Yeah. Which level? Oh, okay. So yeah, you need this one. I got the muzzle brake 3. Yeah.
Need something?
Yeah. 1 second. Yeah, I'm ready. Oh shit! I need to get a need to craft Raider hatch key. Unless you got yours. All right, but oh, cool. Do you have any Berry City keys? Oh, okay. We can hit those after. I'm gonna try to help you get these bombardiers. We're in a aggressive lobby, so we're gonna have to be quick with it.
What the cost of the car is, you could make a really good living. You can make a really good story out of cars or experiences or something that people can resonate with. So, I did a video on a $1,000 Nissan Maxima, which is like a spitting image of my first car, and that ended up getting 2 million views. But it took me 3 months to do, and I tried to make the most engaging story out of it, but it didn't cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars to do. It was still like I was out $3,500 on the whole project. It was a lot of time, and it was interesting because I 2 months into it, I'm in the shop at like 3 in the morning working on this
Here's
project,
the
while
muzzle
everybody's
brake
nubbing,
3.
and I'm looking over and I see like the P1 taken apart. I see an Aventador taken apart, and I say, at the end of those projects, like I have a P1 and I have an Aventador, really cool cars. At the end of this, I have a car that's worth $2,500. So like, what am I doing? but it's the sentimental value, and I think that
Appreciate it.
translates just as much as these do. But you have to spend time on educating the viewer as to why it's cool. Like I might have to tell people why the 1998 Nissan Maxima was a big deal for me when I was 18. I don't have to tell people why a Ferrari or a Lamborghini is a big deal. They already know.
Now, we're always trying to keep consistent with our protein, working out and eating healthy, but
You
sometimes
see
life
that
just
you see
doesn't
that
care
flare?
about your macros. Some days are dialed in, other days get chaotic fast.
And that's why we're genuinely
Yeah,
excited to be sponsored by Huel. It's something that fits into real routines, not just perfect days.
I hear
The
James
high-protein
talking
starter
too.
kit from Huel is designed to make consistency easier. This combines their Black Edition ready-to-drink with the Black Edition powder, so you're covered whether
Yeah,
you're at home
somewhat.
or on the go.
Their
If
ready to drink is
you
the grab and
you
go
got
option. It's
aggressive
a
lobbies,
complete
it
meal with
definitely can be.
35 grams of protein, 27
That's just
essential
annoying.
vitamins and minerals, no artificial sweeteners, and it's surprisingly filling for something that takes zero prep.
The Black Edition protein is great whether you're at home or you want something more customizable. This is 40 grams of protein, mixes easily, and works whether you're keeping it simple or making a full smoothie.
And having both just makes it way easier for you to stick with your routine. The powder for the slower days and the ready to go for the busier days. Either way, it just makes hitting your protein goals way more manageable.
If you're focused on strength goals right now, or just trying to stay consistent when life gets busy, this bundle really helps.
Niggas
For a
dying
limited
left
time
and right. You
offer,
see
get
that flare?
Huel's full high protein starter kit today with our exclusive offer
Sell
of
usually
20%
is
off
here.
with our code ICED at
The Cinnamon
huel.com/iced.
TV.
New customers only. Thank you so much to Huel for sponsoring and supporting the show.
What's in your current collection right now?
How much time you got?
It's already
So
already
we have
destroyed.
we have
You
all
need a
these.
fresh
Some of these are
fucking
not my
Yankee.
cars. They're just here as decoration. But we have the 675
Ran
LT,
through.
the Ferrari 430 Scuderia. The ones that I'm working on right now. I'm really excited about my 2008 Lamborghini Gallardo. Like I just got that off the lift, and I haven't worked on that for like 4 years. And that was the first car that kind of blew up my channel. So I think with that, I want to redo everything to like the standards of today, because standards of 2017 Freddie, when I was working in my 2-car garage and really
Somebody
didn't
tries.
have
They
any sort of
forgot.
resources
Oh,
to put
they're
into
shooting.
any of this stuff, and I've never worked on any supercars or
Run,
paper cars or exotic
run,
cars.
run.
That was that was a shoestring budget. So I think now with some more connections and some better parts, I think I can really
Yeah,
project shine. But yeah, I have the Aston Martins, V8 Vantage, DBS. I have GT3. I just got another Porsche. I have it's a convertible V10 manual.
Hey,
So it's a factory manual. They only made 300 something, and they only made
yeah.
them in the States. So in Europe, they didn't have manuals. Apparently, like nobody wanted manuals. So it was only for like the North American market, and that car is super cool, and we did modifications to it. And some other stuff. We got Focus RS, and then the Audi RS e-tron GT. That's
Yeah,
like a dual
I
driver
could
for my
craft another one and
girlfriend.
max it up.
And it's been like I like to have a collection that's
Yeah,
not
yeah, that's a
necessarily
good one.
eclectic, but it's just the stuff that I find interesting and the automotive experiences that I can't get anywhere else.
How many cars do you have?
30.
30 flat.
30 flat. Yeah, I know this because I just did a Google Doc, and I have 29 here and then one in UK, which is like a London cab. So I bought this London, like those little, you go to London and you have this tiny
Horrible.
little, I think it's like a 97, probably has 10 billion miles on it. But I ended up getting it from a friend for like $2,000, and I've never seen it. It's just sitting in some person's storage locker or farm or something. So at some point, I'll bring it over here, and then we'll just drive a
Max
London
these
cab
over.
around Florida, and see how that works.
And how many of these 30 cars that you own are you actually making content around, or is it mostly just out of passion?
So it's out of passion. When I buy a car, it if it's not a car that I feel really strongly about, then I will like trade it, or I may sell it. I'm really bad at selling cars. I'm terrible at that. So when I see a car that I feel attracted to, like this is an automotive experience I didn't have, then
Let's make this quick.
it's something that like I could just add to the collection. I can
Don't let it go to waste.
just keep forever. Like the
But
P1 and
keeping it
918, I'm gonna keep forever.
keeping it
I'm about
forever
to
also
go on my
adds monthly
professional
costs to your
station.
bill. Like I imagine you still have to like
Waiting for it.
register it, you still have
Yeah.
to insure it, you still
Yeah.
have to do
I'll
all
be
of
right
these
back.
things. What's the month-to-month cost?
I'm about
of
to
the
go on
collection?
my extra.
The collection itself isn't that expensive. So the insurance cost on everything, I think I'm paying something like 15, 16 grand a year for everything. So
That's just not bad at all.
that's not bad at all. Yeah.
Are
So,
you like maxed out policy on everything?
Oh yeah. So I mean, it's also all the cars are like, it's not like they get driven every day.
Right.
They're in a air conditioned security, like garage, and it's not really like I have a fleet insurance policy, which is fantastic because like if I would have gone to like Geico or Allstate or something, it would have been $100,000. Especially on some of these cars where they're like, oh, we need to get special underwriter approval or something. But the maintenance on a lot of these cars is also not terrible. The thing that I'm running into most is that since the cars don't get driven a lot, there's a lot of cars that like the tires that I've put on them like years ago, the tread is fine, but they're just aging out. So I have my Lamborghini Gallardo, brand new Michelin PS4S tires. Like they were $2,000 back in the day, but I put them on in 2017, so they're aged out. You don't want tires more than 5 years old because the compound changes and it gets less consistent, that sort of thing. So the car, I probably put 30 miles on the car, since I finished it on YouTube. Now I have to change the tires, which to anybody else would have been a brand new tires. And the same thing goes for like a few other cars here. So,
Can you hear me?
Stuff like that, it doesn't seem a little
Yeah, I'm back.
wasteful, but also I'm not gonna have people sitting with whatever.
This nigga just wanna shoot it out.
Yeah. What would the final sum be?
Yeah, I think I would spend
I know. Now I gotta craft all new shit.
less than $5,000 a month on everything, like because we're talking about like oil changes, we're talking about like whatever parts things need, and then the insurance costs. It's not that bad, but this is just on the car collection. I'm not talking about storage or like the shops or anything
Or
like
notes either?
no.
Any loans?
Okay. Well, so
There we
you know
go.
what?
That the loans do cost
You,
money
like,
at the end of the
You
month.
forgot that very
I for- so-
conveniently.
so
What's the
I-
loan?
I forgot the loan. I'm sorry. So I forgot you're a
Is that a
finance
rounding
guy.
error or what?
Yeah, it is a rounding error. That's how much
Minimal.
money we're making here. No, it's not. So yeah, the loan actually, if we add the loan to it, it's probably something like 22 grand.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
For
Yeah.
30 cars.
Yeah, but I mean, realistically, the only loan I have is for that P1, and I'm just right now I'm just paying it off. I'm actually trying to get a loan now to finish all of the big car builds rather than kind of doing it piecemeal.
I'm almost ready.
So if I have a lump sum, I can just be like, I'm ordering all these parts, I'll make all this content, and then boom, and then just pay for it. So
How
that
big of a loan?
Mm,
What's the interest rate you're getting on that? If you were to get a loan.
I think it would be less than 10. It would be less than 10%.
See, Graham is considering whether or
The
not he should
wheels
lend you
are-
money.
the
That's
wheels are
literally.
turning,
I know how his
yeah.
brain works. He's
Yeah.
literally like, okay, well, like I'm getting this in treasuries. If this is my money market fund,
Mhm.
could I get an extra 2% if I lend money to Freddie?
You could, but listen, it's not like I don't have things as collateral.
Right.
I'll bring it right here, Hashkey.
That's what I do. I go, well, I have all these cars, and here's the market value of each of these cars, and they have comps and bring a trailer and whatever. Like this is what they're selling for in the last 6 months. So we take a valuation based on that, and then just add those up, and then what can we then loan out based on those numbers?
The wheels are turning. This would make a good YouTube video too.
Yeah. Well, I'm sponsoring Tavares' channel.
It could be part of your diversified portfolio.
Loans.
Yeah. You could give out loans.
I'd be
The only
open to
thing
that.
is, I would be hesitant to be in debt to this guy.
Yeah.
You're gonna be 1 minute late on your payment. He's gonna show up at your front door.
Yeah, exactly.
Bleep that.
Yeah, just a giant sledgehammer.
Yeah.
You're like, well, which
I
one
hope you
left or
enjoyed
right?
having knees, Freddie.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Do you want your pinky or your thumb?
Pick
You're gonna be
one.
working on these cars in a wheelchair. Yeah. No, but it's not only just finishing cars. It's also launching stuff like this, the merch brand that I'm gonna launch, and I want to get myself.
We're killing on site. Fuck that shit.
2025 was I did a lot, but I think when people look at the body of my work,
Yeah,
especially on the YouTube channel, it's like, well, you haven't uploaded this, you haven't uploaded this, but like the
you
reality
gotta
is that all these things, especially the hypercar
bring two
builds,
more
like
a
anything
gas
more
mine
expensive,
blueprint.
is so incredibly labor and time intensive. Like just to give you an
Yeah,
example, the
keep
thing is
crabbing
we
gas mine blue
are
gas
redesigning
mines.
everything, and when I mean everything, I'm like the engine we rebuilt to twice as much power. The turbo they see in the
All right, I'll
beginning
bring that one.
computer simulations, and then they sent it to Mitsubishi Japan, who then sent me a set of turbos, prototype turbos that make twice the
I
power,
got
but they look the same.
I got
For
this
the
medium
the
parts
150
blueprint
millimeter
that
engine.
you probably need
Then
to
we
start
have
crafting shit.
I'm re-engineering the entire
And
cooling
I'll
system in the car. So
bring
instead of
this
having like the
defibrillator
radiators in the front, we're deleting all those
blueprint.
for weight savings, and then I'm using like an air conditioning system to cool
You
through
got
it.
two
So
safe pockets
I
still,
don't
right?
have to worry about it being hot and humid outside.
Bet
Then
I'm
the
fucking
hybrid
rocking a
system,
heavy
but
shield.
then we're
Fuck
also
these niggas.
adding in a wiring harness that's now modular, and then we're doing like a body that has to be CFD computational
You ain't
fluid
gonna have them
intelligence, like
safe
aerodynamic tested,
pockets.
because I want to go 250, 60, 70 miles an hour. And no
Let's
McLaren,
see.
especially no McLaren P1, has ever done that. So,
Bet.
and then on top of that, you have to actually make the stuff. You have to make the parts. You have to make the carbon fiber body. And in order to do that right, you're not just slapping it together. You're not just like putting a body kit on a Civic. Like this has to be everything has to be tested. Everything has to be OEM plus, because if you're going 250 miles an hour, that thing might explode.
But when you say you need to borrow $500,000, I'm gonna be honest. That's very surprising to me because I see the amount of views that you have.
Mhm.
I can kind of do some back of the napkin math. I'm like,
Mhm.
he should be making this amount,
Yeah.
and he could very easily just
I need more plastic. It's crazy. How am I running out of plastic?
And if you're a researcher, you're not going to spend those late night hours on the computer
Mhm.
trying to find a part
Yeah.
at a cheap price. You have someone else do it. You could move on to the next project. You
Mhm.
can post more.
Or
What do
just
you-
even sell off a few cars.
Or sell off a few
Yeah.
cars. What do you think about that logic, or what's the?
So I think that totally works. And it's not like, yeah, sounds good, doesn't work. Uh, the issue that I run into with that
Ready
is
when
that
you
I
are.
am so far into these projects.
Yep.
And there are things that I know that in order for
Should I
me to
bring
bring people up
a
to
wolf
speed on
pack?
them, it would take me way more
Just in case
time
we
than
come
it would
across
be to just do it myself. And then the ROI starts not
Yeah.
making any sense. When I have somebody do something, if I pay them to do a
Uh,
job, I want to be able to rely on them and then say like, hey, this is what I need from you. And what happens when in the event that it doesn't happen, or it doesn't happen on time, or some expectation isn't met, I have this weird thing where I don't want to
but
feel
I'm ready.
like I'm not pissed off, but like I don't want to feel like
You don't want to express discontent with someone.
correct. And then like I don't want to feel like they're letting me down or something like that. And then I'm like, I'll just internalize this, and that's like, it's not a good business practice for sure. But I've had that happen where I've had people work here, and they've been really really good, and then like later on it just gets to a point where they might be like might get a little slower or something like that. Like slower at producing their results. And I've noticed this, and it does
Fuck
affect a
these
lot of
niggas,
the
man.
things that I still have to
Killing
work
on site.
and if I bring this up, there's like now you have to bridge
Everybody.
the gap of like their ego or my own ego, and communicating like what you think is clearly, but it's not clearly for them. So they start doing something, and then you're like, well, I'm still not happy with this.
Here.
By the time this all like you actually get a product,
Defibrillator.
I guess I'm okay with that. You could have done this yourself.
Medium
technically.
parts blueprint.
So that's one thing that I struggle
Yeah.
with quite a bit, because
It's a fresh lobby
sort of
too.
like the micromanagement, but it's on the problem solving side of things. I wouldn't
Yes, sir.
offload that. It's almost like
See.
the advent of
Let's go
AI.
here.
AI is really good when you know what the answer should be. AI is not good when it's like, all right, create something that's never been created before. when it's like, all right, solve this problem that no one else has in the world, or find me a part that no one else is looking for. That's going to be really hard.
Is that a
to
Bastion or a
do.
Bombardier? That look like a
They're
Bastion.
still expending time and energy on this problem. I still have to pay them, and then the result is going to be realistically probably not what I want.
Would you be open?
I think that's a Bastion.
Like if someone. Okay, so do you have an
I
email?
hear gunshots.
So what's the name of the email going to be?
Tavares needs help.
Tavares needs help
At Gmail.
12@gmail.com.
12.
Tavares needs help 12@gmail.com. If you guys feel like you could be a good fit,
Yeah, I brought that
send
mine.
over the best possible application, the best possible resume you could come up with. Make it a video, make it creative, make it easy to digest, because I'm sure he'll get plenty of these. Show him your skills in video editing. show
Yeah.
your knowledge
Or you can do it from
in
behind
everything and
the
exactly why
like
you'd be good for
the ass,
position.
pretty much.
There'll be plenty of people that
For
would
sure.
kill. So
Yeah.
if you want to, create the email. Maybe he creates it, maybe he doesn't. We'll put down in the description if he doesn't. But
I'll create it just because you know.
he'll
That's
create
very
the email.
convincing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I do think that just like logically speaking, yes, the emotions can sometimes get in the way of logic, which it sounds like you've had some past experience where that did happen.
Correct.
But
Do you need Bastion cells?
have a little bit of help, like a main,
All right,
person at your
bet.
side for the business. I know at least
For
for
sure.
Dan's business, it helped a lot to finally bring someone else onto the team, and then everything explodes. And I know if you
Yes.
increased upload frequency, you had a fail.
I think there's someone down there, so be careful.
People want to see from you more.
I want to see you once a month. I didn't like the last videos months.
Yeah, so my goal, at least for 2026, is to have 2 videos out on the main channel and 4 to 6 on the second channel.
I bet.
So what I've learned is that I'm always
I hear people
putting
talking in
more on
procs.
myself than realistically I can handle, or like any.
There's usually a gun case
But
down there,
I
so
start thinking to myself, like,
look out for
like,
that.
really optimistic, like, oh yeah, I can do this in this amount of time. I can do this in this amount of time, and it's not realistic because I could if I didn't sleep for the next 4 days, and sometimes that does have to happen. It does suck when you have to.
Oh, they're shooting each other on a third party.
And then, like, let's say, for me, a crappy video on my main channel.
Where at?
Like
Where they
10
at?
out of 10
Oh,
is
I see.
1.5 million views.
Oh yeah, right here.
My floor is 50% higher on the channel. So if I get a video that has 500,000 views, that's a really bad day. That's like, maybe I should stop doing this, which is crazy.
Yeah, same.
Because 500,000 views is a lot of people. It's a lot of people, and you still generate money and all that. So I have to. There has to be.
I don't know.
a way
Somebody just
where,
took out that senator.
phase
Fuck.
and,
We can try to kill him and try to
ways
take his.
and, doing interesting things. But for sure, I agree with you that
Yeah.
there's a way for somebody else to help me out with something, and then we all grow together. The issue that I've come up against is that the people that I've used in the past, they're still around. I mean, I still talk to everybody that I've worked with. They're really nice people, and they do good work. But
You gotta be near.
I think when the job starts, they see
I don't see him.
the kind of lifestyle. They see the cars. They see like.
Gotta watch out for that.
Coming here, working on these
Rocketeer,
cars,
yeah.
all this stuff, day in and day out. It's really cool in the beginning. After a while, it just becomes normal, and then after a while, just like any other
Yeah.
job, people can become complacent. And even if you're paying them very, very well, they start to lose sight of the fact that
Going
in
across.
this industry, nobody else is doing this. If I'm paying somebody 10 grand a month, or 12 grand a month, or 15 grand a month, or whatever, it's really, really hard to then convince those people, years down the line that, like, hey, so this is like still a really good, like, you haven't been in the job market, you don't know that this is like actually not.
Yeah, to retain them.
Yeah.
That's why for us, what's always worked is incentive pay. So like, the more money you can generate the business, the more money we'll pay you.
Yeah.
And it's just like only ever gonna pull them into needing to be a higher performer.
For sure.
So that's worked out really well for us, but that's also like that we're getting a little bit outside of the weeds.
No, but it's a good conversation to have for sure, because I think right now, especially in this time of year, I'm also sitting on like 3 really big videos, so it's not like I've just been kicking back, and it's sort of
Scared
like,
the shit out of me.
the actor that you haven't seen act for a while, and they're like, oh, what is he doing? Like, oh, he hasn't done anything. Meanwhile, he's been working day in and day out on some project that nobody knows about. But it's it is a good conversation to have, just because the last time you were here, you know, I said it cost something like $80,000 or you know, between $80,000 and $90,000 to keep this place and everything going, and that's still mostly the case. You know, I have lowered costs you know, a bit, just because of like, so personnel, and like there's stuff like I've had projects that nobody has seen, and like just today, one of my friends came in and I told him, hey, can you sell these cars for me? Because like I bought these projects and it's just 20 grand just sitting there. And I have so much stuff right now packed up that there's no realistic way I'm ever going to get to this. And I bought this kind of sight unseen, you know, these cars that are like, oh yeah, I can put this together. And then when they get here, I'm like, oh, this is like a full restoration.
No, that's a Bastion. The Bombardier got like this rocking on top of it.
Will do well. Why don't I just focus on that? You know?
Yeah, it looked like a Bastion.
Always come from changing goals. Sometimes it starts at home. When your space feels calm and comfortable, everything else feels easier. And a lot of times, good sleep is a huge component of that.
And that's exactly why we are so excited to be sponsored by Cozy Earth. Their mission is to turn the 5 to 9, which is arguably the most important time of your day, into the most comfortable part of your day.
You know, premium bedding
Goddamn.
and essentials that elevate your entire space.
Their bedding set is a complete matching collection with sheets, a duvet cover, a quilt, and a coverlet all designed together.
Oh, it's another one. It's another one.
Fuck. Your bedroom feel instantly more together.
And upgrading your sheets is one of those changes you can make that you feel immediately when you sleep.
Yeah.
I absolutely attest to this. Every single night I go into my bed, my Cozy Earth pillows, my Cozy Earth pillowcase, my Cozy Earth bedding, my Cozy Earth
I
sheets,
swear.
my Cozy Earth comforter, everything, and it's so comfortable. I even got my mom Cozy Earth bedding for Christmas, and she absolutely loves it. I highly recommend it. It is so
Yeah.
good. Plus, everything comes with a 100-night sleep trial and a 10-year warranty, so there's just no risk.
Give your home the comfort it deserves. With the Cozy Earth.
Yeah, I know, it's so annoying.
ICH, and use the
Heal
code
up.
ICH to get up to 20% off. And don't forget, if you get one of those post-purchase surveys, make sure that you tell them you heard about it on a nice coffee hour. That will help us out a lot. I genuinely really love their bed sheets, sleep on them every night, and recommend them to friends and family. So, thanks so much. Enjoy. What's been the most difficult car to rebuild?
The P1 for sure. The McLaren P1.
Good bet.
Because, again, it's not necessarily.
Don't aggro him to us.
If it were,
I was just trying to see if he was gonna kill someone near him.
OEM rebuild, I was just getting every factory part and all that. It definitely would have been done by now. And it wouldn't have been. I'm not gonna say it wouldn't have been difficult. It would have been expensive, but it would have been, you know, possible. The thing that happened to me is that I saw an opportunity, and it's like that opportunity mindset. You know, like what could be. Instead of having a P1 that, you know, was in a really bad
I think he on this.
to you know,
Where he
whatever
at?
standard that is. Like, what if I
Oh,
got,
he's right there. Fuck.
together, you know, the best team I could, and I used every single one of my
Let's go this way.
and every single one of my network contacts to make the most
Oh.
iconic, like the most insane car I could, because I'm not
Yeah. Yeah, it makes so much noise.
So,
I have a rocket. I have the wolf packs.
well,
So I got 3 of them. We could have took them out.
Now we're gonna, you know, do this and that.
I'm
work
just-
with the original designer.
Yeah.
To, you know,
Yeah.
design an actual like a new version of this car specifically for my.
They usually spawn.
Something I never thought I would ever do. You know, this prolific designer. I have, you know, a bunch of his cars, the 430 and 675, like that. Like, I'm a big fan of his design work. And then, you know,
Where is motherfuckers? I wanna kill someone.
You know, why don't I just design you a car, which is nuts. So now, not only am I, you know, beholden to myself and my viewers, but now, like, this guy who is like my automotive idol is working with me, and now I have to perform for him, because I can't make him look bad. So it is a lot of pressure, and I think that is why, and it's also a lot of money and a lot of time.
So I'm just going to ask you a question, and I want the first gut response that you have to the question, okay? So no thinking. Why don't you just finish the P1?
I haven't thought of that. I've never thought of that yet. Thanks for. It's
What's the gut? What's the gut saying?
the gut feeling is, oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks. So why haven't I finished the P1?
Yes.
Because it's hard. Because well, the gut response is, what color is your Bugatti? You know? Realistically, it's because let's say for a company like McLaren, like an actual car company that makes cars in a production line, they have to take years and years with hundreds of people and engineers and everything to make one of these cars, to design it. I'm one guy. I'm a YouTuber. I make videos online for a living. And
Oh,
I don't
damn.
have
Motherfuckers are annoying.
all I can do is like what happens in my head. Can I make that into reality? Probably, maybe, who knows? And that's what I put into the car. So I'm not trying to hodgepodge anything together. I'm trying to do everything, you know, correctly, and I'm also trying to fix some of the issues that the car had in the first place. So that's why the P1 hasn't been like finished, because getting to that point is like the hardest thing ever. Like solving all those problems takes time, like just to get a body on this car, like to construct and design and test a body usually takes 2 to 3 years. Like that's just on like the companies that I've talked to. They say
I know another
make a
place
prototype body in carbon fiber the way you want it
where
would
fucking
take 3
Bombardier
years,
usually
$2
spawn.
million. I don't have either of those. I have to make YouTube videos. So when that happens, then I'm like, what can I do to expedite this process? What can I learn? Can I learn, you know, how to 3D scan? Are there people that can expedite this process?
She got right.
Their own CAD
Yeah,
models, and
I will watch
they
it.
put that in, and then you know how can I think outside the box and be on the cutting edge of this stuff, so I can get the result I want without having to pay, you know, necessarily millions of dollars.
So are you waiting on other experts
I need
to
tick
be able to come up
pots.
with CAD files, come up with solutions for the car, and that's why you're working on other projects at the same
But-
time as working on the P1?
Correct.
It's not like if you solely worked on the P1, you'd be able to complete
Yes,
I was
exactly.
gonna upgrade my
Now,
bench. You could. I put a ventilator in here.
If you get to a,
If you wanna
like
look
a
in there
movie
and
set
take that.
or some commercial, you know, shoot, and the term is hurry up and wait.
Oh shit.
You have to get there, you know, and then you're like, all right, call time is 8 o'clock, and it's 11 o'clock, and you're like, I haven't done anything. I've
Hell
just
yeah.
sat in a chair for 3 hours. So it's sort of like that. Right now it's in limbo because, and I'm absolutely not blaming anybody. This is how long the process takes, and the people that I've worked with and am working with, they are also very quick for their industries, and they know everything about what they're doing. So
There's a trinket here if you want it for money.
and trust in what they're doing. So
I got 1.
but when the
Me too.
process goes away from
1.7 mil.
I can't make carbon fiber panels. I can't, like, you know, 3D scan and 3D print. Like, I'd like to learn how to do all that, but realistically, for me to
Somebody
get to the
just
level that
died.
they're at, it would take me another, you know, 10, 20 years. So I think I have to defer to those experts. And those people are, you know, they're testing this new body, and then that, like, whenever we have to make changes, that has to go back to the designer, and then they have to design it in a way that still is true to their design, but also incorporates like things like, you know, you don't want the car to have lift at 250 miles an hour. You don't want it to, you know,
You're basically redesigning.
I'm redesigning every aspect.
So what do you think is the current timeline to finish?
It is really interesting because the current timeline to finish, I'd like to have the car done by SEMA of 2026, but I'm going to do it in phases. So I think, you know, finished is a very, it's hard to put a stamp on, like, okay, it's done, because you can always modify things. You can always,
Yeah, no.
you know, let's say, you know, I get the body and the engine and everything done.
Rocketeer just took somebody out.
Done the speed run yet? So what happens then? You know, what if it doesn't? What if it doesn't do it? Then I have to go kind of back to the drawing
Do you
board,
need
modify.
to do the speed run? Because I see some of these videos of cars like
Bombardier usually spawn here. I don't see
so
it.
they just make a Bugatti, and it looks 70% of the car. But I'm just saying, what they're able to do
70
in the
is
garage.
a large. That's
What they're
Yeah.
able to do, like, do you need to drive the car 250 miles an hour? Can you just make it look good to drive on the freeway at 100 miles an hour?
I could just put body panels on this car and then just make it run with whatever drivetrain, and it'll make noise and it'll perform well.
Here's someone
And
shooting.
that wouldn't be long at all. The issue is because I want this car to be,
I'm running towards it.
you know, my childhood brain dreamed of. I am holding myself.
Oh, I
back,
see.
You know,
I don't know.
to those standards and goals. And
He's
I
just-
think if
it's a guy right here.
like, if some YouTuber
Got him.
made this car
Is there another one?
me as just some dude, and it not only became the fastest McLaren on the planet, but like it was redesigned by the
Watch my
original
back when I
designer,
loot
and,
this
like,
guy.
you know, everybody saw from when it, you know, got to the shop, it with, you know,
Bet.
twigs in the vents and, you know, 300 pounds of sand in it, to
Probably
this
was.
gaming show car that
His
now
teammate
is,
probably got
you know, a
killed.
world beater. I think that's
You can
like
loot him if you
really
want. I didn't take
the
much.
goal,
I'm pretty
that it's
full.
like, okay, well now I, you know, I did that. That is my mark on car culture. And then it's funny because I'm not gonna say I'm, you know, walking in these circles or anything like that, but the fact that people like, you know, Masaru
Shoot.
Rimac,
There's
who's
some good
the
shit here.
CEO of Bugatti Rimac, it's not Rimac, it's Rimac. He, you know, I met up with him, and he's the fact that like I can text him, you know, and talk to him about this stuff. And, you know, like Christian von Koenigsegg knows who I am. Like that is
Yep.
something that Jay Leno knows who I am. Like that is insane to me. That should not ever happen. So I want to make sure that like those people I do right by. Like I'm not just some guy with dreams and then like, oh yeah, I put an LS with a 5-speed and now it's like here you go, it's YouTube done, you know?
I think it's long-term oriented is what you're doing. It's like you could do the short approach, take shortcuts.
Some trinkets in here if you need them.
Yeah.
But then again, that wouldn't like build as much of a legacy maybe as being the guy
But
that's fully made.
It's
like
yeah, I think it's yeah, not only that, but the long-term approach is, you know, I always think of things in terms of like I think the timelines are going to be shorter than they actually are. And realistically, I didn't think that I'd be on year 3.
I think I hear.
But
I hear something. Oh, there's a bombardier right here. All right, I'm gonna sneak up behind them. Don't aggro him. I got the mines.
People expect from like a
Hold on.
car rebuild, how long they think it should take.
All right.
Know that based on what other YouTubers are doing, they're like, oh, it should have been done by now.
Hopefully, I don't get fucking. Oh
So
fuck.
nobody's ever done it.
Fuck.
So I'm just going as fast as I can, but I'm also trying to make the
Yep.
best.
I'm coming up. Don't die, dog.
You know,
I could get you, but.
Yeah.
All
One of
right.
the things I'm really surprised about is when you're taking
All
this
right.
apart,
Fuck.
the 918, you said
The thing with these heavy shields, fucking, you move so slow.
Oh wow, this Porsche 918 part, it's like from the first box.
I could not make that jump.
What's the cheapest part that you've seen in the car?
So, I mean, a Lamborghini Murcielago.
Yeah. Keep an eye on them.
Like side marker lights from like a Ford Focus.
Bet.
There's, you know, the Lamborghini Diablo has.
I got freeway upstairs.
And the way you.
Is he aggro?
On the Lamborghini, like at the top, I think I mentioned this to you, before, but like there's a little part
Bet.
that they put there specifically because it covers all the time. But stuff like on the 918, you can get
Oh fuck! All right, I'm gonna have to use some Wolfpacks now.
on eBay. And you know, there's a company in China that just makes these switches. So
Yeah.
things like that. You can have
Hopefully, 3 is enough.
different you know, switch gear or like the key fob or the rear wheel steering assembly. You can get that for a few $100 on eBay. A lot of
Oh
stuff
fuck!
is available.
Do I have any shields? Yeah, I do.
allowed to take
But
a part off of a Nissan. It's
he's almost out of there.
So,
If I didn't take him already,
the way
fuck.
that they do it, as far as I know, is you just have.
Oh yeah, he's dead. Let's go.
Suppliers and,
Get over there. Get over there. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Hey, you really like to use your headlights for this, and I assume this is how it worked in the 90s. So Nissan goes, okay, well.
I'll watch your back.
And here's, you know, we'll have a contract with you.
There's 2 of them. Watch it.
I need a headlight for this car. You know, you guys will supply
Hurry
it.
up and loot that motherfucker. We made a lot of noise.
That's what it is on like McLaren's. Like what's funny is McLaren. Up until
Bet.
recently,
Just make
McLaren
sure you keep your
literally-
blueprints.
like, literally, everything
Fuck.
was a parts supplier thing. So the hydraulic lines and the coolant lines were made by a company called Burgaflex. The P1 body is made by ProDrive. The transmission is Graziano, and then the engine is Ricardo.
Yeah.
Like, all these companies.
How many do you need?
Contracts to provide parts from McLaren, and then McLaren just bring it all together, put it together, and then they go, aha, it's a McLaren, it's totally bespoke. Like, but other than the fact that it's not, like the body control module
Goddamn.
is a Pecton control module that you would see in a Tesla.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. All the computers are bought.
It's usually a fuck ton of them in there, so just keep searching them.
So they usually, there's a lot of different suppliers that do have the hundreds of thousands of iterations of whatever this part is.
Yeah, no.
Actually, we know how this
Making all. You don't got no.
The issue would be, and one reason why there's a difference between something like McLaren or and Porsche, between that and like
Yeah.
Koenigsegg, is that Koenigsegg, for the vast majority of their parts, they actually make in-house. And the reason why I think Koenigsegg lately has been getting some flack in social media is because...
Is there ticks over there? Did you see any ticks?
Possibly have the man hours to test everything, like especially test everything long term. So what they do is, as far as I've heard and I've seen, is when they make a car, they do it to the best of their ability, and they are really pioneering a lot of cool engineering feats. They will sell you a car, and then if the car has problems, they go,
oh yeah,
now we know that this car has a problem. We're gonna go.
You should be able to upgrade your shit,
fix it or whatever. But then that's like a little knowledge hub for them. Yeah. So essentially, a customer is a beta tester, which for better.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
I wouldn't want that, but that's sort of owning one of these $2 million cars.
Is there any car out there?
Yeah, he'll
situation where the car is just unserviceable?
No, depending.
See, I might have used
If a McLaren F1, which
there's one in here too.
If that got in a fire and it was literally just ash, then obviously there's.
I'm out of bandages. I'm out of craft.
Whatever chemicals that burned off. But
yeah, no, that shit clutch as fuck.
Like a McLaren
That's a hatch right there.
Or let's say a Ferrari 250 GTO, it's $50 million. If that car got into a trash compactor and then just turned into a cube, you could still rebuild it.
Successful run.
It becomes a ship of
yeah, no.
Yeah.
I can smell it.
So that it can't unsalvageable. You cannot damage it enough.
I know. I know.
You lose all value. So yeah, other than like the car just not if it's exploded,
yeah.
What about some randomly outrageously expensive parts? What are some parts that are just randomly extremely expensive?
Let's go.
With the 918, the engine is a 4.6 liter naturally aspirated. It's derived from.
I know.
Called the RS.
Fuck, that was rough.
And it is basically a race engine that makes 600 revs to 9 grand. But if you take apart the internals of this, they're all very, very light. And the piston rings, like a set of piston rings for
hell yeah,
8-cylinder car, would be a few $100. For any regular. They keep the seal on the cylinder when the piston goes up and down. On a 918 Spider, each piston ring, of which there are 2 on each. 8 of them.
Let's see. Can I?
So you're looking at
I need.
And like the piston itself is like.
I need pop triggers, not fuck. I got the wrong thing. I need pops triggers. Pop triggers for sure.
A lot of this stuff is because they're bespoke
Do
this car. They only made it for this engine.
Bet.
It's a economy of scale thing. And then they're
yeah. I need 5 pop triggers, crew explosive, and synthetic fuel. 3 synthetic fuel, 5 crew explosives. I always find those. So we'll have to go to the damn battleground.
So there's a lot of that going on.
How important is having good insurance?
Pretty important, depending on what you're
doing. Yeah.
If it's like car insurance or
good car insurance, because you're buying these cars where I expect they're getting these full payouts on them.
Yes.
Damn.
So good insurance. I don't know what the insurance situation is for the people that you know, salvage these cars, I'm sure it's fine. I know the P1 owner got paid out pretty good. I think he got a Chiron later on. So
You have some?
fine. But for me, I was just talking about this with a friend the other day. Other than
It's all good.
hitting me,
They're easy to
or
find.
somebody suing me for something, like if I made a mistake,
Yeah.
I would need insurance. If I crash this thing into a tree, I'm fixing it.
I need more bandages. I need to bring more than what I brought before.
If some guy dings my car in a parking lot,
I went through that shit.
I'm not like it's just something I'm gonna fix. I'll work out with whoever hit the car. And honestly, it's not something that I think I would ever use, but you need to have it. And I'd rather have all the limits and all the all these cars are fully covered, and like I don't want to be stuck stuck holding the bag.
You got your blueprints.
Something does happen where I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have cheaped out on that.
How much should the
Bet
average
I'm
man
about to
be able
bring
fix a
2
car?
more.
Like, what should they be able to do? Like obviously, like people say,
I'm bringing the jump mine and the gas thingy.
Change a tire, and
I got a vertical grip too for you. Do you have that already or no?
Wiper fluids. I've added oil to the car, and I've replaced it.
Added oil.
I've replaced the what are the little fuses? I've done that.
Welcome to the Iced Coffee Hour Red Pill edition.
You have the 2 and 3.
This is how much should an average man know how to work on a car? I think
at what line should they
can you craft them?
I think they should understand their own limits.
Can you craft them?
Understand when, because I'm not one of these guys that say like, well, you got to figure it out, and you never want to ask for directions, or because you're macho man or blah blah blah. I think
both 2 and 3.
If you are confident in doing something, or like if you watch a YouTube video and you are
1 and 3.
empowered,
But I'll bring in it. You don't really need to if you got those.
Like, hey, actually,
I'll just sell it if you want it.
My differential oil.
If you don't want it, you want it or not?
Then I think you should go for it, because even if you
Bet.
don't do it,
You got muzzle brake 3 already. I could sell this
you
one.
still tried something that you've gotten out of your comfort zone. I think the ability for a person to work on a car only comes from them being able to say, I don't know how that works, but I'm going to figure it out.
Bet.
What like if we're gonna like a
Let's go back to damn battlegrounds. We might. It seems like it's more battles there.
Change a tire is
You need a Sentinel core, don't you?
Because if you don't know how to change a tire, and then you're
Bet you don't need to bring down any big arcs. Do
She
you?
calls you, hey, can you change a tire? You're like, I'm a little busy right now. She's like, I know you're not.
Yeah.
You're like, ooh, I'll send someone over. She's like, please come help me.
The only saving grace is that a lot of new cars now
Bet.
don't have spare tires, so you have to call AAA anyway, or you have to, there's
sure.
a lot of ways out of it. I think at the very least, change a tire, make
Bet.
sure you have the tire pressure.
You got a Raider hatch key, or am I bringing one?
I think you need to go and do spark
I'll bring it.
plugs,
I'll bring it.
Your own oil changes. It would be good
Bet.
to do that, but like things like, well, I'm gonna go warm up the car and make sure the battery's not dead. Like.
Oh, I need fucking shield rechargers. Tripping.
Without destroying your electrical system. Red to red, black to black.
Should every man know how to drive manual?
Yes. I think so. I think it is. It's not that it's a manly thing to do. I just think that it is a skill that is easier than you think to learn, and you never know when you'll need it. And also, in today's society, if you get to a point where, let's say, you go to a different country and then you have a car that you're renting, and you're like, oh, I didn't know it was manual. No problem. No problem. And then you just feel like, okay, I'm glad I learned that. And this also goes for women in terms of manual, because turns out pressing pedals and shifting gears is not just a man thing. Women can also do this. So I think driving manual is a really good skill to have. But as far as a man, whatever goes into the
Especially if you've been killing niggas.
Providing, providing or protecting. If your car is in a vulnerable spot, like if your tire blows and you're on the side of the road. Let's say your wife is on the side of the road. You don't want her on the side of the road, so you're gonna go out and you're gonna be the person that protects her from this vulnerability. You'll go out and you don't want
it is
stuff on the side of the road, but it's better you than her. So I think that's probably it. But there's no like line where it's like, well, you changed fuses. Well, how about the fusible links? How about that? You know, you whatever you feel comfortable with, and if you feel emboldened to go more, like, hey, maybe I'm gonna, you know, change out a seat, or like maybe change out some buttons on my center console, or maybe I want to paint this or whatever. Go for it. I think just having that ability and want to
Bet,
problem
let me drop
solve and
these
be
for you.
out of your comfort zone, and then when you actually get it done, you're like, that felt pretty good. I think that's a thing that I would like more men to have.
Now, running a business
Got
means
that.
there's constantly paperwork to be done
There
in
you
the
go.
background. Payroll, forms, onboarding, things that just quietly eat into your time when you
Fresh
should be
lobby, too.
focusing on getting real work done.
And we all know this, but there are those moments where you're stuck doing the exact same admin task again and again, thinking there has to be a better solution for this, and that's exactly why we are excited to be sponsored by Gusto.
Gusto
Where we
is
hitting
the
first?
all-in
Let's see.
payroll and benefits software built for
We
small
go here.
businesses.
Shoot with some
It's
good loot here,
all-in-one,
and people.
remote-friendly, and easy to use.
So we gotta watch our
You can
backs.
Pay, hire, onboard, and support your team from anywhere.
What really stands out is just how much it simplifies things, from payroll runs to direct deposit to onboarding. It's all in one place, and it just works. I've actually been a paid user of Gusto since I first set up my S-Corp back in 2021, and it has been such a huge time saver for me.
They handle payroll taxes automatically, and you get unlimited payroll runs for one monthly price.
So you were able to upgrade your bench?
Which honestly removes a lot of stress.
And if you ever get hit with an HR question that you're
Oh,
unsure
okay.
about, Graham, Gusto gives you access to certified HR
Oh, okay,
experts,
bet.
which is huge when you want to do things the
Get
right
that.
way.
It's also really easy to switch, and you don't pay anything until you run your first payroll.
So try Gusto today at gusto.com/iced and get 3 months for free when you run your first payroll. Once again, that is 3 months of free payroll at gusto.com/iced.
One more time, gusto.com/iced. Now, when Jack and I first started the Iced Coffee Hour, we didn't wait for the perfect time to start. We just went ahead and did it. So if you're finally thinking or saying to yourself that this is the year you're going to make
Anvil one-shot them bitches.
Shopify is the best way to get moving.
Maybe you have an idea you just can't seem to shake, or people just keep asking you for a product, or you've
And
already
it-
built up a store in your
Yeah,
home.
and if you're
Shopify
accurate
is
with
the
PvP,
platform
that shit is
finally
OP.
turns that idea into something real.
Shopify gives you everything you need to sell both online and in person. Millions
It's
of
like-
entrepreneurs have already taken a leap, from big names like Mattel and Gymshark to everyday entrepreneurs just getting started.
And trust
It's
me,
like a
this
sniper.
cannot be any easier. Shopify gives you hundreds of beautiful templates that you can use to customize your brand with
Yeah.
no coding and
A
no
Rocketeer right
Setup
there.
is
Be
really
careful.
fast, too. Shopify's AI tools help you write product descriptions, come up
It's
with
coming right over here,
even
too.
enhance your product photos so that everything looks professional right away.
And if you're concerned about it, marketing is actually already built into the platform. You can run simple email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they're scrolling, and you can access all of this from the exact same dashboard where you manage your store. So in 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify.
I don't know actually. I think I usually just break it down for seeds.
Again, that is shopify.com/ICH, or click the link down below in the description to get started today. Enjoy. What's your overall take on the hypercar market right now? Because it seems like we got Stradman selling his Koenigsegg.
I think I hear people, so be
JR
careful.
Trying to sell his Koenigsegg
Is he
as
trying
well.
to sell it?
Shooting in the
He's trying to
distance.
sell his Koenigsegg.
Yes.
Don't buy Koenigsegg. I don't know. I have no stake in Koenigsegg at all. Realistically, the hypercar market is it's so interesting because back 20 years ago, the only hypercar you can really get was the Bugatti Veyron. And that was the biggest deal in the world. It was $1 million. Like $1 million car. That is crazy. 1,000 horsepower. It does 250 something miles an hour. It is the craziest, fastest, whatever. And now the new million mark is now 2 million. Every new hypercar, the Ferrari F80, the McLaren W1, like they're all $2.5 million cars. There have been countless hypercar manufacturers that come out to Italy. Like I was invited to Italy this year, where a hypercar manufacturer brought out this new 2,000 horsepower V12.
Made a lot of noise.
Blah blah blah. How much does it cost? $2.5 million. Everybody is around that price point because I think there's so many people that want to be like they know that they can sell a car like weirdly quickly.
Another arc.
Because there's so many people with a ton of cash. If you go to like a Pagani or Koenigsegg is still like 2 to 3 mil, but like a Pagani, they could charge you. And it's sort of based on how much you make. Like, you know, how much does this car cost? And they go like, well, I don't know. What's your bank account?
What do you have?
Yeah, what do you got? You know,
That's how much it costs.
Yeah, turn out your pockets. Tell me. I think that there's still levels to this. So like if you have a hypercar market where it's like, well, you have the Porsche 918, and then you have the McLaren P1, those like 2 mil, and then you have, you know, the Pagani is at 5 to 7, and then you have like the Gordon Murray, the new S1 LM, that just, you know, one of the it wasn't even the car doesn't exist yet. It's just like the build slot for that went for $22 million. So like there are people that are buying and paying for this stuff, which is nuts. I think there's after a while you're gonna
Some medium
see,
shielding here if you want it.
the wheat separate from the chaff. You're gonna see the cars that truly appreciate and people you know, like them for what they are, and then other cars are just gonna be like, well, these didn't go anywhere, and these are just kind of flash in the pans, and even if they spend $2 million on them, they're not worth it now, and they don't have any support because the company went under or whatever.
How much money should you have to comfortably buy a Lamborghini?
That's a good question. What depends on the Lamborghini, because if you have like the cheapest Lamborghini you can get right now is probably a early Gallardo, and that car in good shape.
Some muzzle brake too in here if you want it.
80 grand and 120 grand. I think. I mean, I don't. You're the finance.
This nigga's near. I hear Arc
your net worth or your income
spawning in.
This, but like, you should never treat cars.
Oh, I got a Berry City
I think you should treat them
Berry
as
City
toys,
key. Hell yeah, that's where we're going next.
These are, they're emotional purchases.
Bring up.
Whether or not you can make money on the other end, that's fine. Like it's possible that you can buy this low and sell high. I don't think that should be the point of it, because then that gets in the way of you actually enjoying the thing. You know, I'm a big fan of the Jane Birkin philosophy, where, you know, you have this really high-end bag that's made
somebody near,
expensive, but you abuse it. Like you just
tried to snitches. Right here, over here.
And you know, it'll have scratches and whatever, but it's.
Oh, the air girl to me? What the fuck?
If you have a car that is, you know, like these, but they have 100,000 miles on them, and they have, you know, road rash or whatever, but like you use them and they do everything that, like, you're getting the enjoyment out of it every single day. I think that's like a way better proposition than you're like, well, I had it for 6 months and I made $5,000 and I drove it 3 times. Like, wow, cool, awesome. You know, I feel like you have to have.
Oh, that fucking Rocketeer is above us too.
It's because it's like a roller coaster that you own. And if you told somebody that you owned a roller coaster.
No, I don't have.
A year, you're like, hey, I've only ridden 3 times. Like, why? Oh yeah, well, I mean, the bearings and the stuff. You know, it takes
I don't.
a lot of energy.
The fuck.
Whatever. Like, I'll do that on that every single day. Why are you doing that?
How many miles have you driven your Porsche? 3. And how many years? 5 years.
You should drive your car. You should drive your car more. Okay, now I'm gonna pose a question to you. What are you worried about this?
The cars
Heal
are
up.
so valuable, and the values are rising so quickly that I don't want to hit.
Just in case
I'm at 77.
a fucking rat comes.
Hitting the barriers of like 8 to 9 to 10. When you hit 10, you take about a 15% drop in value consistently.
Yeah, but
and
what
on a 500,000
Alright, our next destination.
To lose
Go here.
just for going like from 8 to 10. So I'm gonna keep it probably in the 8s, but I drive it just to put miles in the car, to keep it going, to keep the fluids going, to keep everything in good condition, to you know, move the tires around. I do that. I do a little loop, fill it up, drive it right back, and I'm really nervous driving the car because it's worth so much money.
Okay, no, so I understand that, and it's not, you know, it's not without merit. Why did you get the car in the first place?
Investment.
Okay, so if you treat it as an investment vehicle, sure, 100%. I totally get that. I guess the difference between, you know, my philosophy and yours is that, like, I wouldn't buy a car as an investment. I think I buy them as a story, and also because I buy these cars I don't care what condition they're in. Like, the higher the miles, the better to me, because I know that I can get into this car and this experience really low. If I ever get a car that's like super low mileage and this
Heard
is
gunshots.
tough and, you know, it's never been farted in and whatever, like I think the only thing I can do to that car is make it worse. I drive that car 500 feet, it's now worse.
Sound like from this building here.
It's now worth less because you know if you look at that mindset, you know, if you have less than 10,000 miles, 10,000 miles isn't a magic number. It's just like one more digit, right? It's an arbitrary thing. So why don't you keep it less than, you know, what is it, 7,000 miles now?
I think that's a regular boot. Yeah, that's a regular one.
See that?
Yes.
Is like 9,800. Seems like a lot
Yeah.
less than
Correct. I mean, it's the same.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
That's why you go 999 instead of 10. However, I feel like if you cross that barrier to 10,000 and you go, you know what, I'm going to take it and I'm going to enjoy the hell out of this car.
I got you.
Then the ability for you to enjoy the car increases exponentially. So you go from 10,000 because, you know, realistically, a buyer isn't going to have a difference between a 10,000 mile car and a 25,000 mile car. So now you can enjoy this car for 15,000 more miles. It's not like you're enjoying the car for 3,000 more miles and then
take it
you
out.
have to take a 15% hit. Like now you can drive the car for 20,000 miles.
Pop trigger, I need that.
So like, is that
No, he's still alive.
Is that worth it for you? Or why don't you cash out of that car, like sell it? Because if you're just maintaining it, cash out of that car and then buy a car with some miles on it where you're like, you know what, this is already, you know, somebody's already
God damn.
Okay, that's a good point. You could buy a Ford GT with like
Making a lot of noise.
15,000 miles and
Or
actually
30,000 miles.
30,000 miles and drive it around, and it will probably appreciate maybe at a similar amount. And you can actually have that spread and put it in.
I already got a great car, man. It's pristine. I got it sorted. I know everything about the car. It's perfect.
Well, listen, it all depends on what you want because again, some people buy cars as investment vehicles, and that's totally fine. Some people buy them as art. Some people just want to look at them in their garage. That's also totally fine. There's no right or wrong way to do this, but I think just for me and my you know, sensibilities, I like to have experiences and then drive them, and it doesn't matter.
So tired of these fucking.
You said there's no right or wrong
Art.
way. What do you think about Whistling Diesel's way of driving cars?
Well, I mean, I think we touched on this in the last one as well, and you know, since then, it's gotten, you know, it's only ramped up from there.
Yeah.
I really, you know,
Really?
I have so much.
I think I got a couple. I can actually give you some. But I have to look in my stash.
It is entertainment that you can't get anywhere else. It is a.
Don't even worry about them. Just run. We're in the open.
That
I hear players near.
It almost circumvents your reason centers in your brain, where it has that ooga booga brain, like, oh, this is expensive thing, and he's destroying it, and this is just kind of like, it seems like wanton destruction, but it's not.
It's another one.
For a fact that when the cameras are on, he is like, he legitimately cares about the people in his videos. He's trying to make things like he wants to make them as safe as possible, and he like writes out storylines, and he's very particular about his editing, and he's very particular about like how he puts videos out and how he wants to be portrayed. So he is like a really smart guy. I know he's ruffled some feathers because of the type of content that he does, but sometimes, like, listen, if he wants to take a Ferrari F8 and you know, do some donuts in a dry field,
It's a level 2 anvil in here if you want it.
Then that's just, you know, that's part of his content. He makes money from it, and that's part of his you know, repertoire now.
What are your thoughts on Whistling Diesel getting arrested?
That was
Somebody murking niggas.
Getting arrested was pretty clearly somebody wanted to make an example out of him. There is no reason or there's no reality in which a state
yeah, I open that. You get that when you level up your security branch.
Over $30,000, 30 grand.
Yeah.
Over one car.
Yeah, you can't open it until you get that.
Why they would have like 8 people come onto his property and then arrest them?
Yeah, it's usually some good shit, and I already opened it.
Yeah. Yeah, and like they walked onto this property. They didn't call them. They didn't say, "Hey, we want to give you the ability to turn yourself in." They wanted to make a spectacle out of this. They wanted this to be a thing. I think that
you hit him?
Somebody high up didn't like him. I think somebody high up.
I see.
Or state or or just, you know,
Come to me.
was very, very angry, and they were like, how can we get this guy? How
Got you.
can we, you know, make this guy's life, you know, hell? And they didn't know what 10 million people behind one guy
Yep.
looks like. So I really think
Markham, yeah.
I think they screwed up. I think this could have been, it's one of those
Still over
things
there.
that, like, could have been solved in a new month. You know, like it's
Here's my thought, though. I actually think the opposite of it. I think they were using him as an example to close that Montana LLC loophole. I think that's the only thing they wanted.
Explain the Montana.
Come to me.
So, Montana does not have sales tax. So when you go and buy a car in, let's just say, California, they charge you a sales tax on the price of the vehicle. You spend $100,000. They charge you a 9% sales,
Yeah.
$9,000. So what a lot of people
Bait 'em.
do
Just come to me.
is they'll go and buy a $1 million car, and instead of paying $100,000 to the state, they spend $99 on a Montana LLC.
Yep.
They register the car to the Montana LLC. The LLC owns the car.
His friend's still out there?
The sales tax on it.
Right.
That's
Is he dead?
tax avoidance.
Oh, he's right here.
well,
And-
avoidance and evasion
Yeah,
is
which
really
one?
different. Yeah, avoidance is legal.
Yeah, we'll call
Evasion
it.
is not.
The state
I got him pretty good.
requires tax evasion because you're driving and operating the car in the state.
Correct.
My understanding is that
Wanna rush him?
Tennessee really just wanted to see this loophole go away, and they wanted to
You see
instill
him?
people that if they register their cars in Montana, they could get arrested.
Get arrested.
And I think Cody played into that perfectly because now they see his mugshot.
He healed up. I hear him.
about it,
He healed up. Watch it.
about it. And if you're on the fence about, like, should I start a Montana LLC? You're gonna think, oh, I don't want to be like Cody. I don't want to get.
Oh, he's right here. He's right here. Right in front of you. In front of you. Right in front of you. Right here. I got him. I got him. I got him. Come to me. Come to me. I'm hurt.
But this
Fuck.
is the best marketing for them to shut down the Montana LLCs. Because even in California, I guarantee people there see Cody and they say, oh,
Took
I don't
his
wanna
bitch
mess
ass
with
out.
that, just in case.
All right, come on.
Well,
That's a Rocketeer over here.
I see that. I see that side of things. However,
Fuck.
the amount of money that
Fuck.
earn from this.
I'm out of shields. This is, hopefully these guys should.
I
Bet.
feel like the people that
Yeah.
have the kind of
Oh,
money
somebody sniping me.
can
Oh, behind us, behind us, behind us.
and like
Fuck.
let's say
Where at?
Paganis and Tony Benz, and they're all registered in Montana. I don't think it's gonna
Fuck.
be like that big of a deal.
Fuck! Third party like a motherfucker. Run, Leo. Just run, nigga.
Regular cars that have
Run.
been in Montana.
Don't even worry about me. I'll get my
This
shit
is
back.
not something that is, this is like 10 people. You know, like not like relative. This is we're talking about.
Get out of there. Just. You don't have a fucking key? Fuck.
To, like individuals, they can just say like you can obviously write a letter.
Fuck.
You know, you owe this much and blah blah blah, and then that's it. Like I think writing a letter or
Is this just one of them?
Public spectacle. It does them a disservice because what happens.
You got the blueprints in your
Cody
safe
is
pocket.
Also, very resistant.
All right, if you want to try it, go for it.
Now instilling, you know, like if people are already on the fence, they're like, I don't know if I'm gonna do this, and Cody's like, they don't have a leg to stand on. Like I'm the worst person to do this to because
Just try to get out of there.
and I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna fight this until I have no more money left. You know, like I'm gonna fight this and make it into this crazy circus. And I don't think they're ready for that. I think if they just wanted money, they could have sent letters to everybody. And they could have sent stern letters and been like, hey, so we know what you're doing, and you could get, you know, we could arrest you.
I had so many springs on me. I'm so hurt. I needed those. Just keep running. You got
That's what I think is
Adrenaline shots.
They're gonna say, or we fight this for years. We're gonna use
Bet.
every resource possible, and it's a 50-50. If he wants to spend potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars,
But he
fighting
could do
the
it.
case.
He could do it because he so what YouTube allows you to do is monetize your misery. I mean, this is if it's an ongoing case, this is a story that people aren't going to go.
Fuck.
The first video that he made on this is just him sitting at his desk and got, you know, like 5 million views. So this is something that is clearly possible for him. He didn't have to, you know.
But the state wants that too. They want more publicity of, look how difficult we're making his life. don't do this. And I think the more publicity he feeds it, the more it feeds into what they want, which is just more publicity around not using a Montana LS.
The issue is that they don't control the narrative he does. So he can say whatever he wants, and the reason why he has 10 million subscribers, 10 million followers.
You got bandages? Hell yeah.
He's really good at influencing opinion. Whether it's you know, negative.
Shit him through the windows.
And there's so many comments on his video saying, "Oh, this is the state of Tennessee durability test." You know, like, "Oh, we're gonna see where this goes." You know, I think people are waiting for that, and I think people want to see
That's
that.
one of
I
them.
think this is for most people, for those 10 million subscribers, most of those people aren't owning Ferraris, and then they're
It's another one.
using
Fuck.
tax loophole to you know, go to Montana. There are also other loopholes that you can use that isn't Montana that are like less well known. But realistically, I don't see that this is like a gigantic issue, and especially not
Yeah, I know.
the state is willing to expend millions. And
Oh my god. So many of these motherfuckers.
So now, like, if they want to make an example out of them, like, now it's going to cost them. Now it's going to cost them time and money, because that costs them money. They have a budget. They don't have unlimited money to do this. But Cody has the ability to essentially make unlimited content from this. You know, he made
Try to run for it.
Invasion T-shirt. He made a carbon fiber cowboy hat that one of my friends made, and you know, those were going for $2,600. You know, and
Take that fucker out.
Like, it is crazy that you know, you're trying.
Go. Put your gun away and run.
But you're trying to get money out of.
This gonna be risky.
Otherwise, would have just paid the money. Like, I
Yeah.
if they went to Cody and said, "Hey, this is an issue," or
Open that bitch and hide somewhere.
that's their goal.
Don't aggro that fucker.
I guess to make an example.
Either way, it may have been a
Yes.
misstep because he's just going to fight it. He'll have unlimited money, and he'll be able to set the
I
narrative.
think they were
that's an
hoping he
important
would make
distinction.
content. I think it's
But I
just
think-
to
I think-
dissuade people.
But I think he will be able to set the narrative. That's the only thing. He's
Yeah.
got a 10
The
million.
narrative, I think, is
Yeah.
yeah. Set. Even if he wins, people just think.
Oh,
my
shit.
God, I don't
No,
want to do the same thing.
Get somewhere high. I think there's a guy near.
The ROI it does not make any sense for the state, and I think they miscalculated.
Look behind you.
They have no idea how to.
Maybe they are working.
I
with
think
other
there's
states.
a guy over
Yeah, but
there.
anyways, that's just what I think.
But speaking of all the cars that Whistle and Diesel buys, what do you think is the perfect car collection?
The other way.
For
Yeah.
$100,000?
See where those get aggro.
It all depends on what you want, but let's see. For $100,000,
Yeah.
you could. I think the answer is always going to be some sort of Porsche. So if you got like a Porsche Boxster
Yeah.
S for like, buy it used for, or like a Cayman S, you could do.
Go.
30 grand, 40 grand, and then you can get something that's you know, pretty practical, so you can probably get like a Tesla.
Let's go.
You know, Model S that is otherwise boring, but also, you know, kind of fast and does everything you need to do. And then like you can buy one of those for 25, so then you'd have some money left over for something kind of off the wall. So maybe like a true toy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like it's really
Hell yeah.
$100,000 is not what it.
And I got that Barry City key,
Spend that on
town hall key. I kept it in my prison butthole.
So $100,000. it would all
A
have
prison
to be
bucket.
in the retail market. I would buy a Japanese 90s like icon, something like a, you know, Integra Type R or something like that, where it is an experience you can know where you get, and you can get those for like 20. So it would be something a little bit older, not just older in terms of like my own nostalgia. Because
Have you upgraded your stash at all? I'm sure you have.
And then you have a sports car, maybe a Porsche, you know, Boxster. If you can get into a 911, like an older 911, that would be great.
Really?
Like something
Yeah.
that's still practical but has some sporty feel. And then you have like a family Porsche getter, like a Tesla, or if you want to do a
I'm breaking a Venator
gas,
this
car or
time.
something, then I don't know, maybe a Charger. Not a Charger, because you wouldn't be going to you know, donut competitions. I think maybe, yeah, I think an EV would be great. So that's $100,000.
Okay. What about for $1 million?
For $1 million, that becomes more interesting, but also a little bit harder because you can't get like the hypercar stuff unless you get like a really ratty one. But if you want,
I'm just buying my shit. Fuck it. I don't feel like crafting.
The best of all worlds. 911 GT3. I would get one of those for $250. GT3 manual. It is the best manual car I have ever driven. It's not even close. Then I would get a McLaren. Whether it's a 675, you can probably find them for like 225, or McLaren 720. McLaren 720, you can get it for about 220.
Yeah, you can. Once you learn this shit, you pretty much you can sell them fuckers.
Then I would have a something 4-door. So let's say like a Mercedes S-Class or like an Audi RS6 or something like that. That's another 150. So you have like 350 left.
Yeah, the ones you learn,
and
you can sell them.
If I were you, then I'd be like,
or give them to somebody else. It's up to you.
To some real estate, and then just wait for my money to double in 7 years. But I think if you had another 350, then it's whatever you want. For me, I would probably do like a Nissan R34 GTR, Skyline. So that's another.
Oh, yeah.
The good one is 150 grand. And then like a Toyota Supra, and something that hits on those.
Shotgun is a must. I fucking down.
Pretty good.
Clip that fucker with the shotgun.
For $1 million. You'd have a little bit of money left over, but figure like tires and parts. And
I'll just buy it. Fuck
what I
it.
really wanted is the 300 SL replicas. Have you seen some of these? They look so unbelievably good, but they're selling now for like $300,000 for like a 1-to-1 replica.
So one of my friends was selling them. What was selling them? It was sold one on Bring a Trailer.
Yeah.
And it was like 300 grand. It's crazy. So it's on like a newer chassis, but they are very close. There are some telltale signs of like, well, they don't have this hole in the bottom of the bumper because that's where you put the jack handle and blah blah blah. But a real SL, I mean, Tyler Hoover just bought a SL Gullwing, and those are $2 million. So for you to get a car that is 15% of the price, that's not a bad deal.
I had so many steel strings. Oh my god.
Still buying like a SLK 230 that's $5,500 all day long with a body kit. So you have to contend with that. It is well done, and
next time we kill people, we'll wait a second before we loot them, just in case a third party want to come.
Because it's in a philosophy sense. Because I don't like fake cars. Like because it screams to me like this is I'm trying to fool somebody else into thinking like it's a fake handbag or whatever. Even if it looks really, really convincing, it's fine. But like I'm still trying to put out into the world that I have this possession that is not legitimate. Now, if you're looking for the actual experience of an SL, you're not going to get it in that replica because it's a modern car. It's a modern car, and it's not like a tube chassis with a inline six and blah 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 blah. What I would do, there are companies that make like accurate replicas. There's a Bugatti Type 57 or something.
I'm gonna mute for a second. My grandma's calling.
And it is like 98% accurate. So like this company makes every single part. They do it exactly the way that they would have done it back in the day. The car needs to start the way that it has a little handle in the front, but it's new. It's like all the parts are new. But it looks like a Bugatti made 100 years ago, and it still is a replica. But it's been ordained by Bugatti.
Yeah,
as
it's
like,
a continuation.
Yeah, but those are 200 grand. But the real ones are millions of dollars. So I feel like you can get the not only is this like more or less like an actual Bugatti for 200 grand, but you're getting the exact experience that guy in the $2-3 million car would get with his car. And that's the only contention. Like if you're getting the exact same experience for 10%, go for it. If you're not, and it's just like, well, it's a thin veneer of like kind of looks like an SL or kind of looks like a Diablo, but it's actually a Fiero with 130 horsepower. Like these two things are not the same.
What about salvage cars? I look Facebook all the time, and I see these great deals, and I click on it. It says salvage.
So unless you are willing to go above your current mechanical knowledge of doing an oil change or whatever that is. Like, I think you have to know what you're looking at. There's a lot of people that think that you can get a deal on something because, oh, expensive thing cheap now, and I want to, like, I'm going to get one over on the man by buying this. Meanwhile, in order to actually do things properly and fix this properly, it's going to cost you way more than it would have to actually just buy a used one. So I would be like buyer beware on salvage cars, unless you know a lot of things about that particular model. So there are cars that are like good deals. Like, let's say if you have like an older Porsche and it has maybe some body damage, but you know that those cars are like steel cars, and steel can be brought back, or you can buy these panels like relatively cheaply. That's different from, like, say, a newer Porsche where everything's aluminum and you can't pull it like you can with an older one. You have to put it on a frame machine and then basically cut out everything, replace the aluminum, because it just won't conform the way steel would.
What about mileage? I know this is a very context-dependent decision, but generally speaking, what mileage should you look under?
I don't care about mileage. So this is the car version of, does body count matter? Like, it is really like, well, how many owners does it have? I don't care. Like, I think you can have a car that has 1 million miles on it, but it's still in good running condition. You can have a car that has 300 miles that is barely running.
What's the highest mileage car you've ever seen?
Well, I mean, I have Matt Farah's 1 million mile Lexus. We have a Lexus LS400 with 1 million miles on it.
How's it running?
Great. It runs great. I mean, it leaks a little bit, but other than that, it's a Lexus, so it literally will run forever. It's a V8 automatic. It's not a spring chicken, but it does have like everything on the interior works. All the the radio. The
I'm back.
all that
I'm
stuff.
almost ready.
You can. It's
Craft a Raider hatch key.
How much could you sell it for?
I bought it for $1, so I mean, like, ROI is really good.
So I don't have enough plastic for it.
500% profit.
It's better than any investment you've made.
Yeah, to buy a dollar car.
We can go to Barrett City. I got that key. I'm gonna bring a barricade, so it's harder for niggas to get in.
Yeah.
And if you just did that over and over and over again.
Oh my God, I'd be loaded.
What car brand
okay.
would you refuse to buy?
Koenigsegg. No. I don't think I'd refuse to buy anything. I want to learn more about every car brand I can
To upgrade the bench.
because I want to see the engineering
Bet.
solutions. I want to see how these companies solve problems. And it's really interesting seeing how different countries and different companies solve problems. Like, the British solve them in a very specific way, and the Germans solve them in a very specific way, and the Japanese solve it. Like, so everything just adds to, like, my knowledge and understanding of how
I need to upgrade my
works and how different
shotgun. Max that
but
bitch
there's no
out.
car that I would be like, oh, I'm never buying a car from that manufacturer, because
Can I even
if
do it?
there's a manufacturer that
I
makes
don't
really,
even think I
really
have
bad cars,
enough.
then that's just
I
an
can't.
opportunity
That's
to,
fucking
like,
AIDS.
make them better if you
Let's
care
see.
about that platform. Like, let's say if McLaren's, like, if McLaren, like, McLaren has some reliability issues, and but I really like driving them, so I wouldn't say I wouldn't buy a McLaren because they're unreliable. I would just buy one and then find out how it works and fix what doesn't work.
I'm always so tempted on Facebook. I saw one. It was a 2006 Bentley Flying Spur,
Ooh.
and it had like 70,000 miles.
Mhm.
$18,000.
I amend my
Local.
statement. I would not buy a Bentley.
Why is that?
So a Bentley Flying Spur or a Bentley Continental GT.
Yeah.
I did have an 06, and it was the most hateful wrenching experience I've ever had. In order to fix one of those cars, it had a very specific issue. The early ones.
Alright, almost ready. Upgrade my
So it is a giant W12
shotgun.
There's no room in that engine bay for anything. Like, you have, like, it is a very cramped
Fuck.
engine bay.
Two
So
more.
there are these vacuum lines, these little 35-cent vacuum hoses that go on the back of the engine, like along the transmission, and they are inaccessible. And they will crack because it's a really hot engine bay. There's a lot of heat cycles. Over time, those vacuum hoses crack, give you a check engine light, the car's not going to run right. It's like an emissions thing. And in order to get to those lines, the engine has to come out. A 35-cent hose. You can, on any other car, you can put that hose anywhere and then just, oh, this hose cracked, boom. It's 5-minute deal. This is a 30-plus hour ordeal. And while you're there, why not change things like the starter, because those go and it's really inaccessible. There's a bunch of stuff that you have to do while the
All right,
engine's out.
I'm ready when
And
you
while
are.
you're cooling it out, all the fittings and hoses, they're all brittle, so they break. So you got to replace those.
Oh,
And the same thing
want to
with
try
the
that?
cooling system, and it's just a nightmare.
Bet you put your
I
Raider
would
hatch
not
key in your
recommend
stash. We won't be able to
that
use it.
car, even though I do like Bentleys, like the later ones,
Yeah.
the V8s, and like they're super cool. But like the early W12 Bentleys, unless you like really hate yourself, like really hate yourself, and want to get dirty.
I got that town hall key, and I brought barricades so we can barricade that bitch.
I would just stay away from that car.
All right, what's your first gut response to these next couple questions?
Do I have zip lines?
What's the
May
worst
need.
car
May
of all
need. I
time?
don't think we need it.
What's the image that comes to your mind?
I want to say Yugo GV, but that's not true. But yeah, Yugo GV. It's this car made in the late 80s and early 90s from Yugoslavia.
Hopefully it's a fresh lobby.
It was sold here. Actually, it was brought to the States by a guy that brought Subaru to the States as well.
Probably not.
And his name is Malcolm Bricklin. And yeah, it was sold for like
Oh, it is. Hell yeah.
And it was just hateful and just didn't drive well, and yeah, they were pretty crappy.
The best car of all time.
McLaren F1.
And it's not even that was a true gut response right there.
Yeah.
Which car YouTuber is the worst with money?
Tavares. Without a doubt. When Doug DeMuro
We gotta be deadly.
What's crazy? What's really crazy is when you're
Yeah.
watching podcasts, and then Doug DeMuro says that, hey, I'm worried about you, and I'm like, oh god. Oh god. Yeah, the worst with money, I don't know what anybody else's financials are, but I have to assume it's me.
Who's the best with money?
Fran.
No, a car YouTuber.
Oh yeah, which car YouTuber?
You're not a car YouTuber?
No.
You don't consider yourself a car? You have cool cars. Okay, Stradman.
The best with money?
Yeah.
More than Doug DeMuro?
Hear gunshots.
Oh, yes.
No. Doug's very specific
Ready?
with money, but he can be pretty frivolous. He'll buy some car that he considers cool, and then that's it. I don't think Doug DeMuro. I'm glad. I think he's totally fine with money. I think he's great. I think Stradman
Put this barricade up.
monetize himself in such a way that he can afford hypercars and an incredible house, an incredible lifestyle, and he's opening up pizza
I can't put this
places,
bitch up.
and there's
The
like
fuck?
upward mobility there. Doug, I think, put all his eggs in one basket, and it did pan out. For him very,
Yeah.
very well.
I need to get all of
He said
them.
it himself, he's like,
I can't put the barricade up, so we're gonna have to watch our backs in
I
here.
have a lot of faith.
It's a hot spot.
And I know he's very calculated with his decisions, but I feel like Stradman's probably, like, in terms of growth and
Yeah.
ROI, I think he's probably right.
If you could only own one car for the rest of your life, what would it be?
GT3.
If you could only own one car for the next year, what would it be?
Like, and then after that, I just don't own cars
No,
anymore.
you can do whatever you want.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Aston Martin DBS.
Shit.
It's the last V12 big body Aston Martin with a manual. I love it. It sounds like an old F1 car. It's fantastic to drive. It's a great date night car. It's practical, and I think it's the best looking Aston Martin made in the last 25 years.
If you were to take a guess on your next massive
Find anything good.
Pop trigger. Out here.
Found a wolf pack. You need a rusted shut medical kit.
You need that holy grail.
That's-
Just
I do.
one
Here.
car.
I need a LaFerrari so it's so I have the P1 that has been flood damaged, so you have a water type, and then you have the fire type 918, so I need a ground type. So I need the
Isn't that grass type?
well, yeah,
Yeah, same thing.
grass type, not ground type. Ground type would be what, like Diglett or whatever. So no, I need a Bulbasaur, right? So I need a LaFerrari out in the field or in a forest or something.
Yeah.
Do you know of any that exist?
I mean, not ones that need like an insane amount of work. The problem is they're $5 million. Like a good one is $5 million. I don't know if I could ever do something like that. Because like even if it crashed and like it broke in half, they're still gonna ask like $1 million or $2 million for it. So like I don't know what that looks like. But then again, I said this, back in the day, and now, you know, somebody said,
Take
hey,
it.
do you want a Porsche 918? And, you know, I said, how much do you want for it? Initially,
May
they
come
were
in handy.
like 400 grand, and then we got them down to 145. So I'm sure that there is
I found
some
a volcano.
LaFerrari, you know, that's been in a wreck that's just sitting in a garage
I
somewhere.
love an
And,
epic
you know, if I have
shotgun.
two nickels to rub together, I can go over there and be like, I can rebuild this thing.
Or the Ferrari Enzo.
Hell yeah.
That would be another one.
Enzo
That
would be-
Eddie Griffin. Split in half. One of those.
I need that.
Yeah, the Enzo is a good one. But what
You
I
want my
would
max?
do
You want my maxed out shotgun though?
the manual would be amazing, and I think that would 100% get me a letter from Ford. Yeah, you can't do this. But
Water type. I just got a text to
Is
my
there
parents
people coming in here? I hear people near.
at my property. So I have to go make
I wish it was a blueprint.
Best of luck to you guys.
Okay.
We've
What
already
do you
had 2 leaks in the new Ice Coffee Hour warehouse. Hopefully it's not 3.
yeah.
But that's it. Anyways,
Alright.
we're going to be wrapping up the
It's
podcast.
OP.
I do want to say thank you so much for the
Thank you, man.
hospitality.
Well, hopefully you don't
You
have.
take your call.
I'll put the answer-
I'll
I'll
finish this off. You do the call. I'll finish it off. Thank you so much. You guys, by the way, are the best hosts. You're incredible. You have this whole like guest unit, but everything is in there. You open the fridge. There's water in there. There's drinks, snacks everywhere. Blown away.
Oh, it's a-
For inspiration for Macy and I, because you go in the bathroom. There's
It's an Advil in here if you want it.
There is flossers, everything you need, like aspirin, like
So yeah, I mean, I don't take any.
Good.
That's not me. That's my better half. So yeah, she does. She's really good at making.
I guarantee you, we're gonna get into a gun battle
Know what people need and whatever. So here's everything. And
eventually.
if you have any requests? If you have,
Yeah.
if you want something for breakfast or you want, you know, make a grocery run, she'll go and get it.
it's
So,
incredible. So thank you so much
No,
for that.
anytime.
Thank you for watching. We'll link to all your info down below in the description.
And
if
the
you
email, the new email.
Oh
if,
yes, and the
yeah.
new email. You never know.
Yeah.
I think this might be a good.
Alright, let's go here.
Let's go to the Santa Maria houses.
Bitch pretty much rated. Oh. You gotta roll. You gotta press. You gotta roll when you hit the ground. Yeah, like you press X, I think, or circle. It's like muscle memory for me now. Nigga shooting it out. You can check here if you want.
Found a spot. Out here. On me.
You no, you can open it. I opened it already. You can search it. No, go to it. It won't let you? Really? The fuck? What? Oh, that's weird. Usually, if you open it, someone with the security breach open it, you can take that bitch. Found a Raider hatch key. No use here though. Yeah. It's another breach. I found another volcano. You can have it. Here. Here we go. Yep. All right, don't die with it. You need some? I can drop some for you. Is there any in here? I took it here. You can have it. 20. Bet. Need that.
If you've seen Michelle Lamy online, you probably have the same questions as everyone else. Why the black stained nails? Why the haunting facial expressions? And how does someone who looks like a modern-day witch become the gatekeeper?
If you want this, you can have it.
Celebrities. To the public, she's a fashion
Arpeggio.
icon. To truth seekers, she's the industry's most powerful dark animal. But while fans call it art, A$AP Rocky just went on the Joe Budden podcast and admitted something that changes everything. He didn't just talk about her mentorship. He finally
Alright, let's kill niggas.
Energy and disturbing things he simply can't deny are real. And what he revealed confirms exactly who Michelle Lamy really is.
There's some more shotgun ammo in there.
I believe,
if you need it.
I believe in DNA, I believe that things that memory, I believe in civilization. I'm more proud of humanity and thinking that people that can behave like...
Hopefully you don't die.
Without the help of...
Want to try to get out of here, or...?
Very little is known about Michelle Lamy, and to the everyday person, she's just a fashion designer. But the reality is so much.
Let's go there.
Now, to really get why celebrities are so obsessed with her,
Yeah, me too. I hear niggas going crazy too.
She didn't just pop up out of nowhere. She was born in France.
Turn your flash off.
Into a family already tied to the elite. Her grandfather crafted accessories for the legendary designer Paul Barret.
Somebody just got, yeah. It's a guy right here. It's two of them. It's two of them. It's two of them.
But she ended up quitting that to become a cabaret performer.
You flanking?
She thought it wasn't what she wanted. Eventually, she moved to LA in the 90s and opened up a private spot for celebrities. While it looked like any other high-end restaurant, it was secretly
he's telling his mans.
Celebrities went to remove their masks and let loose. If you were a celebrity in the 90s, from Madonna to the biggest actors, you had to go through Michelle Lamy to get in. She was literally
He's up here.
This is where she really started building up that industry handler reputation, which further amplified when she met Rick Owens. Michelle Lamy was the one who essentially found Rick
Probably
Owens.
wearing this
Married him, and they built one of the darkest, most expensive fashion brands in the world together. A fashion brand that fully embodied...
Oh, it's a guy up here. It's a guy up here. Over here. He's probably about to loot this guy.
Shows the two doing the most disturbing things together. I don't even feel comfortable talking about it. If you've seen Michelle Lamy, chances are you question everything about it. The first thing people notice is those black nails. She achieved that look by dipping her hands in dye every single day at her school.
I got one of them. Get down, get down. I down one of them.
But it's nothing but a coat mumbo jumbo. While she is supposed to be a fashion icon, it seems she created this persona that looks like she belongs in a coven.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, you're down? Fuck. Come to me, come to me. I gotta get rid of these motherfuckers. Fuck. Alright.
Lamy doesn't try to deny she's into the dark side. There's
Hold
a
on.
video floating
Got you.
around where she is approached by an influencer at an event, and the man
Actually,
asked her a very simple question. Do you
1 second.
God is good. God is God. God is so good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I get a God is good. Hey man, I need to stop it. What? Nah, I want to see it. Nigga, what's wrong with God is good? Get mad about that. I can spread the word so the niggas gonna do it.
Now, do you see the look on her face? Most people would just say yes, or I'm spiritual. But Michelle, she whispers something.
Ain't shit in here. You can take a, you can take this loot.
Empty look.
I ain't taking none here.
Avoids giving a straight answer. To the everyday person, that look alone is enough to send chills down your spine and let you know everything you need to know about her. In her style, she calls it art or philosophy, but in the real world,
Yeah, take it.
looks like someone who is purposely trying to distance themselves from anything holy. And this is exactly why the industry handler and occult rumors have followed her for
All right, let's go this way. Let's go the long way.
It's the fact that
Let's head to
worship the ground she walk on, and no one can explain why. Michelle Lammy's defenders say people just don't understand her. That's just her fashion creative genius.
There's people near because those pops are spawning in, I think.
We find the real answer to this question in what Rocky just said during his Joe Budden interview. For years, celebrities pretended
Loot this
Lammy was
bitch.
just a fashion icon. But Rocky, one of the biggest celebrities she has mentored, just confirmed the darkness is far too real. Usually when people ask Rocky about Michelle,
Is there anything in this bitch?
she's my
Yeah,
better
no.
answer, giving her credit for inspiring his early style in the music industry. But this time, Rocky gave up a little more than usual, just enough for us to dissect it and pull the truth from it. When Joe brought up the dark aesthetic and the rumors that Lammy might be involved in some weird industry stuff, Rocky didn't just shut it down like he normally does. Instead, he said something that
It's a bombardier.
confirms all the rumors and speculations. He literally said, "I can't justify the dark stuff and weird stuff she does."
Off it, and I let the mentor me, like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, bet.
It's hip-hop
Ain't shit.
Who, Michelle Lemmy? I can't justify the dark shit.
Turn your flashlight off.
Like, do she worship the devil? I wouldn't know because she don't do none of that shit around me. But they do have iconography and imagery that looks like it's very, you know,
like their new the new ad campaign joint with the kissing.
But they gay. Rick Owens gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think it's just
I pinged
it's dark, bro.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
justify
I
that.
pinged
I can't justify that shit. Oh, bro, we talking about gay Europeans? Like, we won't understand it. You know what I'm saying? But that's them. I love the fact that I'm
Fuck.
There ain't no spells being casted.
Hopefully that shit don't aggro on
I
it.
can't justify it. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't doing no rituals. Like, she just taught me about art. She took me to Freeze Outfit. She shot my album cover, and she gave me a nice diamond ring to, you know, do the album cover, the one called At Long Last, ASAP. You know what I'm saying? She creative directed a lot of stuff for me, and I'm gonna forever love that lady. You know what I'm saying?
Think about that for a second. This is his mentor.
Might be rat,
someone he
so
calls mother, and he's
he'll look completely and re-reloaded.
behind some of the things she's into. He even went as far as to say, does she worship the devil? I wouldn't know because she doesn't really know around it.
Oh fuck.
To a lot of people, that sounds like a low-key confirmation. It's not only saying, no, she's just a nice old lady. He's saying, I don't know what she's talking about in the room. Now, Rocky did try to play it off.
Both, all the shotguns take the same for the balls.
Basically saying it's just a cultural difference that we see as a cold or scary, which is just high-level European.
Oh yeah, I was melting niggas with it.
By making it clear that he
I melted them that one.
He said, it ain't no spells being casted when I'm around. I ain't doing no rituals. This is the part that really makes you think. If there are no rituals and no spells, why even bring them up? Why feel the need to tell us you aren't participating in them? It makes you wonder what exactly he has seen in those rooms with Michelle Lammy. Because if you look at Rocky's career, the moment he met Michelle is the exact moment his music changed forever. Think about it. Right after Rocky signed his record deal, he was introduced to Michelle Lammy. He went from being the pretty Flacco talking about fashion in Harlem to making music that was distorted, psychedelic, and honestly pretty demonic. Michelle Lammy groomed Rocky's style, turning him into the gothic rapper he became known for. She gave him that style and that dark imagery we saw when he was blowing up. She was the one behind the At Long Live Last ASAP cover, which is arguably his darkest project to date. This was around the same time he released his music video
Hell yeah.
for the song What's Up, a music video that literally shows Rocky and the ASAP mob performing a satanic ritual in the middle.
Yeah, I'm about to upgrade this one completely.
Making a pentagram out of salt while his crew stood around him. Now, isn't that interesting? Rocky said in the interview he never.
Now I'm level 70. I'm almost maxed out.
Spells being casted when I'm around. I can't justify. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing no rituals like.
But has a music video where he's doing just that. Obviously, Rocky wasn't being completely honest about his involvement. In another older interview, Rocky was asked about the dark vibe found in his music. He admitted that he was into the dark occult.
This boy already level 3.
Asked about his possible involvement in dark secret orders, and Rocky said he wishes he was a part of it.
What's the scary voice on your tracks? What is that?
Maxed.
You do that?
Not a bad run. Not a bad run at all.
What's the purpose? What is it? Like a signature?
It's my signature.
Okay. Then it's a little dark.
Oh yeah, I got the motors for you.
I don't know, man. Like, you know, that's what I'm into. So,
I got 5 of them.
you know, it's not for everybody.
I'll bring them.
Maybe it's not for you.
How many do you need? 3. I bet.
You can jiggy to that, right? You got a boo, right?
Yeah. No, I was just wondering. I'm not gonna bring up the I word, but
Chinese Illuminati.
3. Bet. I got you.
Illuminati. I'll be probably a billionaire. People always talking this Illuminati stuff. Show me Illuminati.
Yeah.
Show me, please.
Knowing this and seeing the dark imagery in his music videos, it's hard for me to believe he didn't get involved in the dark side of the industry, especially hanging around someone like Michelle Lamy. So the question is, did Michelle Lamy just teach him about art, or did she introduce him to the dark side of the industry that lives behind the scenes? On one hand, you have Rocky telling Joe Budden that it's all just European art and that we just don't understand the culture. He wants us to believe that Michelle Lamy is just a mentor who told him about art and gave him a nice name. But on the other hand, we have the actual footage that proves otherwise. We have the What's Up music video with the ritual, the at-long step era that shifted his entire energy.
Oh,
and
fuck.
Rocky's own words admitting he can't
Tell him to join us.
The evidence is pretty clear that she is an industry handler,
Yeah.
tracing all the way back to her days in the 90s. Now think about it, is Rocky telling the truth and he's just a student of a fashion icon? I'm not buying it. He's way too deep in the industry and in my opinion is likely involved in those same dark rituals. In an industry that's already full of secrets, it's hard to ignore the patterns that we all can see. When you see the same dark handlers appearing next to every major artist right before they undergo a massive change, you have to wonder if it's more than just a coincidence. Rocky says he stays away from the rituals, but his music and imagery tells a different story. But I want to hear from you. Do you think Michelle Lamy is just a misunderstood artist? Or is she exactly what the rumors say she is? And are you buying into Rocky's denial? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to hit the like button and subscribe for more videos on the truth about the industry. Well, that's it for this video. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Yo.
Yo.
What up, man?
What y'all up to? What? Yeah, man. I'm on the second expedition already.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, we played one time. You sent me an invite, and after that, you know, it's kind of hard to play again with the same friends you meet. You know.
Yeah, it is.
You come across with so many people and you know friends and shit that you forget the ones you tag along. Yep. Yes, sir. I saw you. You was there. Let me send an invite so we can play.
We've been pretty aggressive, so our lobby's probably
yeah. I like it like that.
For sure. Yeah, we've been killing niggas. it's been rough. we both found 2 volcanoes. We found 2 volcanoes last round.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's gonna get more sloppier when I come in.
It's all good. Hell yeah.
That's what's up.
All right. You got anywhere you want to go?
Hold on. This is like my first game of the day. Let me hit the pipe real quick before we start running. Give me
Let's
one
do it.
second.
Bet.
Well, I'll go anywhere. But hold on, let me fix the pipe real quick. Hold on.
Is there any more night raids? We can go there. Let's do that one then. I think I got a key for Spaceport. Let me see. I have Spaceport warehouse keys. We could take in a Spaceport container key. I'll bring both keys. We should really fuck shit up now. A full squad. Fuck. I know there's places in Battleground you can go to find that shit. I haven't really touched Scrappy. I should though. I should start working on. I got him level. I think he's level 3. I need olives and prickly pears. Yeah, I need some.
Back again? Good.
Yeah. Literally. Yeah. Yeah. Caretaker. Nigga sensei. Yeah. Got you hooked then. I got you hooked and stop. Fuck. No, you always are. Yeah, literally. Yeah, it's about to be pretty fun.
To expire. Now, if you have
how's it looking out there right now?
In Arlington, you need to. We got a lot of people watching in Arlington. The whole neighborhood's tuned in.
Oh.
Anybody else in Damascus? So if any of you guys in Arlington know somebody in Damascus, call them.
Hell yeah.
They might not know. It's January. A lot of people aren't thinking about tornadoes in January. You know what I'm saying? We got 6 of you inside of this tornado warning down towards Donaldsonville. This is for Houston, Early, and Seminole counties. Take shelter now.
Is it really? Oh fuck!
Possible severe thunderstorm warning goes all the way out.
Oh, you gotta watch it, nigga.
Reports are flooding in. We've got 15 inches of snow up here in Nixon.
I know. You stay parked, my nigga. It's a little rough out this bitch.
It's getting plummeted in Pittsburgh. I don't see anybody on skis, but if we saw some people. We got some emergency unit request plow assistance for impassable entrance at a facility. Stuck on impassable road. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah, fuck it.
You know, lots of stuff happening out here in Pittsburgh as the snow.
You ready, Max?
We are not done in Pittsburgh. All right, we still have lots of more snow to go. We are just about done in Cincinnati. It's almost over in Cincinnati and Dayton and Columbus. We do have another big skiff of snow to come. Actually, this is filling in quite nice. How's the snow in Indianapolis right now? Is it coming down pretty good? If this is like decent snow, it's so cold, the ratio is going to be great, and that'll pile up quickly. So if this keeps filling in like this, that a significant.
Wildfires will be fire.
Cincinnati, Dayton, this is all
it's like Coney's here in Detroit. It's been a minute.
To 14 inches here, snow picked.
Yeah, sometimes, definitely.
Yep. And it's about to pick up again in Louisville. We have about 8
yeah, I fucking love it. I'll move back down there.
8 inches of snow in Louisville. I'm so lost on how much snow is on the ground.
Eventually, for sure.
Somebody send me a Yolometer submission of the snow in Louisville. You probably already have.
Yeah.
I haven't got to it yet. But man, there's a decent amount of snow still on the way.
Yeah.
About 10 inches there in Evansville. Light snow.
Yeah, damn near. You ain't lying.
All right, we'll keep checking in.
Got a baby on the way.
It's about to switch back over to snow for a little bit, though. It looks like it's
Yeah, I bet it is.
Snow in Lexington, Kentucky. Cameras haven't worked all day, so I don't know if we'll be able to see it, but
yeah, that changes everything.
Not just the kid, everybody fucking cheating now. That's the worst.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fucking people try to do freaking walls and aimbots.
Tornado confirmed still.
I don't blame you. I wish I had it, but
for 15
yeah.
At least. We do have some significant rotation still here just south and west of Arlington.
That's what I'm nervous on.
Yeah, because their anti-cheat is really good.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Literally right to the south of Arlington.
You ready? You ready, Leo?
So make sure you are taking shelter, okay?
Let's get into this bitch. I got 2 keys, so we can hit that bit.
That's what's fueling the tornadoes.
My girl calling. Hold on.
230.
Give me the goop. Give me the goop. Give me the goop. Give me the goop. I'm a walnut. Gooper gooper.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel again. Thank y'all so much for coming over. Got this video here from, am I saying this right? YYpedia. WeWepedia. Hopefully. Hey, the original video will be in the description. I came across this video and it made
shit, Leo King, medium shield.
Me and my wife used to go to Hooters all the
I
time
see that.
because mainly because she loved the wings. Matter of
I'm
fact,
working with a new
once in a
setting, so I
while,
gotta get used to my new button layout. This is stupid as fuck, yo.
one-on-one date,
Because you already used to some button layout, so
and she wanted to go there, so we
it's
went.
kind of hard to muscle
The
memory.
title
But
of the
it's okay. Let's
video
go. I'm a
says
quick
why
learner.
nobody wants to go to Hooters anymore. I honestly don't know what the hell happened. It used to be one over
10-4.
West Covina that I believe shut down. But hey, we're here and we ain't wasting no more time. Let's jump right into it.
Over 300,000 women
Spaceport.
have worn these orange shorts and tank tops since 1983 while serving chicken wings to dudes pretending they're coming for the sports atmosphere. These women worked as waitresses in a restaurant that literally started as an April Fool's joke between 6 Florida friends thinking it would be hilarious when their stupid idea failed. Plot twist, it didn't fail. It made them millionaires. It's like texting your ex I miss you as an April Fool's joke and ending up married with a mortgage. These accidental geniuses invented an entire category of restaurants called breastaurants, and I swear I'm not making this up. Your kids will learn about it in
I'm
business
back.
school. They went from
Welcome
one
back.
joke restaurant to 420
I want to get up there,
locations
see if there's a
They
security
defeated a
breach.
$22 million lawsuit from the
Yeah,
U.S. government
it's
using
random
methods
now.
so
It's
ridiculous
stupid.
that Congress
Yeah, it
stopped
is.
laughing.
Yeah, I
They
switched
even
my
started
skill
their
tree
own
now.
airline
I'm on
because
PvP
why
skill
not
tree, so
fly when you're already
I don't have
selling
acid
chicken
on
wings?
that anymore.
Today they're
So
filing
what's the
papers saying they
PvP
won
skill
the
tree?
lawsuit,
Like,
and it's probably
what
not
is it?
because
Which route is
it's
it?
not because of
Well,
cancel culture
you
or
you
whatever
have
your
more
uncle blames
like
everything on.
you can
So
hold more
buckle
damage
up
when you
because this
down. You
story
know,
is
get to
about
your
to get
team to be
more
able to race you
uncomfortable
and shit like
than your
that. That's
dad
the
Yeah.
story.
suggesting Hooters for
So you went
Monster.
like security,
It's episode
security. What is it?
225, and you are watching
Yeah, I
The
took that off. The
Wikipedia.
security beach.
And
yeah.
holy orange shorts. We just crossed 10,000
Did you did the
subscribers.
expedition?
To all the new
Nah,
subscribers who just joined this
I'm
beautiful
hesitant to doing it. It's not like I got any good
real favorite
blueprints to
bad
do it,
habit.
but
You're
Now hold on now. You said
Well,
we
you
just
don't need
crossed
good
10,000
blueprints to
subscribers.
do
This
it.
video I'm watching right
yeah, I don't
now,
want to lose what I got though. That's the only thing.
as of today, they
There's
got
no breach up here.
53,000
No.
Useless.
subscribers. So shout out to
Okay.
them. And here we
That
go.
building right there,
All right,
second floor, is a lot of
you
loot.
like the
Just giving you
video.
heads up.
Oh yeah, but
But
For all of y'all
it
who
could
are out there
be
starting a channel,
fucking.
man, as long as you're
We
passionate
might get
about
rushed.
something,
Just giving you
go
heads
ahead
up.
and press play. I can't
And that building, there's another over here. There's another security breach
part
too.
of an elite
oh yeah,
group
in
of
there.
people with questionable taste in
I know
YouTube
all this shit.
content. Oh, and apparently YouTube added this new
I used
hype
to
thing
back
that's
in the
supposed
days.
to
I used
help
to
small
farm here.
channels like mine compete with Mr. Beast. So if you think your boy
I
deserves
saw
some
someone
hype,
sniping. So
Oh,
smash
watch
it.
it, watch it,
But
watch it.
only
That shit
if
is
you
red.
actually
That shit is
enjoy
red. So
the
that means
video.
somebody there.
Don't inflate
yeah,
my ego for nothing. It's
he's
already operating at
yeah,
dangerous
he's
levels
aggroed
after
on him.
hitting 10K.
Yeah, there's a security breach inside. So you
Alright,
lucky.
enough
Hell
begging
yeah.
for internet validation. I wasn't exaggerating when I said this started as a joke. 6 friends in
They killed it.
Clearwater,
Yeah,
Florida,
they
had a
must be on the
bizarro
second floor.
restaurant experience, filed incorporation papers on April Fool's Day, 1983.
I'm looking at a comment here that I just can't ignore because it's like right here in my face.
I got another volcano.
One,
There you
people
go.
don't drink beer and socialize
Yeah,
like they used to because of the internet. And
getting
two,
lucky with these
people
volcanoes. I need a
don't want
fucking
to go
blueprint for
anywhere
them.
because of OS. What y'all think?
No, I'm good.
They literally chose April 1st because when it failed, they could say, it was just a prank, bro.
Yeah,
Their
yeah, I'll take it.
combined
I'll take it.
restaurant experience
I'll
was
take whatever
eating
you
at
give me, cousin.
restaurants.
Here,
That's it.
I got
All
a
they
fuck ton
wanted,
of them.
and I'm quoting them directly here, was a place that can't get
Here you
kicked
go.
out of. That's
Thank
the
you.
entire
Thank you.
business
Come on, let's
model.
go this way.
So they built
Yeah.
their
I'm gonna
ultimate
give you
fan
take you.
game.
Let's go to the
Cold
red
beer,
building. It's
chicken
gonna be a
wings,
little probably
enough
hot,
TVs to watch every
but I'll
sport
give you another room.
simultaneously,
Bet.
and breasts. And no, not chicken breasts. I mean, you know, Hooters girls in orange shorts and tight white tank tops.
Right.
In 1983, they found the perfect location for their terrible
No, no,
idea.
let's not go
A
that way. Let's
rundown
go this
former
way.
nightclub on Gulf de Bay
Before we
Bet.
go
Boulevard.
here, let's
This
take a
place
quick
was
peek
so
in between
cursed, it
this shit
flipped the
here that you can
restaurants
see
with Gordon
inside, just in
Ramsay's
case they're
reviews.
inside.
Damn.
But
All right,
instead
bet.
of running away like sensible humans, these madmen bought it on the cheap
Okay, it
and built an
looks
actual graveyard
it
with
looks like
tombstones
it's
for all
no
the
one
dead
there.
restaurants
Okay.
that failed there
Bet.
before them. Meanwhile, co-founder Ed Drosty was conducting some very professional market
So
research.
you remember even my name.
At a
Oh,
local
they
bikini
here.
contest,
Oh,
he
some
spotted
people here.
22-year-old
Yep.
Lynn Austin.
Second floor.
This man
If you want to
walked up
breach
to a
that
stranger
door,
at
and
a
I
bikini
got stairs.
contest and said,
All right,
I
bet.
got stairs for you
"World
too.
famous with Hooters."
I'll breach you real
which,
quick.
out of context,
Stick with him, Leo.
Come on, Leo.
Oh yeah, it's a breach in here. Hell yeah.
Yep.
It's a vendor in here if you want, Leo. I'll keep
What level?
that blue pistol level
That's
2.
that's my brother.
You want it?
No, but let him take it. Let him take it. I
Here.
got a problem.
Here you go. Right here.
Yeah, my shit is Venator and Renegade.
Oh yeah, I love the Renegade.
I don't fuck with nothing else but those two right there.
Yeah, I want to
I'll
hunt
fuck with
them.
anything, but you know, those are my bread and butter.
Yeah. Y'all want to hunt them people in here, or
I do whatever you want.
let's do it.
They might be on the third floor. Just be careful.
Yeah. But oh yeah, that bitch. The fire rate is way better. Oh yeah, I got them. Oh, I'm getting shot at. This guy's here. He's on me. Behind you, Max. Run.
like either a threat or a pickup line that should get you pepper sprayed.
Yeah.
But Austin actually believed this random guy's pitch. She quit her stable phone company job to serve wings for $5 an hour. Remember this woman's name because she's about to accidentally save this entire ridiculous operation. On October 4th, 1983, the first Hooters opened its doors in Clearwater. The first few weeks were about as successful as my dating life, which is to say, completely dead. But these 6 Florida men had a secret weapon. Absolutely zero shame and possibly a direct line to the luck gods. Ed Drosty kicked off their marketing strategy by squeezing into a giant chicken costume and running through traffic. But Drosty wasn't done. When a boat sank near Clearwater, normal people called the Coast Guard. Drosty grabbed spray paint and swam out to tag Hooters on the wreck. He literally turned a naval tragedy into free advertising. And remember Lynn Austin? She became Playboy's Miss July 1986. Suddenly, Hooters was in every teenage boy's hidden magazine stash across America.
Wow, so she
What happened?
Everybody probably want to come there to see her. Like I said, we used to go there.
Oh my god! It seemed like Max. I seemed like Max fucking disconnected too, cause he was just sitting there getting back shots. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. It don't matter. Is Alex on?
That's marketing.
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, and there's one marketing stunt coming that's so catastrophically stupid it ended in a lawsuit. But I'm saving that disaster for later, because we are still in the 80s now. By 1993, just 10 years after the April Fool's prank, they hit 100 restaurants and $200 million in sales.
Wow.
$200 million in revenue from selling essentially the same things every sports bar sells, with one difference: the uniform.
Yeah.
Those orange shorts were generating millions per square inch of fabric. This explosive success spawned a legion of copycats with names that sound like a 13-year-old search history. You have Melons, Mugs and Jugs, and Knockers. The term restaurant became an actual business category. By 1995, Hooters claimed they were to wings what McDonald's was to burgers.
So even like, that's why I talked about another.
You talking about the restaurant?
How trends just like.
Are you calling L right now?
Wasn't what it is today, but Hooters, like, I guess they were the first ones to start this trend, and then everybody was like, we got to capitalize on this, you know. And I don't even know if any of these other, I ain't never heard of other places, but yeah.
And these copycats were the "we have McDonald's at home" of restaurants. I can hear you whispering behind your screen now, saying, this is going suspiciously good. What could go wrong? And that's a very good question, my dear smart viewers. By the early 90s, Hooters discovered that building a business on orange shorts might attract some legal attention. Feminist groups looked at Hooters like I look at my credit card statement, with horror and disbelief. Lawsuits started dropping. The 1993 Minnesota case was particularly spicy. 3 ex-waitresses claimed the work environment was more hostile than a Twitter comment section. Without getting my video demonetized, the workplace culture needed adjustments. Their attorney demanded Hooters change its name and cover up its servers. You're basically asking them to delete their entire business model. But wait, these lawsuits were just the tutorial level. The main course of legal disaster was about to be served by the actual U.S. government. The bigger war was with the U.S. EEOC. These are the people who make sure nobody discriminates at work. In 1991, someone at the EEOC was having a slow day and decided, wait a minute, where are all the male Hooters girls? Hooters had this crazy policy where men could be cooks, managers, bartenders, but not Hooters girls. Which, given the name, seems obvious. Like it's literally called Hooters Girl, not Hooters Person. But the EEOC wasn't having it. After 4 years of investigation, 4 years of your tax
peanuts
dollars
away
investigating orange
as soon as
shorts,
possible.
they declared in
I'm going to get the
1995
stewardess.
that, and I quote, no physical trait unique to women is required to serve food, which is true. They demanded Hooters pay $22 million to disappointed male applicants whose dreams of being Hooters girls were crushed by biology and corporate.
just insulted me, insulted my granddaughter, and said he wanted her to die. I wasn't insulting her and said I wanted her to die, but the irony that your granddaughter is allergic to nuts, and your nuts. I really need this.
She just laughed. She's happy. She smiled with that.
It wasn't as
Peanuts away.
Up top. You know, and I don't know. You know the rate, the what was
You've
real
been
up
talking
there,
about niggas throwing shots before.
but it seemed like they had something. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. I thought that would be more too with the discriminating. You know. Wow.
Policy. 22 million
No,
is a lot
alright,
of
but
money, and it could break the peak of the business. Well, let me explain how they turned getting sued by the government into their best.
I don't know what the fuck happened to
campaign
Maximum.
ever.
Nigga just
Instead of
disconnected. Is he
quietly
back
selling
on?
a normal company, Hooters spent $1 million on what I can only describe as the greatest comeback in corporate history. They hired a burly, hairy dude named Vince and put him in the full Hooters girl uniform. Then came Operation Save Our Jobs, which sounds like a military operation, but was actually 100 Hooters girls invading Washington, D.C.
Wow.
These women were handing out free food to anyone with a pulse and a press badge. Public opinion did a complete 180. The EEOC went from righteous
But
defenders of equality
I
to
know.
gun police trying to put hairy men in short shorts. By 1996, the EEOC basically said, you know what,
Yeah,
never
I'm down.
mind, and moonwalked out of the courtroom. They dropped everything. They entered the 2000s like a champion boxer who just won by punching the referee himself. By 2003, Hooters had more than 400 locations, and someone at corporate had apparently mixed Red Bull with spicy chicken wings because they announced, we're starting an airline. Hooters Air was real, and
Bet.
it was spectacular. They put Hooters girls in orange shorts at 30,000 feet where it's colder than your ex's heart. The routes, perfect for cheating
Yo.
husbands. Atlanta to Myrtle
Yo,
Beach. Honey,
what even happened last game?
I don't listen. I don't know. My shit, like, since I formatted my computer, I don't know if there's some tweaks that every time I formatted yesterday. So I'm trying to figure out what it is that I don't know what setting it is that it freezes the game. Not my PC, but the game.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it is that I need to tweak so it will not.
Yeah, because as soon as we got into a gun battle, you was taking back shots. Just standing there. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, and they didn't give me the option to reconnect again. So I was a little pissed off. I was like, fuck, dude, why didn't give me?
Yeah, we all.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I gotta craft some shit.
So we got jump in the building?
Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah.
I figured that building was hot.
Yeah, it's pretty hot. It's all good.
Yeah, I lost everything.
God damn.
Good. It's all good. You know how this game is. You win some and you lose some.
Absolutely. Yeah, to be honest. I bet. I'm about to just fully max out, deck out my Stitcher and bring a shotgun.
Just run this.
I play solo when I want to do like loot runs and shit like that on my portal. I'm gonna have to do a couple free loadout runs to get back in softer lobbies. Do you?
Yeah. Welcome to the craziness of operators.
Yeah.
Especially when they say friendly, friendly, ta 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 ta,
Still gun you down.
and they say sorry, man.
What? I hope you're here to stash up.
Yeah.
Business as usual then?
Yeah, probably so.
A sight for sore eyes.
Hopefully he can drop some fucking blueprints for us.
Who's
Yeah.
that? Is our nerdy one? I
Yeah.
don't care. I love hackers. You sound like a good friend. All right, all right. If you want, you can invite him now if he's open.
He's eating right now, yeah.
Okay. All right. Dude, if you can beat them, join them. That's what I did too with Call of Duty.
Start hacking.
Well, yeah. I was playing it off though, because the problem with hacking, when you got walls, you tend to look a lot on the walls and follow them.
Yeah.
So that's the problem. You gotta act crazy. You already know he's there. Yeah. You gotta act crazy and shit, but you already know that they're there. And the trick is, you gotta let you people know. Oh! I hear him. He's right there on the right. You pin, assuming they're there, but they're there.
Yeah.
You get me? Like, oh shit, I hear something. I think it's coming from there. Yes, correct. You give the call out to your boy and say, dude, I think is there right there behind that door. Are you not hearing they're breaching? They're walking, I can hear it.
Almost 3 years ago, and it starts right here in our lobby space.
Oh, good.
This really gets used when we have different partners come by, or when we
I'm almost ready. Hold on.
But in here, it's pretty brief. We have our couch, a couple different artworks that we've had some honeycombs throughout the years, but I think that the main vibe that everybody sees and asks questions about is the merchant sale. This is almost 3 or 4 years ago.
That's why it's good to run like silencers, because we attract a lot of noise.
And it doesn't get used as much
Shooting shit.
like to admit.
But it was people in there anyway, so they heard us.
I'm usually on the sim for at least a few hours.
There was no escaping that one.
And right above that, speaking of racing, is all of our trophies throughout the last couple of years. A lot of them are drifting, whether it's Hot Pit or Driftly, which are all pro-am events.
Yeah, that's ass.
Before I started driving for Sunoco.
So what? You gotta charge your generator.
Team weekend, and they had me, Brett Anderson, Larry Chen, Jake, Nate Hamilton, Blair, who's like the best guy on the team. We all did a race that day, and your boy got the fastest lap time, so I got the trophy. We have some LZ stuff here from this one's winning 3rd place at LZ Last Chance Top 16. I think the next year we did a 1st place win at the LZ Tour, which was really cool. And then believe it or not, this photo right here.
That's actually pretty good though.
A meet and greet somewhere, but it's a bunch of
That's not bad.
we've had throughout the time.
We got another night raid place.
We have my first mag cover I've ever had on a magazine.
It's fine.
Nitto Driving Line.
Is there another location with it?
20 questions. When we went to Japan a couple years ago, Kevin was shooting all of our photos and literally made like a storybook of the whole entire trip, which is just.
No, and I'm gonna tell you this: if your boy knows, shit, tell him that I wanna join the team, and where the fuck he bought it, I wanna run it.
Hell yeah.
We can jump on Discord. We can jump on Discord. What happened? I'm sorry.
I'm such
Go
a
ahead.
big fan of
Go
this
ahead.
car, and these are actually autographed by Ryan Turk. Ryan doesn't really have these, but that car meant a lot to me when he built it. I really like it, so I always have those out.
And they got for this game?
Moving on from here, we have the Eastern Wing, which is pretty much all of the Hunting Coast side.
Okay. You got me on this on Steam, right? Yeah, you got me on Steam.
So this
Send me the link through Steam, like on the chat, so we can talk through there.
This is where pretty much all the magic and secrecy happens. Now, I don't want to get
That'd be crazy if Steam will pick that up.
but in here is
That'd be some gay shit.
It didn't used to look like this. He recently joined the team almost 4 months ago, and this was kind of like an empty room. And I knew one
Shit, man, I want to give my boys all the goop.
Hell yeah.
Fuck that.
Moved into this building.
I'll spend $40 a month.
You might have seen that in the background of videos, but he's added his flair, a lot of his original artwork.
How much is it a month,
that we've done,
Leo?
No, just in case. I'm saying just in case my game gets banned. 'Cause I don't know how much that will be though.
And right now we're about 6 to 7.
Do they is daily or is one time?
Every T-shirt, every hoodie, everything will get planned out, as well as some different sketches. And on this side is kind of like our clothing rack of where we have the newest stuff that we dropped, just so we can kind of see it in person. This is all of our Zoomies collection that is in stores right
Dude,
now.
I want to do a fucking date to see if that works.
Find it, which is pretty cool. This room means a lot to me.
But why yours? It's not American. It's not dollars.
Creative director that I'm able to work with really well and build off of each other, which is really rad. In this room, I'm not going to show
You was paying dollars though, right? How much €1 is?
Sabrina will handle
like $1 something or $2?
Scheduling from my side, as well as Alicia, who does all of the back end on Hunt & Co. But enough of that room. Let me take you guys into the warehouse of Hunt & Co., which is where all the stuff gets touched before it goes to you guys.
Okay.
A little fun fact is when we moved into this,
So that's like $1 a day
it looked
almost.
nothing like it does now, but this whole wall right here,
Yeah, almost like the same one I had for Call of Duty. Dude, but Call of Duty, I was shooting people across the map.
Yeah. That's super obvious.
If that shit comes green, because there was a shit that goes green and red. Red is that you cannot hit them. But when it comes green, that means you got a clear shot.
we have, what is it, mediums here, larges here, XLs all the way over, double XLs all the way over, smalls on the side, extra small.
What happened to this one?
T-shirts all get
What happened to this one? Why you checking
all
out?
that good stuff. But it's always cool, you know, whenever I like ruin a shirt or I need to get something new. Like actually, this hat's getting a little bit chewed up, so I'm gonna go ahead and replace it with a new one, which these aren't out yet, but they'll be out very soon. It's always fun to kind of just like walk back here and shop for all the new stuff. And to be honest, I don't really spend as much time on.
Give me some good blueprints, man.
As I do on the other side. So let's go check that side out. So on the western side of the shop is pretty much where all the
I don't care. Listen, I don't care about blueprint. I care if I'm rocking the Venator and the Renegade. That's all I want to have fun and kill people. Oof.
And they're really that combo is really good.
No,
dude, it's broken. And then if you're doing the short, it's fucking Venator and the Shotty. That's the best you can have.
It almost serves two dual purposes. Where on the
You ready, Leo?
side is just all the camera equipment that we use for tripods, light stands, pretty much all the different stuff.
Load up, yeah.
All kind of just flows
Correct.
into this corner. Now on the other side,
Because you locking on them.
the race room.
And if you hit headshots, it's over.
For whatever team we're going to be driving in, so we have our Valvoline suit from 2025.
Don't matter.
It don't matter.
Suit, so we're probably going to be hanging this up really soon. We have another suit from 2025. This is
Bet.
when I was driving for Sunoco in the Rush series. I've never got an opportunity to hang suits. This year I do. And both of those are both my Simpson suits because Simpson and Philo and Holly is a good partner.
I lost your fucking motors, 3 motors. I got 2 of them if you want them still.
That wasn't in the
Leo.
It was actually a surprise gift, and then we used this and remade it on our Simpson stuff.
Yeah, I lost it. I lost the 3. I got 2. I'll drop for you.
Versus gift racing, I actually like the difference in gloves.
Yeah.
I like to have a thicker glove.
I'll bring a Raider Hash Key too.
Racing. I don't know. I'm weird like that, but I have a ton of different gloves. as well as our helmet from last year, which we finished with some wheel racing with the
Betty.
broken cockpit, which is why you can see this helmet is literally destroyed. And we actually just got our new Stilo helmet, which is a big upgrade from this one, full carbon helmet that's actually getting painted right now for our new livery coming in 2026. So I can't say too much about that. And in addition, you have some old helmets from different seasons and our gear bag that we use. Moving on from the race room, we actually have Anthony's room, which is our filmer and editor for this channel. And I'm gonna have him give you guys the breakdown on this room.
Like, I get that a lot of us age like milk and all that. Like, I get it. But stop tagging me in this shit, man. This is not my shit. This hit song and this hit album is not mine. Like, I wish I could claim it. My pal sister got a nice little ass on, a nice little body, little waist, nice titties, all that. I wish I could say that this was me shaking my intro, but it's not, though. I tell jokes. Okay, need to rap into my fellow skin sister here, man. Sis, please don't take no offense. Don't make 10 videos calling me a dumb bitch scam, please.
I gotta pan the camera. I just invested in a toolbox for my camera gear. This is all the gear that we use to make every single video that you guys watch. It's a little empty right now. We're using some to film, obviously, but this is the newest addition. Is the gear toolbox. Super sick. On this side, we have a little bit of a little display here. To be honest with you, this is a lot of TJ stuff. I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of sold from him. Teach, look at this. What is this? Old Hunt Porter steering wheel. What is this?
The first collab steering wheel we've ever done.
We're knocking niggas off on site.
In our old shop where we were splitting spaces with Throttle. Before Throttle,
You there, Max?
selling website dedicated. They used to do like
Yes, sir.
stuff.
Let's get it.
Different website called huntporters.com, which is what Throttle is today. So we made this collab with Sparko, with autograph on it.
The more you know.
This wheel means a lot to me. I'll never get rid of it, and I'll never run it again. Actually, I think I'm running it with my FD, but we had a spare, and it just kind of sits and floats.
This right here, I stole this from him again. This is Ryan Turek's hood exhaust tube from the Ferrari swapped GR86.
We talked about in the lobby room. I have those magazines. I got this hood dump and those two signed magazines from my buddy there.
You know about this room in the right side here that you jump through the window?
Yeah, I'm sure it's hit. I don't. We can hit it though.
I'm gonna hold myself accountable. I'm gonna develop this, and we're gonna show the photos in this video because I forget what's on here. I think there's like a drift trip with Grant on the East Coast.
At the end of the video,
Yeah. They've been here. They've
Make
been
it
here.
to the end. You can see what random. I don't know if they're all gonna be appropriate. But there should be a bunch of fun stuff on here. Stay at the end of the video. We're gonna roll them at the end.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. This is the death set.
Yeah, that's it.
Studio powering
They hit it?
Yep.
All right. Get the fuck out of here.
My most recent and most favorite purchase that I think I've ever made in my entire life. Come on, I got something for everything. You know?
And there's usually a breach door. I'm sure they got this one too.
Yep.
It's great. It's the best thing. It's the best investment I've ever made. It really is the Lightbox corner when we shoot.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they did.
Shoot a photo. Not much to
They
it.
did.
Decks on the
Yep.
wall.
That door's open.
I'll bet.
If you turn this way, it'll take you into TJ's office.
This is my office, and this is where all the big decisions and planning all goes down. Now, what makes this office cool is it has the only
They left a few things.
corner spot in the shop, and I can see the whole entire parking lot. So whatever car I drive that day, I usually park right in front so I can see it. And this is actually a perfect time to talk about today's video sponsor, Clover.
Who was that? That was you, Leo.
Monetary
Okay.
stress that comes with it. We've always spent a bunch of money, and we're now
see
trying
that.
to recoup. That's where Clover has you covered. Clover is an app that you can get on your phone that allows you to advance up to $400 of your next payday. And the
You
best
want to
thing
see if they hit
Them breaches.
the Santa Maria?
no interest,
Oh yeah, yep.
no credit checks, and no late fees. So whether you need a little extra cash for that next date night, groceries, or that next car part you've always wanted, Clover is there to help you out. With Clover, you can wait just a few days to get that.
Oh,
cash
fuck me.
Or you can get it instantly with a small fee. And unlike other apps, there's no monthly membership fee to get that advance. Clover is on a mission to end predatory lending by offering a fair, transparent, safe option for everybody else.
It's a weapon case here. Let me see if it's here.
Download Clover onto your phone and
No,
create an account.
it didn't pop.
Answer a couple questions and link your bank account when you're ready to go.
It didn't spawn.
Cash, you can
No.
advance $400,
Wow.
no credit checks, and no late fees. All you
I'm checking for these breaches.
in the description to get started today. Thank you so much to Clover for sponsoring today's video, and I'll
Let me see if they hit this thing here.
if you're in trouble, that's
Breach didn't spawn either.
there's nothing too exciting in here.
Okay, they haven't hit this. They haven't hit this building.
Random stuff that I've collected
Where you at?
throughout the years. This one specifically.
Well, you gotta come from the top.
Oh yeah, here. There's no breach here either. But
These gifted to me, and they are pretty much just like these
You're
really
nice,
nice
Brandon.
Skyline model cars. I have them in a bunch of different colors, but I think they're
Where?
really.
Oh, you do?
I've been saving them. I have some toy cars from when I was a kid. All my
Oh.
random like JDM, Nismo oil caps, gas caps, my different GTR badges,
Fuck.
some blitz stuff I've gotten from Japan. Down here is my like car binder.
I'm coming.
Which if you know kind of my origin story, you know about that. And then random
Did you run?
center caps from random builds that rather than throwing them away, I just end up kind of keeping them, which is, I don't know, super cool. This whole glass case is pretty
Yeah.
meaningful to me. I'm super
Yeah,
excited
he
about it.
ran.
Nothing too exciting in here, so let's get to something a little more exciting, and that is the shop
Oh, yeah.
warehouse where all the cars are.
Got him.
This side of the warehouse is definitely much more exciting, and probably where you guys really know this space. This is where
I hear him talking. I hear him talking.
Yeah, calling us faggots.
all used to. Now, I've never really gone through and given reasons as to why things are the way that they are. So that's what we're going to do. We're not going to start here.
Bet.
Oh, right behind you.
Here. Now, in this section is an overwhelming amount of wheels and tires.
Watch out.
You got.
Looking for his boys just in case.
We burn through a ridiculous
I'm looking out.
So we pretty much store all of our Nitto tires for each different car, all right here. And as well as some spare wheels, like you can see 997 spare wheels right here. There'll be 99.
No good loot.
I'll take the Beretta. One.
All of our Apex ML.
So there's a guy right there.
stored here. This corner is really important for us to keep tight.
I pinged him. I pinged him. Watch it.
Get really messy. And this corner is where a lot of our videos are filmed. We
Right there.
use this bay for bay 1, and then as you go through, bay 2, bay 3, bay 4. Bay 1, we do most of our filming.
He's down.
We really want to have this area be nice and wide and open. This is one of the
Get back, Leo.
that we really
Run.
in and lock down the wall that has a bunch of various specialty tools and stuff like that. And same thing with
He's trying to revive his mans.
what we use for just attachments of Milwaukee tools or drill bits or flappy discs. This super nice
All right, bet.
toolbox. This is actually interesting.
Watch your max.
Oh, shit. He was raking his boy right here.
Less of a tool chest and more of a
Be careful, be careful.
Milwaukee organization kind of setup.
There's an arc on you, Leo. Fall back.
Or air tool to show you here.
You got one of them.
With all the drifting we do, obviously, tire machines.
I'm a flank.
This is our Ranger tire machine from Ben Pack. This thing can pretty much do it all.
Come to me, Max. All right, yeah, go to Leo. Go to Leo.
Some off-road wheel for a truck that we're building. This can handle it. And then right next to it, we also have the.
You gotta take your time because I see dogs on your ass.
As much, but when you put the hood up, you can put a wheel on there and balance it super easily, and then flows into one of our other main projects. This is really awesome.
I'm trying to get out of the agger.
I got him.
Also on wheels. So if we're working
Yep.
on car on bay 1,
Yes, sir. This,
Oh,
this is not my
fuck.
first rodeo.
working on bay 2, another person can
Oh, there's a guy up there. It's a leaper too.
and then we have this beautiful wall which is from bolts and nuts. We started working on a couple
Oh, wait. He got hurt. Be careful.
really important. So we're building cars.
Yep.
I am too. Come here. Oh fuck, where you at? I'll get you. Can you come up here?
No,
All right. Stay there.
no, we need to push back. We got okay, right here.
Lev rack system. This is such a must have in the garage.
All right, come on. Oh, they're right here. Fall back.
No surprise.
I down one of them. Where's he at? Where are you from? From where?
I didn't see. I just got fucking shot. They didn't even mark me. That's weird.
I down one of them.
Might be that window. Be careful. I'm coming to you.
Revive him. I got you.
Anything that they offer is gonna live right here. This was a section we recently added, and it's pretty much our Haltech wall. We built so many cars from the ground up here that we found it super difficult to keep our timelines for YouTube.
I down one of them. I'm sure you got him up though. Oh, right here. Right here. I got him. I got him. Fall back, Leo. All right.
Right there, in the window, be careful, in the window, right there. Right there, last thing. Yeah.
Fuck.
Nice.
Got him. Alright. Put me to cover.
Yes, sir.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no, I didn't even see that in the back.
Fuck, I didn't either. Fuck.
There was no cover. He was cleaning us out, that's why. He was cleaning.
Yeah.
Good shit. Good try, though.
That was a good run.
If you spend them up front, you are going to use it. You're only going to
I know. Fuck.
Dude, you know why? Because I was down all the fucking time, dude.
It's all good. That was pretty fun.
Didn't let me shoot.
I should have waited. I should have known it was another guy.
Lincoln Electric Welders. You're going to find all
I ran out of.
You did it right, though. You did it right, because you never know when it's, you know, if you give me up, it's a different thing. It's a different world.
Yeah.
And all of our fixes.
Hell yeah, that was a good one. I'm not complaining. That fucking Stitcher melts maxed out.
Yes, it does.
Specialized people that make this whole area possible. These two lists we use for storage for cars. You guys like to refer to this as the graveyard in the back of the shop. These are awesome. We've been working with BenPack for almost 10 years now.
Well, my game didn't crash. That's good.
That's good.
And what's awesome is it's super narrow in comparison to other 4-car storage solutions. And you're able to ramp right under here, get low cars
I'm struggling with my shit for a minute.
super wide cars underneath these,
Keep
which is a hard thing to find. But these storage racks are amazing. The fact that we can fit 4 cars in the corner.
Not right now.
Shit.
Let's get into the cars. And we have a lot to go over, so I'm going to briefly talk about all of them, but I'm going to keep it short and concise. Starting with this one. This is our A9.
Max out my Stitcher real quick.
For drifting, and as you can see, it looks pretty naked right now because we're going into a 2026 refresh. We're changing the delivery.
You coming with a loadout?
A couple of minor things. This is an absolute.
We doing free loadout?
We had this built early in 20.
Well, I'm trying to come back with something so I can build it up.
Hello?
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do it.
We have a 3.4 liter JZ.
What's up, Sexy? I was downstairs.
All Brian Crower, Garrett Turbo, Artec Manifold.
But if you want me to come nasty, I come nasty. I don't care.
Physically do. This is pretty much.
I definitely need to build up. I can't even get the attachments for my Stitcher.
Let me see something.
This is.
Yeah, give me like 2 minutes. I'm just setting up this config real quick.
Oh, that's right. You have a different name on.
You shoot me an invite.
It's our #1 drift car right now.
Just what you need, because I know my Steam is a different name.
So to get it ready for the 2026 season. This is a very important car to me, and it's probably one of my favorite cars that I own. Now this is my T6 car.
Yeah, dude. As soon as I popped out on my first day, I see this guy racing his boy. I didn't know they were there. Okay, so you want me to step out real quick? And you invite me later? How you want to do it?
Yeah, because I'm gonna be on for a minute, so we can rejoin together.
Very excited about. So if you're an
all right, just.
All right, bro.
All right, brothers. Take care.
You too, man.
All right.
This is gonna make
that was fucking crazy.
Power probably around the 700 range, 6 to 700.
I'll join the Discord. Fucking, I can join from my PlayStation.
Video of
Just invite me. I just need an invite link. Yeah, text it to me.
Shouldn't be here, but I did buy this car, but not for myself. I actually bought this and gifted it to Dylan. This is a machine that was formerly owned by our friend Cole Seeley. I bought it off of him and gave it to Dylan just because he wants to drive just as much as I do, but he had a really not happy.
Oh yeah.
That was always
shit.
Badass. His personality that I knew
That is
he
true.
would love to drive and enjoy. Super awesome. Built
Let me know when you text it to me.
white dome candidate. Speed yellow. I think it's so
Dumbass nigga Jamel.
Beauty of the car. Very cool. This won't live here.
Getting white bitches prego.
Moving on to the last race car in the shop, and if you've been watching this channel for a while, you absolutely know what this car is.
Yeah,
This is
fuck
the second
that.
car I have
More
ever
power to him,
purchased
but
on
fuck
this channel.
that.
This was actually a subscriber's car when I bought it, and I bought it specifically
Yeah.
for drifting. I
Heard
learned
that.
to drift in this car, and I've had quite a history with it. As of last year, this car is officially retired. It still runs and drives. It has the Valvoline livery on it that we ran in 2022, 2023, and I think 2021.
That is life, brother. You're not wrong.
Amazing engine
You be
setup. It's
traveling
very
across the
similar
map.
to the
I like that
A90
shit.
Supra. It is not a stroker. It's still a 3-liter. Jay-Z, Brian Crowder built, Garrett Turbo. This one makes about 730 horsepower. It is pretty much the same.
You still
bones
running off
as
a
the
booster?
A90. Although it looks disgusting and old, a couple years ago I kind of decided that I wanted to stop putting money into making this car look nice and fresh, which I know
been
it's going
having
to
issues
upset
with
some
that
of you
shit?
guys, but the reason why I didn't want to invest more money into this car is because at the same time that I was driving this car, I was also building the A90 with Drift HQ and put in a large amount of money into the Supra, and I was like, it doesn't feel right spending another $5-7 grand.
You got like
every
a
other
power
month in new
bank
body
or some
parts
shit?
and upkeep if I'm building a new car that's going to replace it. So fundamentally, drivetrain wise, the bones on this car are great, but the exterior is rough. And to be honest, I think the chassis is tired too. The chassis needs to die. But as of right now, I don't know what I'm going to do with it.
Who gives a fuck
I
about
don't
the
think
brand?
I'm ever
It's all
gonna
about the
sell it.
watts.
If I ever
Right, if
needed
it
a
actually
backup
performs,
car
yeah,
for a
right.
comp, we could use this. We've used it before, but this just kind of sits as a memento, and it's nice to look at to see where we started. It's a good car. It's just, it's time for it to sleep. It's retired now.
Well, so what? You like shipping that shit? How does that work?
Now, on the back side is kind of where we keep random fuel jugs and a bunch of graveyard of
afraid of
A90
dope,
parts
not
and
gonna lie.
race car parts that are all being listed for sale or cleaned and all that type of stuff. And obviously, this is where our enclosed trailer sleeps when we're not taking the semi-truck. Now, these two cars are new to the lineup, and you guys saw them in recent videos, but Street Hunter recently
You're not gonna be
acquired
able to,
another
Poppy.
company, and with it came a couple cars. The first one being this RB26
Well,
Swap
we got hats
E36.
that's just not like that
It's
no
supposed
more.
to be a drift
Right,
car,
external,
and a
internal,
show
that shit's
car.
all
It's a
dead,
weird
dude.
hybrid mix of both. And to be honest, they're both broken. We went to the track and destroyed them, and now they're going to be shipped up to Street Hunter's warehouse and live there and
See?
get fixed. But these don't really have a home here, but they're part of the collection, so we wanted to have them in this video. And the second
probably
one
finger
being
banging this bitch real
a
quick.
nicer version of this E36, and just as weird.
Got to,
It's
baby.
an E46 with a Mopar
You guys are fucking
Hellcat inspired.
There's like fucking
swap
ball feet of straw outside.
is
There ain't nothing,
really
there ain't
awesome,
nothing
and
else
a
to
cool
do.
You guys are fucking
pistachio
Charlie
or
Kirk.
matcha green color. It was a SEMA car,
We
drift
are
car, show car, unique, weird, different.
You
This one
you
drives
driving through
very,
this
very
shit?
well.
This
Again,
snowstorm right
shipped
now?
up to LA to the Street Hunter warehouse and kind of just live there. But now, this right here is a very, very important truck vehicle in the lineup. I was gonna call it a car, but you guys
It's a
always
company
yelled at me
truck?
for it. This truck we've got about a year and a half ago.
They give a fuck or like how's that work?
Super
You gotta like swap truck or
6.7
what?
Power stroke. I'm literally just reading. I don't know exactly what the
Oh,
specs
yeah.
are, but this is a truck.
I feel you on that. You
isn't
got
really
like
built. The
trade
only thing
trucks
that it
in, or
has
you
on it
always
is
stuck with the same
awesome
truck?
Harley suspension, KMC wheels, some awesome
I like that.
Nitto
Fuck yeah.
tires. But we just use this thing for towing, or it's like our utility vehicle. Whenever we use the enclosed trailer, this is what's pulling it. And while we're on the topic of
That bitch
trucks and not
automatic or
getting into
manual?
cars yet, thought it'd be cool to showcase all the motorcycles
I
that
was about
I
to
have.
say.
I decided one day, I want a frickin' Harley, dude. I didn't have a motorcycle license. I didn't have anything. I heard from friends that you can go to that you can go to a motorcycle store and you can buy a motorcycle without a motorcycle license.
How you do on the fucking,
you
like,
can, or at least I was
you do
able
the
to.
whole
You can
fucking full-size trailers and shit,
Harley.
18-wheeler?
I wanted to get a Dyna, but I wanted to get something a little bit more modern. I think it's a 2021.
I need a big
115. It absolutely rips. I have a few bits and pieces on it, all from
I need to see you
Shout out
whipping
to
that
Lance.
bitch.
We have their bars.
Yeah, I want to see you drift that fucker.
Pull up in that bitch on Wick Road right now.
There's something
Where you at?
about a Harley that
We on Wick Road with it again.
I don't ride as much as I want to, but what I will say is when I do ride it, it feels damn good, and I'm happy that I have it. Got this bike about a year and a half ago. It is a
Yeah, I want to get one of those Tesla
and I
semi trucks.
used to have a 2009
Yeah,
KX
Tesla
250
semi
race
truck
bike.
would be
Now, I grew up
fucking
going to the
insane.
desert and going to some tracks here and there, but I still find myself to this day going on
Yeah,
two wells with
facts.
friends and camping
And then I'm
all
gonna
sorts of
fucking
type of riding.
get
So I knew
sloppy
that I wanted to
coffee while
upgrade
fucking
bikes
it's
after
driving
I
me
blew
while I
up my
get
last
fucking.
one. So we went to a 450,
Oh, so
and what
you
makes this cool is this pretty much has like the race suspension and the race engine detuned a little bit, but it has it on a little bit more of a
I know.
trail-inspired
I'll mount a fucking
character, if
Starlink
that makes
XL on that
sense.
bitch and
This thing
get down.
absolutely rips.
Fucking go
The only
McNasty.
mods that I've done to it is this FMF pipe, and
Let me know when you're ready.
sounds.
I'm born ready, baby.
He said I'm ready.
And when I'm not
Because
riding
what,
this
you
out
can
in the
only
desert,
do what,
I'm
12
usually
hours a day?
breaking
So
down
if
my
you
neighborhood.
had 2
If
people,
it's
could you do
sunset
24 hours? Could
and
you
the
do like
weather's
nonstop
good,
driving, or
I'm
is like
usually riding
what's
this
up with
thing
that?
just buzzing all around. When it comes to motorcycles, we have 2 pit bikes, but we have a KLX 110. We have the one that is manual, not automatic. And then we have the
11 hour.
CRF 110, I think it's a CRF, that I bought from someone, and he had it all built out like this, and it's freaking amazing. You turn it on, you go, and you just rip. Now, there is one vehicle that is not here that I wasn't able to get here, and that is my Razor. I have the Razor XP.
Right, because
we have a ton of mods on
you're
this
in a
thing.
semi truck. It's
so
not like a
freaking
fucking
cool.
normal car,
More
right?
mods than I can even remember, so I'm
fuck
not even
that
going to
shit.
talk about them.
That shit's
But when
crazy.
we go to the desert, we bring the Razor, that bike, these 2
So like
bikes.
how you know where to get gas?
Now,
It's
before
like
getting
you
to all
got
these
GPS for that
cars,
shit
I'm
or
gonna
what?
tell you guys the secrets that I haven't told you, and that's what cars have I secretly sold this last year that I haven't told you about. Now, I almost feel like I've been
Tells you
dodging
where
this question
basically where to stop and
because
Tesla shit.
you guys
Right.
really like to lay into me
Yeah,
when I'm selling cars,
That shit's
and I
sick,
get
dude.
it. But at the end of the day,
How long you been
I
doing
really
that
like
shit
to
total?
keep the things that I truly drive and are very sentimental to me. Starting off.
And
I
you've been
recently
alone the whole
sold
time or
the
what?
1965 RB26 Mustang.
Damn.
That was really a love-hate relationship build because, for me, I feel like we failed it. That
You haven't
car
got no
was
fucking
built in a
sloppy
time
toppy
where we
fucking.
didn't really have
You hitting
the
those bitches at
manpower
night?
to
You
do
gotta
that
you gotta
build
roll up at
in-house.
night, bro.
So a
Like
lot
2,
of it
3
was
a.m. Like what's up,
outsourced.
little bitch?
And the idea came from a conversation
What's up,
that
little
I had
bitch?
with
I'm whipping
Sung,
this
who plays
bitch.
Han from Fast and Furious.
I
about
got free
someone
Wi-Fi
who
if
never
you
actually
you
brought
know,
that car
motherfucker.
to
What's
real
up,
life. And
Jamel?
I was like,
Albert.
so I went and found a 65, did the roach shop, had that man do all the fabrication,
You fuck
get
with
it
it?
working, and it's awesome. But the
Fuck
way it
with
was
me, you know
filmed
I
and the
got
way
it.
that I was able to get it
Type
out in a
shit.
certain amount of time always kind of bothered me. And I feel like that thing went
What
through
you been up to,
different
Janelle?
versions of itself that I always kind of looked at it like a bastard child because I didn't do a good enough of a job with it to my standards.
Down there.
And I never really drove it as much as I wanted to, which really made
Daily.
it easy to be like, okay, I'm going to sell
How
that
y'all
car.
been?
Now, it's cool if someone locally did
Hanging
purchase
in there,
that car,
baby.
so I imagine
Can't
I will
complain.
be seeing it sometime again
Feel
soon.
it,
But
same
he did tell me
here.
he's going to change a lot with the car. So I'm curious to see what that's going to be. Another car that I sold was my 1998 Mitsubishi
Turn 'em up.
G5. That car
Nah.
was a dandelion yellow
Leo's
car.
just lagging.
Dylan blew up the engine. We
Oh.
put a new engine in and had it
Alright.
running. And it was
Alright,
I
alright.
never drove as much as I thought I would. As I stated earlier, I'm really trying to move the cars that I don't drive.
We teleporting out
I
here.
really want to keep
Yeah,
this
fuck it.
collection worthy of things that I'm actually spending time behind the wheel or that you guys like to watch. So that car, unfortunately, did get sold.
Wait, you're in the
and it
metaverse
went to
right now?
Someone who's a big Evo collector. I follow him on Instagram. I
Charlie
forgot his
Kirkin.
name, but it is cool to see that life of the car still go on. Now, another car that I sold that
Exactly, brother.
I guess is going to be a weird one, and I know I'm going to catch a lot of
where's my
flack
fucking
for
mic?
it, but It was our Veilside RX-7 with the
all the
20.
way up.
I sold that
Make sure you
car
turn me up.
6 months ago to someone that really wanted it.
No, he's just in here with me.
Fast and Furious cars. One day hit me up. It was like, how much would it take for you to get rid of this car? And I wasn't looking to sell it, but around that time, I was really thinking about cars to move that I don't drive anymore. And the 20B ended up
I down there lost all my shit.
where it was such an aggressive car and was such an attention tracker that it was a little nerve-wracking to drive.
This computer might be
I
in
kind of
pieces
got
right
to
now.
the understanding
What
that if
happened?
I was
Trying to buy an
as good as I
actual
wanted it
fucking
to be,
5090.
it would take a lot more time and resources to really perfect. So when I had someone that wanted to come and buy it, give me the right number for it,
Nothing.
I
I'm
let
just
it go,
trying to resell it
which
because it's
continues
fucking
the
top
BRZ
dollar right now.
saga to continue forever. But a weird story about this car is the guy purchased it from me, and then 3 to 4 weeks later, it got stolen.
What you got?
Out of a parking garage in LA, and it's never been seen since. So somewhere out there is my Veilside RX-7 with the 20B, dismantled, parted out. We don't quite know. But the
Ram
car
prices
literally
are
got
through the roof
stolen,
right now.
and no one knows where it is, and we haven't seen anything. So that's the sad reality of the Veilside RX-7. Now, let's start with the car collection tour. And I'm gonna start with one that I feel most of you guys are very caught up with, and that would be our recent 488 GT3 car. This is the latest build that we have done.
What do you play on?
GT3
You playing on computer or
race
what?
car body converted onto a road car. It has pure turbo upgrades, it has a titanium exhaust, it has Nitron front lift, it has BBS E89 wheels. I mean,
What computer are you using? Is it a laptop or an actual
perfect
desktop?
machine of a car that I've really been enjoying driving.
crazy.
I drive this car almost every day. I haven't had any issues with it. It hasn't given me any trouble. It's a real blast to drive. It's a car that when you get into it, you're reminded of how special it is.
Yeah,
and it
come
makes
pull
you
up and
feel
buy
like
my
you're
Astro
16 driving for
5090.
the first time. This car does that for me. And as of right now, I have no intentions of getting rid of it, although I do have a
Like
handful
$7
of
grand.
people that are very serious buyers that want to buy the car. And I haven't sold it yet, so you guys should be proud of me for that. But let's look at where this idea really started, and that was here.
It'd be like that. It'd be like that.
This is my
In the Charlieverse.
2022
My shit was worth
G82
like
BMW
I don't know,
M4
$7
painted
grand. And it's worth like
individual BRG.
I don't know, $7
I
grand.
got this brand new from BMW, probably the only car that I've really ever purchased new. He flew
I'll
out
let
to
my
New
graphics
York,
card
took
go for
delivery of the car,
4 grand.
and the whole reason why I bought this car is because there was a chance that I was
did
going
it
to
by you,
get
brother.
this GT3 body for this car. I
need
bought
another
the
one?
M4
Who's Burnt
off
Elman?
of a word of someone that
me,
they
baby.
could get me.
Oh, that's you?
this body. Now, I will never reveal my sources, but this is
You got some blueprints you want to give me, my boy?
just like the
Oh,
488.
I
This
actually
M4
just-
GT3
I
body
just,
was
I
the
did the
most
expedition.
difficult thing to try to get.
Oh,
to
did you?
because
Fuck.
the
I'm low
wheelbases
as
were
fuck
different
right
from
now.
the race car to the street car.
Bet.
And if you're
Our
new
lobby's
here,
probably
you're
aggressive as
wondering
fuck.
why
We
the
was
ride
been
height
killing
is
niggas
so
and getting
tall,
killed.
I'll let the comment
like
section
that.
fill you in. But this is the lowest
map you guys wanna go to?
G82 that's literally
It don't
on the
matter.
street. Everything is customized about this
Leo
chassis
Lito?
to have it sit as low as it is. And this was the ride height that you
Reposition
could visually
the router.
get to without it dragging the diff on the floor. Super awesome car. Again,
And on top of the
a
fucking
car that
trailer,
even when I think
reposition
about
that bitch.
selling it, I have some emotional attachment to it that I don't
I need to
really want to get
fucking-
rid of it.
I need to
But
buy a
have
few
handful
things.
amount of people who hit me up every
So I'm
couple
running out of
months
resources
asking
like a
if I'm ready to get
motherfucker.
rid of it. And I always say no.
Motherfucker.
It's a stock
You're not
engine
dry out
with
here, are you?
downpipes and ethanol, and it makes
Charlie,
720 wheels.
you got a Bobcat loadout
and
you
it's
can
an
bring me?
absolute ripper of a car.
I got a couple Bobcats. I ain't bringing them fuckers in until I get a blueprint.
Now, this
I need a
is
blueprint for them
the
fuckers.
car in the collection.
That
It's really
motherfucker's
hard for
spending
me
like
to
$40 on those
pinpoint a
blueprints for
favorite. This car
Bobcat.
just means so
Really?
much to me.
Yeah.
Built this car
And then they get
Shit,
scammed. I see it all over
and
Facebook.
I-
Like, you ever play Monopoly Go?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how motherfuckers be scamming on that shit. I be seeing that shit happen on fucking Arc Raiders. I'm like, motherfucker stole my $40, stole my fucking 15,000 fucking seeds and fucking.
Connecticut almost
It's like,
every
what the
other
fuck?
year to film the whole entire YouTube series.
Why'd you drop
for this
15,000
car. I
keys?
wanted the video series to unroll
Is
8
Nick still
episodes
there?
in 3 days in between.
Yeah, Nick's
It's really difficult when
twinkling
doing
his
full
cock fucking in
restoration.
his room.
This car
He
was
wakes
brought
up at
Tell
like
him-
fucking
bare
6
metal.
o'clock.
We reprinted
Oh, so to say,
the car,
put this nigga on the mic.
every nut and bolt,
Yeah,
every
he'll be up in a
bushing,
few
literally
hours.
everything was changed.
Bet,
on this
sit
car.
list.
But you can't do that in 2 weeks. It took about 1.5 years to build with the painting involved. So we'd fly out there and we filmed all the episodes, and then randomly one day I was like, surprise, I have an R34. And we
It definitely has not been 4 hours. Has
It
it?
was a massive success.
When did we hop
This is
on?
a car I can't ever see myself getting rid of. And whenever I talk to people about this car,
Damn near
I always
3
tell
hours.
people that if I went broke and was homeless, I would be homeless
I ain't-
about this car.
Damn near 3 hours. You ready? Watch out.
It's just perfection. I enjoy driving
Watch
this
out,
car
girl.
more than any other car. The power you get out of it, the audio sensation you get out of it, it's the best example of a JDM car in my opinion. And while we're on the topic of R34s, I actually own a second R34. That car is stored at Top Rank in Japan, and that's what I use as my daily car when I go to Japan. The one I have in Japan is just a base model R34 in Bayside Blue. Not a V-spec, doesn't have any mods on it. It's a completely bone stock Bayside Blue.
Is there an echo coming from me or
And I love it deeply, and actually,
background feed?
it is the background.
I don't hear nothing. Is there coming from me?
Sometimes I even
Alright,
think
for sure.
Bayside Blue
No, I'm
is
just making sure because my mic going off like crazy.
better than the Midnight Purple too, but that's a debate we'll save for later. But I also own that car, and while we're on the topic of Japan, I also own a JZX 100 Mark II that I keep at Ebisu. That is my drift car out there. So whenever I go to Japan, I go get my R34 Bayside Blue, and that is my daily source of transportation with my JZX drift car that I absolutely freaking love. And we recently redid with all the Origin body kit stuff and repainted it red. Shout out to my Japan cars. I wish I could have them here, but they're on the other side of the world.
I should probably
Over the years, I've really become a sucker for Porsches. I've had my fair share
bring an
of
anvil. Fuck it.
RSs, and lately I've been more into GT3s than GT3 RSs. So right here is my 997.2 GT3. This was a recent addition that
Oh, yeah.
actually surprised me with. We've done a fair amount of mods on it. We've done Nitron suspension, we've done the E88 wheels, we've done headers, we've done exhaust, and a few other suspension components, but this is where we're going to because I think that the 997 is a better driving experience than the 991.2. And in the world of Porsches, the diehard Porsches will probably tell you that the 997 is the true Tier 4 911, where it's still small, light, and nimble. But what makes this one special is it has the Mezger engine in it, which is what they used in their Le Mans winning race car. Such a beautiful car, has 60,000 miles, it's a little bit beat up around the edges, and I've been trying to improve it along my journey with it. And I always have a debate, is it worth keeping or worth selling? Because there's a part of me that really wants to own a 992 GT3 RS, and I just cannot frickin' decide. Two cars that I'm considering selling, or one of them, would be my Porsche GT3s. But I feel if I sell this car one day, I will always regret it because these prices are only gonna go up. And this spec, Guards Red, has the Guard Red over fenders, it has the Guard Red tack, Guard Red stitching on the inside, has the Euro spec cage, has a front axle lift. It's a beautiful spec of this car, and it's carbon ceramics. I really enjoy it. Still have some things I need to fix on it and improve, but man, I love this car, and I almost think it looks better than this car. Now this is the brother of that car. This is a 991.2 2018 Porsche GT3. This is a very unique car. And I did not start it quite as this.
Watch out.
A manual GT3 with a front-end collision with no drivetrain. And I think a 2019 GT3 RS that was completely written off. It had a front-end drivetrain and seats.
Wait, you're repositioning the router?
I stuffed it to the inside of this car, fixed the front end of this car, and then decided I don't want it to be PDK. I want to make it manual. That's what this chassis originally was. The manuals are much more rare. They have more value. So I bought an $18,000 brand new in box gearbox.
It's waterproof.
Porsche.
Like a little waterproofer.
This car. We worked with a bunch of very talented people to get this car to work with an RS engine and a manual gearbox. We kind of nicknamed this the Frankenstein GT3. I both love these cars equally, and I don't know which one to get rid of, which is why I just had
it takes a mistake. There you go.
Money for this car. You might say yes, or sell both of them and go get a 992 GT3 RS. Own it for 6 months. That car is boring to own on a day-to-day. Not fun unless you go to the racetrack, and then I sell that, and then you guys get mad. I don't quite know, but I love Porsches, and I love owning both of these cars, and I can't wait to experience more Porsches in my life. Now,
like that. This is from the goalie deck.
This STI is a 2020, and we recently built this on the channel. Pretty much threw every single mod that you could on this car without building the engine. So it's a car that I've always wanted to own, and I'm really, really happy.
So every like 45 days, you can choose to like wipe your account, and then you get you start with 5 extra skill points when you wipe.
Last month. And he just
so technically, when I hit max level, I'll be able to have 80 skill points instead of 75.
Such an amazing and fun car. I mean, I also got to do some Street Hunter design development on it.
Does that shit stack?
Right, but it's optional. You know what I mean? So you don't have to do it if you don't want to.
Does it stack? Like you can do it multiple times.
Right. So if I do it again next time, I'll be able to have 10.
Oh, nice.
This lineup today is my G87 M2 that I recently purchased. That car is currently at my wrap shop R-Spec, getting a whole new color on the car. I just bought it and I freaking love that car. The biggest reason as to why I wanted it is because I thought it would be a better version of the G87 smaller, lighter, more nimble, and it is exactly all those things. And I think it looks freaking amazing.
Venador.
That car isn't here right now, but I wanted to include that in this collection. Now moving on to this old girl. She looks a little bit crusty out here, and that's because she is. This is the 3rd car I think I ever purchased, and I got this from a junkyard, and it's my 1994 FD RX-7. I wanted to build a car with no fake parts, all authentic everything.
I'm level 6.
So this has all authentic RE parts on it, all of the hard stuff that's expensive to get, takes a long time to get, that you can easily buy the knockoff.
Yeah, you have to be max to do it.
I wanted to put my middle finger to the sky when we built this car, and we did just that. What's really rad is I built this car
this game is
insane,
insane.
Partially, and my buddy Nick was like, we should go to New Zealand and have them build you your whole entire drivetrain in a donor's car. We'll put it in a crate and ship it to America and install it, and there will be your build. And that's exactly what we did. It was a very, very expensive build at the time, the most expensive build I had ever done. It's a ripper. I freaking love this car. And I know that a lot of you guys do as well, but it needs a full refresh.
The bitch already ran through.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're over here killing bots right now.
Quite yet, but one will come one day.
You hit him?
Video.
He's hit.
Thank you. This was a long video taking up a lot.
Got one shot.
But I saved, in my opinion,
I got him.
If you are new here, you probably
I shot him through the bush.
Oh shit. Oh, I'm done. Right here, Leo. On me. Ah! I got one of them.
They were loaded. They didn't even shot me through the bush. He literally hit me with a Pharaoh through the fucking bush.
I'm going free loadout. Fuck this.
But this is my baby. So we recently swapped it over to a Street Hunter Designs kit, resprayed the whole car in
Yeah, run it. A free loadout.
It has pretty much all the same bones on it that it's always had. We just really refreshed it. It has a JDL turbo kit on it. This car on max boost makes like 700 horsepower. It's way too much for these motors. I do not drive this car. I'm gonna be so straight up. I don't drive this car. Mainly because it's kind of not great. You know what I mean? Like a 700 horsepower Subaru.
Leo, your shit disconnect?
It works, but comparatively to everything else that we have, it's just right. It's a really loud car, and the clutch is very aggressive. And
how's my nigga Curtis? I haven't talked to him in a minute.
I have not honestly talked to Kurt either. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Really? Shit.
Yeah, he like sends me like 50,000 memes a day. But I don't be looking at him.
he still stay at that one place.
Oh yeah, Kurt's a one-man army right there. He's still at this little mansion.
Oh, okay.
And if I do for a video or if I'm going to some Subaru thing, there's just so many other fun
Oh, that nigga Curtis' fucking new house is insane.
If anything ever happened to this car, I would be so freaking sad. And that is officially a wrap on the 2026 car tour and shop tour. Now, it's only 2026. I have no idea where we're going to be in 2027, 2028, 2029, and 2030. But I will enjoy looking back to this video, and it's something that I want to do every year. Where we are in this time point. And if you've watched this far in the video, and you've been watching all of these years, I just want to say thank you. To think that it started with one Subaru BRZ and grew into this whole magnitude of cars and race cars and international cars, and just having the ability to do what we want every single day for life and have that be a job is truly incredible, and I wouldn't be able to do that without you guys. So if you made it this far in the video, give it a thumbs up, leave a comment down below saying you enjoyed more of the stuff in the future. And with that, I'm gonna leave it, boys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you boys in the next one. Peace out, and keep moving forward.
Yeah, I'm not gonna leave that guy. That's a Kurt thing right there. I am Cleats. We're just in the metaverse. Like a guy right here.
You saw a guy? Oh.
Yeah, I think he ran away though. He's like that.
Oh, I bet.
Oh my god, you're old guy.
Oh shit. We're making hella noise. Shit.
Hey, crude explosives.
Oh fuck. There's people? Flamethrower, holy fuck.
Up here. Raider, there.
Goddamn. I got one of them. I'm down one of them. Fuck.
Reloading.
I ain't got. Fuck. He got you?
No, I got him.
Oh, okay,
They're
cool.
all dead.
Bet. Give me that, give me that, give me that. I need all. Fuck niggas. They don't have a flamethrower.
Yeah, he's got the flame sprayer. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's what.
He's got two of them. You fucked Leo up with that bitch. You get the other guy, Jamal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back to EMC. Today,
That's what that is? What the fuck?
we're
It just has like a total like charge for it. Once it's
This
gone,
nigga
it's
is on, just sitting there on fire. Is this you, Leo?
This is Leo, 100%.
That nigga just sitting there on fire.
He's roasting like a fucking
You buy a car and then race it to the track, and other cars would appear, and you'd have to flash your headlights or someone else would flash theirs, and then you'd race against them. I remember back then, I actually think this car is a unicorn, because growing up in California and Taiwan, until the
Yeah, let's get out of here.
there were only right-hand drive versions available. So it's a unicorn. No matter how much we played with cars in Taiwan or elsewhere, we couldn't find this car. Other JDM hero cars like the NSX, RX-7, and Supra were available, but not the R34. This was always something unattainable, so I really wanted to have the opportunity to own one. I found a service called Apex. They helped me find a car, inspect it, and buy it. Buying a car in Japan is more complicated.
Run Bobcat
Parking because of
next
the high
game.
population
Oh,
density,
this was open.
so they require you to prove you have a parking space before you buy a car.
Sounds like a perfect game to run, Poppy.
Company, Apex, bought it
Bobcat.
in their place. Initially, it was registered
You know,
under
they
their
say
name,
you double down and get
my
another
name when
one.
it was exported. The whole process, including buying and modifying it, took quite a while because it wasn't in very
we'll
good
send that
condition
shit.
when it arrived. I spent a long time restoring it, and then sent it to HKS. I modified quite a few things on this car because it's 25 years old. I overhauled the radiator, intercooler, fuel injectors, fuel computer, intake and exhaust, FAUC, and I changed the brakes, suspension, boost controller, and many other things. I also refurbished and repaired some small parts.
Oh, there's people down there. That's a dead nigga.
To get the sound right.
Shit.
Have that
That motherfucker shredded your shit.
Yeah, I think the car sounds great right now. Before I came from Japan, I bought a Nismo shift knob. This one has the Nismo side skirts and the rear diffuser, but not the front
Now
Nismo.
we really
bumper.
have to
The
go.
Nismo bumper
Yeah.
has Zoom and Zoom versions, and mine is the Zoom, which isn't as aggressive as the Zoom, but they're actually quite similar. In a few days, we're going to take it to the racetrack again. I can finally drive this car on the track. Hopefully it won't break down, because it's 25 years old after. When I went to Japan to inspect the car, I found some rusty areas that the person who checked the car for me didn't find. Those things cost a lot of money to fix, because I couldn't accept it when I saw it. And I sent it to get those things fixed. After all, it's 25 years old. What else? The endless brakes took a long time to arrive. You know, I've seen endless brakes since I was little, but I've never used them before. So this time I really wanted to get a set of endless brakes, and I waited for a long time. I think it took about 4 months from ordering to receiving the parts. Everything else was fine.
Just a little bit less
If you go
crispy.
to their online auction sites in Japan, like their equivalent of eBay, there's so much stuff, especially for cars like the R34, so many parts. So actually,
It's another
if
dead
you drive
motherfucker.
at night,
Two of
you
them.
might spend a lot of money.
Whole squad.
No, my car is very new. My car has only driven around 3,000 kilometers, so it's quite new. A unique thing about Japan is that you can drive both left-hand and right-hand drive cars.
Damn.
I think their infrastructure is quite complete. If you've driven in Japan, you'll notice that in parking lots, whether public or private, the paint machines are on both the left and right sides, because you can actually drive both left and right-hand drive cars. Many people who buy nice cars in Japan choose left-hand drive, including Ferraris, Lamborghinis, McLarens. These more expensive, high-end luxury sports cars are all left-hand drive. Only their more local cars are right-hand drive. That's a very unique situation. Returning to the question, it's more troublesome if you buy a left-hand drive car and bring it into Taiwan because you can't drive it on the road. You can pay the import tax, and you can keep the car here, but it's not allowed on the road. In my case, I brought it in under a temporary import permit, so I have a 6-month limit.
Oh,
I can
shit.
only stay in Taiwan for 6 months, and I had to pay a deposit, which will be refunded on the left-hand drive car. It's pretty straightforward, right? Drive the car, ship it back, pay the customs duty, get it inspected, and then you can register it and drive it.
So, this is really a pity if it's a left-hand drive car. I think the Taiwanese government is really suppressing car culture, probably because they don't understand it, right? But I think this industry, if you look at the US or Japan, is actually a huge business. It's not just about modifying cars, but also restoring old cars. These are all quite large industries. I think this kind of thing doesn't harm anyone.
Free loadout.
We gotta run it back.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, don't venture off. You play more than me now.
So it's official. I've been welcomed to my new home, the gas station. I traded in a 2021 Stingray for a 2023 Z06. I put a little over 300 miles on it. And I've already been to the gas station to fill up 3 times. I'll be honest, I have been driving pretty spirited. Averages 7.5 miles to the gallon right now. But who cares? Apart from fuel economy, one of the first things I noticed was that this car is indeed louder.
I like that.
A nice little feature.
Much louder.
All the gas is running out the fucking back.
Some might say 2 to 3 times louder.
Nah, it's just literally running out the fucking exhaust. He's on my television, my TV.
Alright, I'm ready.
And for the finishing move, my car blows up.
Let's go back to Stella Mott.
What no microphone's gonna be able to capture is the pure bass and vibration that the exhaust note creates.
Tell them what's running.
Gosh, those downshifts are insane. I'm trying to articulate it, but it's really not possible. You just gotta drive this car.
It's just hard when it's like the best part. Mine's a little bit faster.
There's a cold start loudness comparison.
It just weighs less. It's the same drivetrain and everything. Mine just weighs almost 6,000 pounds.
Goddamn.
It's Trackhawk killer.
That's faster. They're both faster than Trackhawk.
I'll bring a Raider hash key. Fuck it.
No, it's night. It's night. Don't do that.
Oh, okay, bet.
The next thing I want to touch on is the visual differences between Stingray and the Z06. In particular, that bugs me was the front bumper on the Stingray. Almost felt like it didn't.
Oh, it'll ruin it for sure, dude. It's hard.
Z06, that's fixed. It's all sleek and all feels like one part. The nose of the bumper no longer sticks out further than the lip, like on the Stingray. This look is enhanced with the ground effects package that you can add to it. It gives it a much more aggressive and supercar-like look to it.
And then strip it.
Now, also,
strip it down for parts.
Inches wider. You can definitely
then I'll gap it.
Fenders are flared out and create curves that the Stingray lacks.
Put it inside a fucking Miata.
I like that. That are present in the Stingray.
And then we'll be a fair race.
Sitting lower than the Stingray. This gives the Z06 the stance or
Stella baby
present in the Stingray. Other features that stood out in the Stingray stand out a bit more in the Z06.
Like 300 miles.
Side air intake. rims on the Z06 are also much more aesthetically pleasing. The whitened design of the rear end bumper is something I also appreciate, as the Stingray looked really.
It depends on how you drive it. If you drive all day, I mean.
Obviously, coming from a 1LP Stingray, you're going to see a big difference. A difference that you can see in a 3LP on a Stingray. But a lot of the differences
All day, every day, motherfucker.
not necessarily a Z06 thing, but really a trim thing. So whether you're going Stingray or Z06, there is a significant difference between the base
and then you just let it drive itself.
The biggest thing is LZ or 3LT, you're going to notice the difference.
Oh shit, Al's getting fucked up over here.
Smell. Everything's a lot softer to the touch. It makes you feel like you're in a special vehicle, which indeed this car is.
I thought you were running Bobcat.
The GT1 seats are nice, but the GT2 seats are on a different level. Not just because of
I don't think you were.
but just the overall.
I don't think you were gonna.
Especially this flab right here in the GT1, just plastic right here, and the seatbelt will slip out of there all the time. So
don't even have one.
I don't think you will.
The Z06 as
I think we all see it.
So this is what the other person's doing.
I wish, nigga.
Jamal will give you a few, right?
I got like 4 of them.
There you go. He'll give you 4 of them.
It's actually carbon fiber, but it's carbon flat. Bro, that's insane. I don't know what
should.
I want a fucking blueprint.
Carbon fiber engine closeout, so those are just carbon fiber things on the edges.
I need springs. I hear niggas shooting too, so somebody just got clapped.
You got stealth interior trim package. Parts that feed black cloth. Satin. So the rims with that spider satin graphite. This is a nice touch.
Running simulator.
Exhaust tips. We got the dark stealth crossed flags. Those are the cars. So it's all black out. That was a nice
like
touch. Emblems front and rear DLRs. So I don't know what that means.
I got a shotgun. Take
outside mirrors, bro. So you're telling me? Oh, carbon flashing down the middle. Okay. I was about to crash out. It's the carbon flash metallic.
You just opened that door.
Color. But this one.
What happened?
That's actually carbon fiber. And he painted them.
Up there.
Carbon flash.
It's all good. Just let him go.
Yeah, so I have to go price. $131,000.
Go get him. The other guy, Bobcat.
This car was listed at the clearance Scottsdale for essentially $110,000.
You'd kill him all, wouldn't you?
Finance charges and everything, I ended up paying more close to $120. But still, at the end of the day,
hell no, they got the high ground.
Less than 10,000 miles on it. Free LP 2023. What else can you ask for?
Up there.
Oh, I got a devious fucking position.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
Oh shit.
Please feel free to subscribe. Leave a like as well. Check out some of my other content. See you guys in the next one.
fuck? Just got tagged.
I got 20 bullets, boys.
Damn.
Like all I have arrows. This is crazy.
Yeah.
We just go down here. Fuck it.
Come on, Leo. They're throwing grenades and shit.
It sounds like they feel below us too.
I'm already out of bandages down there.
There's 2 more down there. I died to fire. Fuck my life.
It's another nigga. Good
shit.
Got his bitch ass.
Oh my god, they came behind us. This is so fun.
Are you fucking serious? Fuck.
God damn, that was like 3
That's too.
teams. What the fuck
Yeah,
was
that
that?
we got. Okay.
We got third party on the third party on the third party.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, wow. Once again, you made a mistake.
Bobby list.
I'll bring one. Fuck it.
Pause real fast. If you're watching
Find
this and you're not subscribed yet, you're part of the 80% that keeps coming back but hasn't hit that button. Subscribing is free.
I don't even have an augment. Goddamn.
I drop awesome content, real ownership stories, and honest takes you won't get anywhere else. So if you enjoyed this video, hit the subscribe button and let's build something special together. What's up, everyone? You're on
I'm losing all my goop.
252 show.
God damn it.
What's up, guys? We got a banger video for you guys
that
today.
bitch out.
As you
I
guys
grabbed
know,
it off
man,
the charger
Jason
and-
more knowledge than the guys that built the car, I feel like, sometimes. With that being said, though, get this video up to 1,000 likes. Like, that's a goal of ours. Get this video
I
to
tried,
1,000.
bro.
If you're clicking on this video right now, just click the thumbs
I'm
up
gonna-
button.
I'm gonna
Hit the
perform this
subscribe
time.
button anywhere on your phone, screen, or tablet. Like Jesse would say, we'll give you 3 seconds to do it.
Activating.
1, 2, 3.
What the fuck?
1, 2, 3. We greatly appreciate it, man. Like, this guy got a baby on the way, and I'm trying to survive with this YouTube channel. So you hitting that subscribe button definitely helps us a lot in so many ways. So we greatly appreciate it. All right. One of the things that a lot of people ask me about the Corvette is what are options you should avoid? And I gave you guys my viewpoint before on what option you should avoid, but Jesse can give you some. And I'm going to throw some questions in there too, as far as things that I think you should avoid as well. But I want his viewpoint because he obviously owns 2 C8 Corvettes, an E-Ray, and a Z06. So he will tell you what options you should avoid to help
Same one.
I like what I'm hearing.
Hold on.
Too. So, Jesse, I mean, go ahead and tell the people, man, what's the first option you think people should avoid?
Yeah, most definitely.
All right, Jesse. So what is one of the options you say people should avoid when buying a C8 Corvette?
So the option you should avoid when buying a C8 Corvette is the Stingray. No, I'm just kidding. No. But Stingrays are great. Honestly, amazing cars. I still consider a Stingray a supercar for what it is. But the Z06s are absolutely incredible. And now we have the E-Rays and the ZR1s and the ZR1X coming up here soon.
Yeah. Jesse
But
did once.
with the Z06, things to avoid. Like, so one thing I didn't do that I wish I did, I wish I would have got the front lift.
Ooh.
I didn't get the front lift, and unfortunately, because I did not get the front lift, I suffer with scraping on the front because my car is lowered. So there's certain places I got to go. I got to be super, super careful that I can't hit a button that raises the front lift and I can easily get through. Now, it has made me far better of a more careful driver with this car, going in and out of shopping centers and things like that.
Glad you
But
showed up. This
it
place
is what it
feels
is.
steady
Like, I don't,
with
I don't have the
faces
front
around.
lift. So I would say definitely get a front lift.
If that malfunctions,
So avoid
let
making
me
that
know.
mistake.
Avoid making that mistake.
I got you, and not getting the front lift. I got you.
I'm a coupe guy,
Okay.
and I do love that you can
Um,
remove this removable
Those come from like
roof. And
you
I
go
do
to
have the see-through roof too. I got it because
hey.
I got a ride in a McLaren P1 like back in 2014.
if you go
or so,
to the
15,
Dex tab
and
at the
I
top,
absolutely love the P1, and I'm pretty sure I had
and then
a
on the
a
right
see-through
hand
roof.
side,
And I just
there's like little like mini
loved
class you do in the game.
that it had a very airy type feel to it, where you
And
felt
then you spend
more
those, and
spacious in
that's
the
like
car,
that
you
like
felt
how
more
that's how
part
I
of the
have this
world.
skin.
You could see,
It's
like,
through
it was
those
very, very cool. I really liked it.
through that
The
currency
issue is in
the
the
goalie
summer,
does.
Yeah.
especially when it's 100+ degrees, whether you're in Texas or the Southeast, California, wherever you're, Arizona, wherever
Yeah.
you
Right,
are,
and it don't even
that
cost
sun,
nothing.
like
Yeah.
this thing does do a
All you
okay
have to do
job
is
of
play the game.
protecting some of those sun rays, but it's not perfect. So if it's a blazing 100+ degree day, that sun is still beating down on your head. Like if I go out in the summer with this during the day, I try to wear a hat if I'm going to be out for a long time, because that sun is still beaming. So if you are the type of person who has very fair skin and your skin
Yeah,
is
I'm
low
almost got the goalie.
I would suggest if you have issues with the sun filling your head or whatever, I wouldn't suggest getting this. But if your head is okay and it will survive, get this. Hopefully it's not creating bald spots for you. We'll see.
Let's see.
I would probably say, to add on to something.
I want to
like
bring a
that,
grenade. It's all good.
For that particular
Let's run that
reason,
shit back.
although I like the transparent top, I think it's absolutely fantastic. I didn't want to deal with putting the roof inside the trunk all the time.
Yeah.
So for me, I would say I'll avoid a coupe altogether. But he's giving you another opinion about why you should buy a coupe, but at the same time, maybe not get a transparent roof. Or if you do, can you tint the inside of it to kind of make it better, maybe?
I honestly thought about that. I thought about, at some point when I do maybe go get a tint on this car, I might ask them, like, hey, is there a way to, I mean, I'm sure you can tint it. You can tint anything, right?
Right.
But is it worth it? I don't know. Does it take away from the see-throughness? And all of a sudden you can't really see through very well, then is it worth it anymore? I don't know. I mean, I just deal with it. If it's really that hot and maybe I don't need to drive this car, 'cause usually in the middle of summer, or in the middle of the day, I'm not necessarily driving this all the time. I'll switch over to our other vehicles or whatever. But, during the day, that sun is not good for anything. So I try not to put this through that kind of pain. I like the way the paint is. I don't need it fading. So I just try to altogether, blazing middle of the day in the summer, just don't drive this. Drive something else.
Okay, that makes sense. Now, just for
no,
the record,
you
I
can
want
do
you guys
like
to understand, this is going to be
you can combine like the outfit, and then you can choose like a different backpack
C8
and shit like that.
Corvette
But you
Z06,
can't like
C-Ray,
do
possibly
like different
Z01,
parts
depending
of
on
an
what your
outfit.
idea is when
Yeah.
building that car. So I'm going to go off the record and say, I don't think you need a Z51 if you're not tracking the car. But what's your thoughts on that, Zed?
I think you do, because even if you're not tracking the car,
You gotta
you're
keep,
still going to go
yeah, you
steer
gotta
and
keep
drive
playing.
the car, right?
Most of them are
Who
unlocked by
buys
like
this,
quests or like
a
something
Stingray
else.
Z51 and doesn't at least maybe go to a canyon or a back road or something just to have a little bit of fun? Everybody does, and when you do, last thing you want is something that can't handle it the way you want it to, right? So I would suggest getting the package. Even on the Z06, I would suggest getting the Z07 package if you can. Now, originally, when I bought this car, I did not think I was going to track it at all. I thought I would just kind of normal daily drive this and that's about it. So I didn't get the Z07 package. And then I had more free weekends than I thought I was following buying this car. And then I was like, man, I wish I
Where do you go, Leo?
Which is now why I'm looking to upgrade the aero on this car so that I can have Z07 aero, maybe ZR1 style aero.
Makes sense. So, okay. The reason why I say avoid the Z51 package, just for anybody that, we don't want to confuse them, is because cost. If you're looking to really just get into a C8 Corvette, and you know for a fact that you're never going to do the things that Jesse just said, because he's obviously the track enthusiast, and you're never going to track it, I would probably say save on the Z51 cost and put that money towards something else. But if you think you're going to track it in some back roads, I agree with Jesse. Go to the Z51 package, because it'll be great for that. Or also resale value too.
Resale value too as well, right? That's why getting this extra package things do help. Now, don't go too crazy overboard. Don't go too crazy unique, and then you'll also help you get your resale value. But you know, having that stuff just adds to the car. It helps the car, and it's nice to know that yeah, I do have this, even if you don't use it as much as you thought. And once again, it all depends on price, right? If it's 20, 30, 40 grand more, is it worth it? Depends on what you want to do with the car.
That makes sense. So I'm going to go ahead and say that I would say avoid the 3LZ package because I think it costs too much money, but Jesse may have a different opinion. Jesse,
So
what's your thoughts?
this is a 3LZ Z06. I suggest getting it. It comes with all the nice bits and pieces. But there's still things I'm missing. There's some Alcantara that I didn't do on this that maybe would have upped the price a little bit more.
Yeah.
Obviously, I didn't get the front lift kit, but I did get the carbon ceramic brakes. These carbon ceramic brakes are so
Fresh
good.
lobby too.
So good. And for those who have them and say, oh, they
Oh,
take a lot
shit.
of them up, well, that's because
Just
you haven't
found a
used it
horizontal.
enough. Go out to some back road, go drive like 70 miles per hour, then come to a complete stop as hard as you can, and do that like 10 times in a row. It'll break in your brakes for you, and then they should be good to go, where now when you use them, they work the way they're supposed to work. Well, I highly suggest getting the 3LZ package. It looks better for the car, it feels better for the car, it's just better overall.
Can I put this on here?
137
No?
grand is what I bought this car for, the way it sits. That's not bad for a 3LZ.
That's a good point. And do you have 3LZ in your E-Ray?
So E-Ray is a 3LZ as well. So I basically have similar style packaging, except a little bit more Alcantara in that one. Different interior with the brown interior.
Okay.
And some other little, special bits and pieces. But besides that, for the most part, very similar to my Z06 build, just different color and a couple little
Do
different.
you have front lift on that car?
I don't.
Oh, wow.
Once again,
You made a mistake twice, Jesse?
yeah, I didn't even, so the first time I didn't realize it. The second time I'm looking for it, I don't think I could find it. I don't know what happened, but then it just didn't happen again. So like 2 cars now, no front lift package. So I'm like, my mind is blown. Like I won't make that mistake on my C9.
I would say a guy like me, who also owned a Z51 Stingray, at one point owned a 1LT Stingray that had no front lift. I think the front lift is a must.
Yeah, no, it's definitely
It's
helpful.
a must.
I mean, with my car lowered, I still get around pretty good and don't have a lot of issues, but I've had some issues some places. But having the front lift would have eliminated those issues completely.
Loss?
Oh, parfait. A yogurt.
Really?
These things up. Yeah.
You see someone?
They're out
Yeah,
there.
he's on the other side of the car.
They're out there.
No.
After you're done watching this video, all of you watching this video, watch this whole video, maybe watch it again, give it another chance, maybe leave some more comments, share it with your friends, do all that stuff. After you're done doing all that, go online, type in.
You want a chance to win yourself a beautiful Corvette C8? So here's your opportunity. Enter into the drawing right now.
Fuck.
All right.
Don't buy shit.
Lance Miller, yes. The host
Fall back, Leo. Fall back.
he's giving away 2020 Corvette CR1 with one of the most.
Fuck.
But this isn't just about winning a car. Lance Miller lost his father to amyloidosis, a disease that often
Just crawl to us. Crawl to us. Oh shit.
funding research, awareness, saving lives. You're not just buying family, you're helping doctors detect it sooner, you're helping save lives. And any amount helps, every ticket matters.
They're about to rush so hard.
Click the link down in the pinned comment section. Click donate now to research and my discount code. Quality of life. How many tickets you want, enter your name.
Stella, you need to move.
Just like that.
Oh shit. I'm fucked. Ah, shit.
I think getting eliminated out there.
God damn it.
You'll see some different kits out there. I forget what the prices are for each one, but they're out there for these cars and other cars too. And it's just basically a little button that you can hit and lift up the front. So because people started realizing once the supercars started coming out with it that, hey, there's a lot of
They
cars
weren't,
out
they
there,
were just stacking.
whether it's a Mustang, Camaro, Audi, BMWs that are lowered, and it'd be nice to have a little bit front lift to help you get through certain areas. So somebody who's smart was like, oh, there's a way to do this. And they created little systems, and now you can connect them to these cars and make it work without getting the package straight from the dealership.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I don't know if I trust that. Just like I don't trust these vertical doors.
Go somewhere else next.
so you can see lists easier to read one by one and make all different. Yeah, no, that's probably good.
It used to be way easier. You used to be able to stand up
We'll
right
not
here.
overload it with too much information here. So our peak magnitude today for snow is 16 inches. Out of all the reports that we've gotten, 16 inches is the top one. 273 total. Now, this is not the same as like your NPing. This is just your official LSRs. 27 states. The latest report just came in from the National Weather Service in Lincoln. So we'll check back in on this after we get those refinements done. And what else was we going to do? Somebody asked to check in on South Carolina. Oh, by the way, we made it up to 5,500 people sharing their locations in the WeatherWise app. And we dipped down to 2,000, okay? So we didn't break 10,000. I don't know if we're going to be able to today. But I do appreciate you guys for following along. If you want to re-add your dot, now's the time to do it. We've got 155 of you over here around Charlotte checking in. Let's check in on Charlotte. Nasty here, praying for all of us. So much ice, you need a whistle. What? We have a semi that overturned
Y'all can hear that?
I-85 in Gastonia. Let's see here. What is going on over here? I don't see a ton of ice on the trees in any of those cameras. But it definitely is building up on some of these surfaces. Let's go to Charlotte. Freezing rain is coming down now in northwest Charlotte. Sleet come down hard in Rough Edge. Hey, we don't have school tomorrow in my town.
Fucking Nick.
Nobody here.
It's going to be Plum Wild and Snow Camp. Yep. Is it starting to come down? Is it even raining yet in Raleigh? When's it going to start? Okay. When will we have more accumulation? It's not started there yet. Let me play this radar image. So we've got all this, precipitation moving towards Raleigh. I would estimate that it'll be there within an hour. And it looks like the majority of so that's good. If it's still by the time it gets to Raleigh, that's going to be a much lesser problem than freezing rain. I still don't think it's going to be as bad for this whole area over here as it was for Tennessee and Mississippi. I think that we've settled that, like that. We can say that pretty confidently. But we've still got some more rain to go. So what's going on over here in Greenville? We still have power somehow. Still have power. Are we in the clear? You're not in the clear. We still have more freezing rain to come in. But once it stops, once this back edge of the precipitation moves out, you are in the clear. It's just going to get really cold tonight. Nothing happening. Is it over? It's not over, but you can probably breathe a sigh of relief. There's nothing happening yet over here on the backside of this precipitation. Sleet so far, no ice. That's good. That's good. So what's happened is, all of the forecast models and everything that was predicting the major ice back here, they were 100% right. The major ice that was predicted over here, it was a different dynamic that was causing it, all right? It was cold air damming. I think that the models probably underdid the sleet a little bit and overdid the ice, which is good. That is good. I'm not saying that we're completely out of the woods. I don't want to speak too soon. We still do have some people losing power right now. We had somebody send a picture to me not too long ago of a tree that literally fell through their roof in North Carolina. So let's not act like it's nothing's happening over here. But it's definitely not as bad as it could have been.
I'm doing free loadout. Fuck it.
Light sleet, freezing rain. Still not seeing much on the VA line. Richmond, yeah, it's probably not doing much in Richmond just yet, but it's getting ready to start.
It's cold as fuck.
Just getting in now. On the west side of town, it's starting up. So get ready. You guys have got a couple hours to go before you're out of the woods over there. We're about to get some sleet and snow back into my hometown. I see my neighbors here. There is still ice on the trees here. I got 2 inches in Floyd County. Storm coverage gets 5 stars. Thank you so much, neighbor. This is what it looks like out my back door here. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, we do have decent icing on the trees still. That's interesting. After a day of rain, it rained all day. Checking in on our friends in Boston. Shooey. Is it still snowing? Yep. Still snowing. Uh-oh. We've lost some of our Rhode Island cams. I don't know if it's still snowing or not.
Things that make sense.
It's snowing good, too. 10 inches and still going.
Origami that holds your chopsticks. Things that make sense.
Finally, someone who recognizes greatness.
Two new severe thunderstorm warnings. I want to keep tracking these. One of them is going to be over here for Appling, Atkinson, and Bacon counties in Georgia. 3 of y'all are inside of that. Somebody said, ready for storm in Douglas. Yep, you're going to get 60-mile-per-hour winds, and they do have a tornado possible tag on this. The rotation's there. So we're going to keep out. We're going to be watching for you, okay? Let's check out what's going on up here in New York on Long Island. We've got somebody's stuck or something. Man, this is another one of those places where we've got that concrete snow. We had a bunch of snow, like 8 inches or so fall earlier. And now we've just been pelting it with sleet.
Need something?
Run it.
We got another one on New York. 656. This is just a little bit up to the north. You can see some flashing lights in the distance down there. So, just another cautionary tale. Stay off the roads or you will end up on our program here.
It takes the
Just another
49ers
set of, you know, people involved in flashing
everything
lights.
that
Might
came
be the
after
worst
showed
day
the
of
truth.
the year. But if you don't have to be out, don't go out, and you can avoid that situation. Snowing so much here. Oh, must be nice.
Fell apart.
No, I'm happy for you. Really, I'm really jealous. My steak, my lobster is too buttery. He says. My steak is too juicy. My lobster is too buttery.
And only remembered for what could have been. Fell because the lead figured out exactly who he was.
Columbus.
Couple too many fumbles, maybe too aggressive. Unaffected by.
God damn, this map's dead. We're switching.
Capo and leader guy have his.
I hit Q, but nothing's happening. Does it say you're still matchmaking at the bottom? I gotta rewatch my game.
Yeah, it said above your head.
Shit's fucked.
This is Doug DeMuro, and today we're going to talk about what is my plan now. I get this question surprisingly often in a lot of comment sections, and a lot of people on the street ask me, and so I think people are curious, what am I going to do? It's been 3 years, a little over 3 years, since I took this big investment in Cars and Bids, walked away with some money, bought my Carrera GT, which is above me, and the Countach, which is behind me, and people are wondering, what am I going to do? What am I going to keep doing this? Like, what is my plan? And I figured it's been a few years. People are still curious. I might as well address it, so let's do it. Before we get started, are you ready for your next cool car? Sell your enthusiast car on Cars and Bids. Trading in your car to dealers means you aren't getting market value for your car, leaving you with less cash for your next fun car. Just look at our recent sales of these cool cars compared to current trade-in value. This is a trade-in offer, and this was the Cars and Bids result.
You invite me.
It's cold as shit.
Oh fuck. Is Amelia in his house?
I did.
I did. It's so fucking cold.
Yeah. Stella.
Stella? Stella Bonavia. Be in there.
This is a trade-in offer, and this was the Cars and Bids result. This is the trade-in offer, and this
What do you
is the
want?
Cars and Bids result. Get started now on
What do you want?
carsandbids.com. Sell on Cars and Bids and join the best community to sell your enthusiast car. Okay, so what is my plan now? I first want to say, you know, when we took the investment in Cars and Bids from this private equity firm, the Cherning Group, I didn't really address it on this YouTube channel. I didn't make a big deal about it. I didn't even really make a video about it, except that obviously it got around in the news media, the business news. And I bought the Courier GT, which was an obvious result of that. And so that video, people kind of knew what was going on. And so it had kind of, it had come up and had come out. But I never really addressed it on this channel. And there was actually a big, that was intentional. There was a big reason for that. It was primarily because I really didn't want any disruption in continuity. I knew that after the initial excitement, oh, congratulations, Doug, and the initial excitement about my Carrera GT, I knew that then there would turn to be a bit of a backlash. Oh, he's sold out. He's rich now. He's you know, not the same. And I really didn't want there to be anything. I didn't want anybody to think that anything would happen to the content. So I figured I'm just going to keep making the content in the same form, in the same way, with
Shalom.
the same equipment, doing the same stuff as I always did. And I didn't
Here,
want really make a
the
big
meeting
deal
of the
out of it
fucking
on my
minds
channel,
going
other
on
than
in
the
here.
fact that I bought the car, and I was always going to reveal to my audience. Other than that, I just wanted to keep the content going in the same way.
It has been a minute. The last time I saw you was at fucking Chipotle.
I still wanted to make the content. And
Chipotle.
That plan has worked.
I just been working. What are y'all been doing?
There are definitely
Working.
people now know that I've got more
Same shit.
before, and so
That's literally all I've been doing.
found amusing is that basically
But the big news, there's fucking there's news I heard that dropped. Jamelli.
Oh yeah.
Another Jamel. What's going on here?
Totally reasonable, you know, point
A
of view
daughter?
had at any point
Yeah.
in my life, and people be like,
Dude,
oh, he's
fucking
already out of
legendary.
touch now.
I know it's a little crazy.
It's crazy as fuck, Jamel.
I didn't have that in my Migo car for the year.
That wasn't the Migo card yet?
Not. Fuck, I'm getting melted right now.
And so stupid that it's just like, yeah, okay, I'm out of touch for, you know, making opinions that I would have had
Get your ass over here, bro.
related to money.
Arc Raider.
Arc Cocker?
Yeah.
Oh.
And while you
I'm gonna have to move back in there.
have to expect if you're going
Get your ass.
like that, buy some
I know,
Good
I
Boy
need to
cars
hop back
like
on.
these.
I used to
You're
play
gonna
it
have
when I was
people who are
good.
saying that and who are going to say that type of stuff. And
Was
you're going to be
decent.
part of that rush kind of regardless. Well,
God
although
damn.
that did happen, what I was especially hoping by not making this you know, infusing
I've
of money
only
and all
got-
this stuff
let
a
me
big
see.
deal on my channel was that I was hoping that I was never going to get comments or public
Not too many.
You
You guys are kind of inspiring me right now. I was on Rush just checking it out, but I need that new update to drop. There's 100,000 people playing Rust right now on Steam. Shit's fucked.
I almost never see that sentiment, and then I basically never have.
I
people
don't
saying
even
that.
think I've
And one of the
seen
reasons, again,
that
I was
many
trying
players
not
on
to make a
Rust
big
in,
deal
like,
out of it is
years,
because I
literally.
was hoping for that continuity, and I think that's what's happened. Yes, I
Oh,
made money
shit.
Now. I sold the business. I'm
It's at a, it's at
I need to see that
100,000.
guy.
I'm still
I trying to get more ammo.
and
Little
love doing
fucker.
car reviews, and I think the audience has realized
Yeah.
that.
So
And
it's just me, huh?
That's what I was like, what the fuck?
that it has not been a thing. Oh, Doug is mailing it in, whatever. And I think that's especially meaningful to me because I haven't mailed. Like I do still love this job. I put out
Salamansi.
more content than I ever have before.
Stella
I
Bean.
still enjoy it just as much as always, and I still like really.
Oh, it's dead niggas all.
What I do, and I still.
I know. The thing is, I think I killed like 4 people.
Astonishes people to discover
Holy.
that even after making good money doing this, and then having the business investment, and then being at YouTube for so long,
Pretty much. Just been working.
It could be a price of
That is all what life is. Alright, figure a way out.
Anonymous Brown booting up right now. That's my Steam handle, and Anonymous Brown. Uno Brown.
Fuck, how do I get out of here?
Hell yeah. We can organize this. This can happen. I got my fucking car working fucking a little while ago. I finally got like shit actually fucking cooking. So I mean, hey, yeah, I'm down. I do have to take my shit to the shop again, though. I think here relatively shortly because it was leaking of fluid, and I'm almost certain it's brake fluid now, and that's concerning. So
that's not good.
No. That's fucking terrible. Changing tires in the cold, I do not approve. You're gonna have to put a bib on. That's respectful. Honestly, that's what you gotta do. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't have to drive. I don't really drive that much anyways, to be honest with you, but I do need to get new tires and shit.
Yeah, I just got new tires on my birthday. That shit was like $400.
Yeah, this shit's no joke.
Yeah, literally.
Welcome to adulthood.
Yeah,
Happy
literally.
birthday, nigga. Put some tires on your shit.
My girl parents paid for.
Like, we gotta make sure you can get to work, little nigga. Put those tires on that shit right now.
My tires cost like $2,500 a set, and someone want to look out for me.
Hell yeah.
I was sliding so bad in my fucking car. It was rough.
My shit's kinda eating it a little bit. I got like traction, this fucking like snow gravel mud mode, which I think just limits how fast your tires can rotate. What's up, bro? The Tesla's dope as fuck, dude. The Jeff's Plaid's fast
Nick
as shit.
drove that bitch before.
It'll blow your fucking puss flappers right back, and then the fucking
Yeah, Nick got his puss flappers blown back. He fucking
Al's is sick as fuck. He's got the full self-driving and shit, so yeah, that fucks with me. I haven't driven Al's, but fucking just the full self-driving aspect is fucking insane, to be honest with you.
You drove Jeff that one time though. I think that counts.
Did I drive your car?
You drove Jeff's, driver.
Yeah, I drove Jeff's. I have not driven yours.
Yeah, that counts. That's basically.
Oh my god.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do. You just gotta look forward.
It hits you in
You
that
don't
shit.
gotta touch
It'll be
the
like,
wheel.
ding dong. Right.
I am so dead. Fuck. It's fucking arcs. And there's a shredder right here. It's curtains. Fuck. Ready up, Lil.
Let's ride.
What are you gonna make us?
Nigga, you got a Starlink in your fucking truck right now? Is that what you're playing?
Is this fucking Leo's taco truck?
Leo
Taco.
That's sick as shit, nigga. How the fuck?
Pull up Leo taco truck.
You got a picture of that shit? You're streaming.
You got license for this shit?
Where are you streaming? You got a Twitch? Send it. Send the link.
Why he's lagging. So he's streaming.
Are we talking streamables? Are we talking streamables?
You still have all your Camaro videos on that shit? Yeah.
You're a bot.
Leo Lito made this shit, nigga. Where the fuck are you at, Leo?
He's fucking with his fucking router again.
You better stop fucking around.
Don't shoot! Pacifica, it could be a Honda Pilot.
You got your hack set up, Leo?
I'm gonna make a video. It's gonna be fun, and I still, to this day, feel that way. Obviously, like most people, I feel that way more when I'm doing a CLK GTR or a Countach or what's fun stuff. But that was always
Get banned instantly.
It has never gone away. It has never it has never stopped. I still love it. Which leads me to the question here, which is, what am I going to be doing now? 3 years since the investment, still going on the channel. What is my plan? What am I thinking about doing? And the answer is this. I'm still going to be doing this. I have been.
I thought you were doing Bobcat
for 12 years, a little over 12 years, and I switched to car reviews.
The Bobcats came in wet.
More of my channel about 9 years ago.
Is this VR, bro?
Videos with my own cars, etc. Pivoted to car reviews in about 2017.
This is insane.
And that's been kind of my bulk of my.
That just went on a next level. I wasn't even expecting VR as well.
Get excited about
yeah, it's pretty clean.
And I really don't think there's a lot of changes. I've had kids.
All in his truck too. That's just crazy.
That's clean as shit, dog.
Getting older, I still really enjoy.
Reset Revolution.
I truly get excited about it and still truly love it. And not just the YouTube, I also love Cars and Bids. Cars and Bids last year had an absolute banner year. We founded Cars and Bids in 2025 last year was absolutely our best year ever. From a profitability standpoint, from a number of cars standpoint, revenue by every metric, we absolutely killed it last year. And I am thrilled to be associated with a business that is rocking it like Cars and Bids. I'm thrilled to still be a part owner in Cars and Bids. I'm thrilled to have been the founder. I love what Cars and Bids is and what it's become. So it's a pretty special situation in my life where I get to do this job that I absolutely love and, you know, be a part of this business that is both
you're being an arc rater, playing arc
that I
raiders.
started and that I also and so with that in mind, I have no interest in really changing any of this stuff. People who ask me this question, what are you going to do? What's your plan? What's next?
It's literally Stella Monte right now.
Well, I don't want next. I like now. This is what I like. This is what I have worked for basically ever since I started the YouTube channel 13 years ago.
We got Ice killing niggas.
It was a great business that's doing well.
God bless America.
Being able to do car reviews.
Can you look down a little bit more so I can see your screen and your
and
live stream?
myself every day, which I think is the main thing that the investment in the business has really allowed me. And to that effect, to that end, a lot of people are probably curious, why? Why am I bothering? Why do I still do this? Do I have such an ego that I must still see myself on camera even though I haven't?
You got one eye on the fucking VR.
I was about to say, how is that possible?
First off, as much as some people say. So it was reported in the news that the Turning
That
Group
sounds
made a
next level.
$37 million.
You say like in the loading screen,
And I
you
see
watch YouTube
people on Reddit,
or some shit?
uneducated people,
Oh, you're like
those are the
waiting or
same.
something?
I see those people.
That's just
Doug made $37 million.
Where's the YouTube
Okay, it's not that simple. First off, the Turning Group did not buy all
Is
of
it
Cars and
below you,
Bids. So
the
even
YouTube?
if I had owned all of Cars and Bids, they did not buy the entire
Very
thing.
check.
They bought a majority, but not all of it. Okay. In addition to that,
No, I'm saying where's the screen for you?
I didn't own all of Cars and Bids.
Is it a separate
so
screen?
Even if they had bought a majority, and they weren't entirely buying me out. Like, I didn't exit Cars and
Right.
Bids.
Fair
I got some money, but I didn't walk away completely.
I need that YouTube
obviously,
right now.
I bought the Courage GT. I bought the Countach.
I haven't played
made money.
like
I'm
a
not
game like
complaining
Arc
about that at
Raiders
all.
with YouTube
What I'm
playing.
saying
I
is,
got the
it was not
MetaQuest,
37
but
million. It was an amount
I
a
haven't
lot
tried
less
it like
than
that, to
That's
be
how
honest
these
with you,
acquisitions work.
where
When
like I was in
owned
a
Cars and
game
Bids as a
doing
founder, I had
YouTube
a
at the same
partner who
time.
had
Like,
a
right, yeah, that's
company
what I was
that
talking
seeded
about.
us,
You got the screen
provided
right there.
money for us to get started.
What
We
app
were
are you
able to
using?
equity,
Or is that just the whole,
and so
like the
both
regular
of them
meta?
got paid out as well as
Shit.
part of this money. And so it wasn't all Doug. Trust me. So that's part of the reason why I don't just go and retire or sit on a beach somewhere. I made a lot of money, but it's not so much that I'm like, oh man, I can fly private and never talk to anybody again. It's not quite that way. Plus, I still own a portion of the business. So like I said, I didn't own all of it before.
Virtual
and
desktop.
They didn't buy all of it. So I am still the largest individual owner of Cars and Bids, largest
That makes
person,
sense.
and I'm still at
So I know that they had like
and
that
I
big
don't
screen
want to
app
succeed.
and
That's
stuff
another
like
reason why I
that.
stick around.
Because like with the regular meta shit, it wasn't like it wasn't that seamless where you could do shit like this and it actually run well.
The best damn job I've ever had. And for me, when I think about best jobs, this is the best job I could ever imagine.
Had to do some tinkering.
An expert witness for
That's
license
respectable.
plates, which I think I'd be great at, or even identifying cars from small snippets on security cameras.
Oh yeah.
I really think that this is my job. I literally can't imagine doing anything else. I
Oh,
literally
fuck.
don't want to do anything else. And the greatest thing that the investment has given me is now that we got more money, we've been able to hire more people. I've been able to
You just
farm out a lot of the
circumvented
stuff that I did
by
before
having
myself
your
that
shit
was
not work.
time-consuming. And so, for example, video editing, which I love
That's
doing,
respectful.
but I don't have the time. It's not the best use of my time now. So we have a guy who edits the videos, Nick. He's great.
No, I hear
not
you.
crazy.
I mean, yeah, if
Not
you're
crazy.
actually trying to retain a job.
You know, I
Yeah.
didn't enjoy the scheduling.
That does make
There's
sense.
a lot of stuff, right? Like a lot of stuff got distilled down, and now I pretty much am able to get
Is this,
Probably.
Right, yeah. Is this like,
the most
do they got one of
important
those
thing
in there, the
about
camera
that
in it?
is the life that I have now is a great balance. I don't go sit on the beach somewhere because I think I'd get bored just doing that. But instead what I do is I get
They're just building
with
the
my
cave.
family, with my kids, and with my community. My number one motivation.
They're like another 1,000 times. We had to make a
when the kids
stand.
are at school. And that's, kind of that's also near the top and most important. And so I don't kill myself grind like crazy. I'm not dying for the job anymore like I was for a long time. But I'm still doing it and still loving it, and I see no reason to stop doing that when I have a pretty good balance in terms of schedule between my community, my family, my personal time, and work. I think it's all a pretty good balance for me. And that's what I keep doing, and that's what I keep enjoying. So, even after 3 years after the investment, I'm not going anywhere. Question then is, where do I see this going in the future? And that's a different question. I think a lot about what my legacy, my impact, what my future looks like. I'm only 37. Where does it go from here? And when I think about all that stuff, one of the main things that I think about is our buddy Harry Metcalf, who we talk about on the podcast as like our favorite YouTuber. I mean, even as a YouTuber, he is my favorite YouTuber. Hey, I like him more than me.
Easter egg?
Easter.
Harry
Just the
is
real
cool.
default.
Like, Harry started this magazine in the UK that was a big success. And he's had a lot of, obviously, personal business success. And late in life, he's decided to start this YouTube channel where he just kind of sits in his garage and sort of talks about his cars and sometimes cars that he gets in, and sometimes just tells stories from the old days or interviews somebody cool. And that's
You just gotta
what
shoot
I
him
want
where
to
it
do. This is my world. YouTube, making content, that's what I'm good at. And I have a suspicion that someday, when the business
We're
is
about
sold,
to,
and when I do exit
have an
completely, and when I do
army
when
of
I'm
white.
older, I have enough money to stop. What I'm going to want to do is what Harry does, is make videos still. That's probably about get out kind of meet
Oh,
deadlines
fuck.
and cargoes and wake up at 6 a.m. to shoot the Hyundai Trader and all that stuff.
I just
Instead,
need-
kind of screw around with my cars, make videos, tell stories about the press launches I went on in today's era, though I can't tell some of those stories right now, and just kind of have fun. And if 1/10 as many people watch the videos as they do now, so be it. I wouldn't be necessarily out there trying to maximize views, maximize revenue, maximize everything. I would just be out there trying to have fun. And, you know, if I miss a
I haven't
week
played worse in
uploading 'cause I'm
years.
traveling, so be it. Whatever. And that's kind of how I see becoming sort of the elder statesman of automotive YouTube.
Acting Rust is like impossible not to be that guy.
Maybe not, and that would be okay too. I don't really care.
They got anti-cheat that's better than fucking Valorant.
Long term, but for now I'm here. I'm still doing it. I still have the energy for it. I still enjoy it. I love this gig, and I can't imagine doing anything else. And so here I am, still climbing into cars and showing you what the buttons do after 10 years. It's great.
Ross
It's
still
cool.
number one.
It's an awesome gig, and I'm thrilled doing it, and I'm going to keep doing it. So there's your answer. What am I going to do? This.
I think he's being his cock with stroke.
She just came over, started stroking it. Fuck.
Smoking it.
Smoking it. King Posey says we're headed home. I get it my smoke.
I mean, we can hit somewhere else.
No, we're just gonna put this crate in there and we'll get the fuck out of here. Infinite loot. Here, Leo, you come loot this one, brother.
Have I came across no one?
It's for the better.
Yeah, literally.
Head home at the central swamp lift.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
An extended medium mag, Mark II.
The game over? That's a Rocketeer. I will be careful. Where all at? Oh shit. not. Are you fucking?
Stand for Rocketeer propaganda. I hate Rocketeers. Have they introduced anything new since Telemontis?
Not really.
Fuck. I need something new. They're like, here you go, Leo. Take a look at this really quick for me. They did that Abyss suit looks pretty sick. I like that. That's probably the coolest one out. Look at this. Jamel forced you at gunpoint. You got a new gun and he said, you're gonna fucking get this game, bitch. That's messed up, Jamel. No.
This nigga just tweaking.
It's that road. You literally became a highwayman and just started tweaking.
Oh my fucking.
Oh my goodness.
You became a Fallout highwayman, brother. You showed up with like a fucking quote bar. You were like, nigga, just put your hands up in the air right now. Jamel was like, just hop out this game and everything will be alright.
Yeah, this nigga been playing more.
It happened.
Fuck. This shit is just random. Nobody was talking.
That's fucked up. That is fucked up, nigga.
That's respectable. It's just work, honestly. You went home. Mark Rader. This is about to be a crazy fucking movie. I already know.
What's your
Are you
movie?
talking about the little kid? Is it like the ghost one? Yeah, the Fifth Sense or the sixth or Sixth Sense or some crazy shit. That's crazy.
I'll be back on.
That's an old
See you later,
ass movie, dog. Oh yes, sir, Jameli. Oh, Jameli.
Huh?
You better hop back on, son.
I will. I take my.
What's happening?
My fault.
Hair crazy right now. Jesus. Hell yeah. Oh, look at this. Crazy work.
Oh, good,
From
baby.
Arc Raiders.
Just hit me up.
Hell yeah.
I'm in the Discord now, so I'll join. See you guys on there.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. I got you niggas roles too, so you guys can
I'm
join
chilling.
whenever.
I'll just be probably playing like Rust or some shit.
Bet. I'll be back on a few hours.
Yes, sir.
I'll hit y'all.
I had to be rebuy Rust as well. I was banned on like 3 accounts.
I'm having a baby before GTA 6, ain't that about it?
That is pretty crazy. I'll be honest. with you.
That's
Maybe
nuts, right?
before GTA 6 comes out.
Yeah.
That is pretty
That's fucking
legendary.
insane.
Well, hold on. How far along is she?
She's
Does she do a
in her
crazy
second
drop?
trimester now.
Okay. Hell
Huh?
yeah.
Yeah, second second trimester.
Hell yeah. Well, yeah, GTA 6 is not dropping before then.
Yeah.
Promise you.
So yeah,
That's gonna be awesome.
August.
Hold on. Before you leave, do you have a name?
Yeah, Aviana Renee Posey.
It's beautiful, bro.
Aviana,
That is
baby
beautiful,
Avi.
man. That's gonna be awesome.
Nick said if it was a baby boy, you had to name that motherfucker Nick.
It had to be Nick Jr.
Nick.
It had to be
Nick Jr.
I was just gonna step in and bust your door down and be like, "I'm here for this child." That is Nick Jr. right there.
Fuck is going on? I'm going to full psychosis.
No, not full psychosis. That is a beautiful name, though, bro. Honestly, hell yeah.
Appreciated you.
Of course, bro. I'm gonna have to.
My grandma thought you texted her like a month ago. She texted me while I was at work. My grandma thought you texted her like a month ago. Like she called me and was like, "Does Nick have the same number?"
I accidentally, I had dialed her number, but I will have to give her a call as well.
Oh, really? So it was you?
Yeah. Well, it was that night. I was blown. I'll be honest, I was blown as shit, and I was going through the numbers to call one, and I accidentally called her, and I was like, well, fuck. It was like evening time.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck already, so I was like, damn, what? I don't know. I'm like, so that was my. I was like, fuck.
It was fried as hell.
I'm fried right now. Yeah, I'm fried right now. This is terrible. I was just like, what am I doing? I will give her a call though, Jamel. I will have to give her a call.
For sure.
This is all crazy as shit. This is awesome.
Huh?
I'm excited.
Yeah. I'm pretty geeked about it too. We fucking found out the day after Thanksgiving. Fucking she came down to meet my family for Thanksgiving, and all the babies were attracted. Oh, probably because she was the only white girl there, to be honest. But the next day we had her Thanksgiving, and fucking she was asking me questions like,
she's asking
"Are my like ain't my period supposed to start?" Yeah, ain't my.
Oh no! And you had to hit her with the birds and bees.
Go take a shit, and I come back out, come back to her room, and she looking at crying. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
Okay. Okay. What happened after? What ensued?
We went, told her mom, her parents, and they were happy.
Well?
Yeah. Yeah. They don't believe in abortions. So it's like,
oh shit, Jamel, you pulling through on this nonsense.
Jamel's
like,
you said
no abortions, ain't fuck. Yeah. I think you can't shoot blanks, eh? Fuck it.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's awesome. You know, that's really good. You know, everybody's chilling, everybody's happy. You guys are having a baby.
That's what I get from fucking Raw.
You're a legend.
Think of my fuck no. I was waiting. Getting the pull out, playing with fire.
You forgot to pull out.
Hold on, can I ask you a question? Do you think was this like
It's
how
over,
long
brother.
into this?
What
How
time
long
you
into
did
this
pull
game
out,
were
you
you
fucking
into
shit in
this?
bed.
Are we talking here?
What do you mean?
Are we talking like the first couple of times you think you got her pregnant?
Oh fuck no. Fuck no. Nah, hell no. We've been together for almost.
Going in, brother.
Yeah, nah.
That's respectful. Okay.
Yeah.
You got how long you guys been together? Oh, for real? I didn't even hear that. Fuck. You're a legend. You're a legend. You said I've been a soldier this entire time, so I've been in the trenches. I'm actually a sergeant. They promoted me, sir. I'm going home for a tour of duty, sir. They actually put a award up on the wall for me at the fucking veteran.
Jamal was right. He was right to your face. Jamal was right to your father of the year.
I respect
I ain't never. That's crazy.
You've been in that shit.
Nigga was playing. Fucking playing.
I like that. I like that about you, son.
It caught up to me. I'm pretty.
Diabolical statement. It's diabolical. That's hilarious.
You told her you're gonna be a stay-at-home dad, though, right?
Nah.
Fuck yeah.
Hell nah.
You're like, I'll be a stay-at-home dad, though.
Yeah, that'd be.
I got you, baby girl.
I got you. You go pursue your career. Oh,
I had an alternate career in mind. That'd be sick. That'd be the ultimate fucking poll of the century. I have a fucking alternate career right now. I'm gonna need to commandeer this shit.
I'm a stay-at-home dad. I just play Ark. Not for a child. What more can you ask for? Nah. I heard Jamal said that she doesn't have to work no more. She's gonna be a stay-at-home mom. Jamal's gonna go down and work fucking 80 hours a week for the rest of his life.
Yeah, nah. I need to make weight. Huh?
Where are you working at?
80 hours. That's like
I
80
work
hours,
at.
You got this.
It's a fucking factory here, stage right. I just got hired in.
What do they do?
Oh yeah.
They build like fucking stadium risers. They just like a contract to build risers, like the seats for 2 NBA teams. I think Utah Jazz.
You should sign your name on it.
It was another one. For real.
Like, I made my
What are they paying decent?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We'll just have to wait and find out, Brando. He's trying to go 5 in a row. He's trying to.
I just work at the same place I've been working at for the past couple of years. It's this drive time. I just clean cars essentially. That's it.
But one I want to highlight is Campbell Melville Ives. He has got some tricks that can rival Scotty James.
I'm gonna have to
but what
fucking.
Scotty James has is the ability to surprise us.
No, I got to though. I got to. I don't want to, not TikToks though, but I do want to do like a YouTube video. I want to do like a whole YouTube shit or like a
day in the life.
Honestly,
Nick Gomez,
build
Beaner
like
Brown.
exactly build like a Beaner Brown webpage and go crazy.
BeanerBrown.com. Tell your friends, tell your mom.
Tell your friends, tell your mom.
Owl here. I've analyzed every
Hell yeah.
riser frame by frame.
I would as well.
Throughout this competition, I'll be tracking jump height, rotation.
I just was fucking around with it because I honestly was curious about the TikTok shit. I didn't even know after I posted the like video. You literally, these people, they just it sponsors it. You can just buy all the likes and views that you want.
Conditions in practice to separate the consistent
I didn't even know that's how
from
that
the
shit
outliers. Running thousands of simulations on Google Cloud, I project the podium will come down to the narrowest of margins. For bronze,
Right, I've
it's
seen that. Like, you
Campbell
can
Melville
get away
Ives.
with crazy shit
Recently, his
on
high-level
TikTok.
difficulty has shot up significantly, putting him in position.
You gonna
for
pull up and do a
bronze.
dab?
For silver, I have Shuichiro Shigeno.
I just
He
was fucking
pairs
dealing with
high-level
crazy
runs
shit.
along
Jamal,
with
do they drug
consistent
test? Can I give you a
execution
fucking
that pushes
fatty
him
dab?
squarely into the silver position.
My
And for gold,
fucking one,
it's Scotty James.
Rick smokes.
Scotty maintains
Jamal,
the
you be
highest
smoking
landing consistency
fatties over there?
We already
while
talked about
going
that.
big
Fucking my
every
one
time,
boss smokes.
giving him the slight
Smoking fatties
statistical
for getting to pull out of
advantage
the
for
coop.
the gold. So that's my roundup, applying precision analytics
Good
to race
job.
performance, thanks to
There you
Google
go,
Cloud.
You did.
Right, he was trying to act like he was a teetotaler and be like,
Had it
hey,
out.
nobody
Data
drinks
and
smoke.
information all throughout this contest that we've never had before. A sellout crowd on hand here at Buttermilk to watch perhaps the biggest event of the weekend, Craig.
Saturday night, under the lights. Gotta love the Super Bowl.
What y'all talking about?
Levko Fedorich, an X Games rookie
Oh,
from
no,
Topanga, California.
Nah, I quit.
You should restart. I should give you a fatty.
Young, making his debut out here tonight.
Just restarted his entire life really quick.
Scumbag destroyed.
I
To come back, so to see him back on his game.
Yes.
Yeah, I am ready for this. You would probably go out a
Make a
fucking
double
year.
blinker.
I was fucking destroying vapes.
Yeah.
You talking like wax base or nicotine?
Crippler and then a backside nine to
Oh,
cap
we lost.
things off there. I think he had
We
an
lost.
audible. I don't think he really
He's
wanted a
doing-
single Crippler on that second last hit.
He slipped inside the coop.
Wow. Levko, I was unfamiliar. I love to see that.
The Ukrainian name Levko is the Slavic word for lion.
Are you-
Keep
can you
that
hear me
in
now?
mind as you watch this young man attack the pipe.
I
It's
mean,
like,
that was a
hello?
tenacious start.
Thank you.
Right?
Check, 1, 2.
Big cab 1260 into the switch backside 900, and here's the final hit of his run. Up
Leo,
the
you still
inside
got Dead by
900.
Daylight?
Right there, 2.5 full times round.
So Fedorowicz starts things off.
Holy
here
shit,
in
you
Monster
good?
Energy
You
men's snowboard
like playing
superbike. His score coming in
1,300
at a
hours.
51.33. A quick look at the scroll down below, courtesy of our friends at Stake.
Let me
We've
know
got
when
the
you find one,
winner's odds.
please.
So keep
In
that
2
in
years.
mind
You
as
fucking
this
niggas.
contest
Hello.
takes off.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, what up, bro? Come back.
We can hear you, sir.
16 Craig. I said 16. Making his X Games debut.
Right before his natural way of riding. Japanese known for boosting. How about a frontside triple 1440 at 16 years old? The rookie. Says, hold
We
my
lost him
hammer.
again.
1260.
God damn it.
You forgot to ask your question too fast. You gotta be
I
faster.
need my strong father Jamel back right now.
You
gotta be fucking.
I need
Next
my
time you hear him
strong
talk, you
father
better fucking
Jamel back
ask him
right
right
now.
away.
Better already.
You'd be like, all right, Jamal, fucking do it.
Was it nicotine or was it weed, Jamel?
It was Nick. It was Nick.
We got him.
Holy
boy.
Magumba.
The ability and air awareness to sneak that last rotation in there.
Take it easy, I'll talk to
So
you.
frontside triple 14 into
said
the,
it was
into the cap
vacancy.
10 there.
Smoking on the Nick after that.
Over
Smoking on that
11
beat.
We got a delay cooking right now,
total
boys.
rotations.
So what I,
Got
what I
it.
like about this is tons of explosion off the top, high technique.
Smoking on that
But
Nickelodeon.
at the end of backside 900,
Nickelodeon,
I just
Nick
don't
Jr.
think you're going to be on the
Smoking on
podium.
Nick
Are you
Jr.
playing
pack.
Steve right now?
70.66 for the
that what I'm seeing, Reese?
16-year-old.
This is what I like to see. How many hours do you have in this?
Storylines here
This is
tonight.
what you're
As
talking
we
about
said,
with the
Scotty James
1,300?
chasing Sean White's record, 8 gold medals. Cam Melville Ives,
You're
another
fucking
X
around.
Games rookie.
Steve,
Can he
get the
topple
fuck out of here. I
Scotty
saw you
James?
play this
And
game
then,
like
of
10
course,
years ago.
The Japanese
Oh,
squad.
Oh, it's not
All
Steve.
of those guys go hammer town.
What is it? Oh shit. Is it VR specific or is it on Steam. Like,
so we move on to Kaishu Hirano, 23 years old. It's his 4th X Games appearance, a bronze in 2024, younger brother of X Games legend Ayumu. This young man goes absolutely yard.
Yeah, this nigga
Hell yeah.
crazy with the shrooms. This nigga is microdosing every day.
Yeah. Hell yeah. What did you achieve? Do you feel? Okay. Do you think you reached anything though? Were you like fucking peered into any realms unexplored? No. You didn't become like a shaman or anything? I need shaman.
Kaishu going to the moon right out the gate.
That soul. I cannot express how much I love this.
Yeah. That is this way.
Oh.
Mushrooms every day. It sounds like destruction, brother. It sounds like destruction.
Truly ridiculous.
This nigga is tweaking. Nigga got.
You
got
were like,
heavy
I
into
gotta
the-
stop weed. It's too much. I know one way to do this.
This nigga got heavy into the peel.
Love that. That's legendary, though. Honestly. How long did you keep it up for?
Knitted by Nick Baden, actually.
It keeps the soul alive, right? The likes of which the footsteps of Danny Davis before him.
Facts.
Okay.
So we move on to Jason Wool. Out of Winter Park, Colorado. Finished in 7th as a rookie here at X Games Aspen last year.
Wait, so you were like Mike? You
I'd give you a fucking
Right, me and Jeff be
Like,
taking 5 grams. We'd be fucking blasting off.
The atmosphere, the anthem, the light, Saturday night, watching Kaishu just go absolutely
You just gotta take 5 grams. You go blast off to infinity.
stratospheric. That's not
I know you're asking us taking no 5 grammer.
No, we need to normalize that.
Right, that's what I'm saying every day.
Stratospheric. I
That
love it.
sounds
Here's Jason Wool's first one.
insane.
Yeah, fucking brain turned
Like
into
if you
jelly.
did that every day, you literally right. I'm
That
just
nigga loses
imagining,
his mind.
like the SpongeBob scene where they're like doing the dance and they're like it's like for like 30 days straight. That would fucking annihilate me.
What had happened, Craig?
I think they did that. I think the CIA did that to people in the 70s. If I remember.
Yeah, with acid.
Yeah. Literally. Wait, so you know they did that, and you took it upon yourself? You have KO yourself. You know that, brother. if you had foreknowledge of the MK Ultra experiment, you try to turn it into Charles Manson or whatever. One crazy guy. He's like, I
So he'll look to clean things up on his second run coming up.
Oh, Terrence McKenna. Yeah, I know that guy. He's like
format. We've got 9 riders
he was
out
doing
here.
that shit,
It's
and
the
then
best of 3 runs.
one thing a lot of people ignore though is he was like, I didn't really explore anything. I'm just kind of getting high
from Lucas.
And he said that like halfway through his experiments. That everybody, but then he kept his experiments up,
Oh, he absolutely does.
and everybody was like, "Yeah, sick."
Twist. He puts it at the bottom of his pipe. One of the most dangerous, high consequence tricks.
Hell yeah, brother.
Not the hell, yeah.
I don't know. Some of the shit they say is crazy. No, I've never watched any of it, but I've seen some of the stuff being said. I've read some of the shit being published or whatever. It's kind of crazy. I don't really understand it that much, but
he shakes his head.
And the reason he's shaking his head is the way he landed.
No, it really doesn't.
Surprised him and didn't really set him up properly for the next hit. Look at the front 10.
I mean, there's certain things that sounds cool that he says. Where he's like, yeah. Like,
Stella, sit the fuck down. Fucking scratching me and shit.
Cap double 10 there.
Sit.
Backside 1260, right at the bottom.
Al? I'm sorry, what did I just hear, Al?
Just go, yeah.
Still doing alley. It's unrivaled.
Just melted this thing.
Lord.
That's playing this fucking week now.
We're gonna have to get.
Y'all ain't watching these football?
The football game?
Yeah.
Aren't they all rigged now? Aren't they all like obviously rigged now?
I don't know. I have no fucking clue. It's just that shit scripted. It's WWE.
Like, some of that shit feels like WWE. Fucking honestly. So they're literally like pulling out rules from like when the shit was incepted, the game, and they were like the ref could decide literally everything right now. Like, wait a minute, what's going on right now? This guy can stop the clock, not run the clock back for one team, but not the other. What's going on here? They've done that literally so much. It's kind of
that fucking sports betting ruined the game.
Bro. And they literally caught rigged.
Yeah.
Just rigging it. It's fucked up. But also a Lions fan, so that's
under the lights at the 500
You tapped into the CIA really quick. You said, "What's good, blood?"
What's good, blood?
He started speaking to them telepathically. Like, "What's good, blood?" What's good? Yeah, they're talking to you like, "What's good?" Even the
legacy of the GOAT, Shaun White. It's simple. Shaun White has 8 gold medals, and Scotty has 7. In his documentary, Pipe Dreams on Netflix, Scotty said that he, when it is said and done, would like to
It's snowing hard as fuck out here.
the snowboard super pipe rider of all time.
Yeah.
A win tonight.
Shit sucks
would
dick right now, dude.
strengthen his
It's
Yeah.
probably like fucking 2.5 feet. That's what it
for
felt
a
like.
young phenom, a freak, 19-year-old
Bloody hell.
Cam Melville Ives from New Zealand. This kid would like to be the spoiler. And with that, we're going to send it down to our PA announcer, on loan from the Colorado Avalanche, Alan Roach. Take it away.
X Games with our national anthem. Performed this evening by Colorado native Amanda Hawkins.
Oh, say can you see
no Waffle House.
by the dawn's
How's your madre been, Nick?
My mom's been good.
So like here.
She's just been chilling with Micah and stuff and helping her and all that.
Didn't Micah's dad pass away?
Yes.
What happened?
He like I think he had some type of stroke.
Oh wow.
And had died, collapsed while working on some shit.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. It was pretty out of nowhere. Yeah, it is pretty crazy, I'll be honest with you.
Some unexpected shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Balmacetus, yes. Yeah, that shit fucked me up. I'll be honest with you. I was like, that's crazy. I know. I mean, I know that. Yeah, that it is crazy as shit. Well, I don't know. What did he pass away from, though? Do you know? Oh man, I did not see that. That's terrible. Yeah, that's next level. I had met him one time when I went over. I had chilled with Mike one time. I went over and we played games, and his brother was there chilling. That's crazy. No. No, I didn't even like. I wasn't chopping it up crazy with him or nothing like that. I just was like, "What's up?" But yeah, it fucked me up. I wouldn't imagine his brother would have done that to himself. That's terrible. I don't think I know an Adam.
I remember Adam. Yeah.
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 The Yankee. Let's get a bag. So what happened to him though? What happened to Sir Adam? What? That's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. Damn.
You know, good. The fucking hookah.
Yeah, if you're smacking hookah all the time, that's next level. I don't know about not waking up though. That's next level. That's fucking crazy, man. Yeah.
Holy shit. How's Dwayne?
Dwayne West? Yeah, how the hell is he doing?
I thought he was like
Oh wow.
scamming shit, like credit card scams and shit. Yeah, I think
That
he
sounds
does.
about
I
right.
think he does that shit. I think he does that shit too. He be buzzing on fucking Instagram all day. That's so you got stuck with this shit.
Now he uses that bitch every day.
So he scammed you instead. You're saying? Yeah, basically, he made you buy a Meta Quest for no reason. Hey, at least you use it.
Any fleet?
I fuck with that. I fuck with that.
That's fair. Let's do it. I feel you.
Mhm. She's still fucking flying helicopters. Yeah, flat fucking cock. Right? They did shit since I've been in like fucking sixth grade. My man's like 55 years old. He's like as old as my dad. Fucking do this shit.
I got him on the metaverse.
You better him up. Like bloody hell, mate. Where you at? He was fucking. Yeah. I like that. She just getting her little foot pop.
She loves those little Discord niggas. She can't help herself. She's like, oh, Discord.
Oh my god, fucking fish and chips. They get fish and chips. Bloody fucking hell. Yeah, add him to the fucking chat. Like, what the fuck you doing flying helicopters, nigga? In Euro Town.
Send a link to what? Send a link to what? No,
that nigga was so random.
I don't
Like,
even know
nigga.
Adam had that deal. He might be the MK Ultra experiment. I don't know what Adam that does.
The fuck?
Because one time he was like, IT. What's up? Jeez. Yeah, no, I haven't talked to him in forever. Fucking Adam.
Stop.
I need him to send me like 100 bands worth of euros. Because he said he had it like that. I would need him to give me the money right now.
Didn't we try scamming with that?
He did.
Yeah.
Like the vanilla scams with him, and he was like down, but then he like the last second and was fucked it up on purpose. Right. Right. He fucked it up. He was like, I know how to unlock this. I can get this right now. 10,000. It's transferring euros to America. And I'm like, all right. All right. And then like, he was like, we gotta wait for some guy in like Guyana or some crazy shit to approve of the transfer.
Some random
And
name.
it was like the first week it was like I'm still hopeful. The second week it was like, yeah, he's retarded.